Hey! What's good, chat? What's good? Thanks for waiting. Thanks for waiting. What's up, Ace? What's up, DeJorant? Equal sign. What's good, everyone? Good to see everyone in here. How's everyone doing? Today was a pretty, it was a nice day today. No rain. Relatively sunny, but not too hot. I had a good day in the park today. As you can see, guys, we got a tier list open here. We're gonna be doing something very different today from the norm. Let me give me a second here. Can you try and say my name again? I said DeJorant. Oh shoot, my bad. DeJordan. There we go. There's a second D in there. My bad. DeJordan. Jordan. Maybe the first D is silent. I'm not sure. I'm very bad at names in general. But alright, chat. So today, as you can see, and from the title as well, we're going to be ranking all the legendary, mythical, Ultra Beast, Paradox, whatever's in between, those kind of Pokemon. We're going to be ranking all of them based on how well they perform in Pokerogue. Isn't it DJ Rodent? You know what? That makes more sense. Breaking it down. 24-hour stream? Nah, bro, no. We're not. Okay, chat. Just to clarify, we're not going to spend any more than like 3 minutes on a mon. I'll try, because we're going to be here forever if I start rambling about every single one for too long. In any case, we do have to keep in mind that there's classic and endless mode. This tier list isn't specific for any one of those things. I'd probably just kind of base their ranking around both modes, how well they would work in both modes, and give them a proper ranking based off of that. We're going to be looking at all their stats and like the Eudoroset website and whatnot. And yeah, should be pretty fun. Afterwards, we'll probably play a little bit endless. But it's good to see everyone in here. What's good, everyone? Alright, since we're gonna be here a while, let's just start right away. Articuno. A lot of these I don't actually really know too well, their passives and negatives and whatnot, so we're gonna actually have to look at these. It gets snow warning, so it can set up its own snow cloak if you have the hidden ability. So that's something. That's one setup for the passive. Articuno's stats have always been just kind of mid. Terrible speed. Well, not terrible, but lackluster speed for how lackluster its damage is. Spit F is its highest stat. It gets Calm Mind. It can set up a Calm Mind. Aeroblast, Stab. Aeroblast is a pretty good egg move. But overall, I'm not seeing anything that can help increase its speed outside of its agility regular level up move, but that's not really that good of a move. If you got like Quiver Dance, maybe. Yeah. Snow Warning for Snow Cloak is definitely not bad, but no. I don't see this thing being anything above like C, to be honest. Maybe for classic mode, it would maybe be a bit higher, maybe in B. Actually, let's take into account classic mode, but even taking into account classic mode, it's still kind of just a weak Pokemon. Yeah. It is what it is. I mean, a lot of the early generation legendaries are pretty weak anyway, so it was bound to happen. But that's Articuno. I think I'm satisfied with that. Chat, let me know if you disagree with any of these rankings, by the way. Feel free to voice your opinions. What? Did I spell something wrong? Oh, okay. Oh, it's just Galar. Okay, alright, moving on to Galar Articuno. Almost the same stat spread, except special attack is 125, which is a significant buff to having 125 in Spit F, for sure. Egg moves seem to be different, so it gets Oblivion Wing for healing. Side Strike for anything that might have higher, Spit F than regular def. Tailwind Setter. Freezing Glare, the move that can freeze, and it's 90 BP. I mean, this thing looks significantly better, right? Speed is still a main problem, because it's sitting at 95. And 125 isn't really that high, given how slow it is. But it gets competitive, that's pretty good. So if its stats get lowered, it boosts its special attack. Serene Grace. Oh, I see. So it gets Serene Grace for its Freezing Glare, I see. No, this seems really good. And it's also a freeze move. And freezing is pretty good in this game, since they just recently nerfed Lumberries as well. I think this thing's gonna have to at least be... Should we add more tiers? I've never really liked adding like so many tiers in a tier list, but this thing is hovering between B and A for me. I'd probably think it's A, to be honest. I really like that it gets, but A feels like it's too high. You know what I mean? Okay, okay. Here's what we'll do. We'll add another row, and we'll make that double S. Yeah, okay. There we go. Yeah, that feels better. And we'll make it sure that. There we go. In any case, I think that's good. Yeah, it's like right there. I think that's a really good placement for Galarian Articuno. Alright. Moving on to Zapdos, chat. Moving on to Zapdos. Zapdos has always been probably the best out of all the birds, because it actually has a good special attack stat. It gets Drizzle as a passive, so for Thunder, and Hurricane if it gets Hurricane. The Pokemon is charged, right, so Contact, Static, yeah. Hold on, I clicked out of it by accident. It gets Thunder, right? I mean, obviously it does. Does it get Hurricane? It should, right? There's no way it doesn't. So if it gets Hurricane, Thunder, and Rain, that's really good. Yep, it gets Hurricane, it gets Thunder. What are its egg moves? Weather Ball for Rain, so that's good for ground types, right? Actually, it doesn't really care about ground types, it's a flying type. It's good for, oh, whatever, it's just good for anything that's weak to water, right? Calm Mind setup. What's Sand Sear Storm? The user attacks by wrapping opposing Pokemon in fierce winds and searing hot sand. Oh, okay, it's the Scorching Sands, but okay, it's like Scorching Sands, okay. It's 100 BP though, that's pretty good. It gets Electroshot. Oh my god, wait, this thing gets Electroshot? It gets Electroshot and Rain on top of Thunder, Hurricane, and Weather Ball. Wait, this thing is cracked. Decent speed tier as well. Wait, chat. Zapdos is kind of goated. I'm thinking A right now. This thing looks solid. It's because of Drizzle. Drizzle's such a good passive for this mon. Combined with its egg moves. Decently fast. Decent special attack too. It's between A or B for me. But I think it's A. This thing genuinely looks not bad. I'm gonna be honest. Let me know if A is too high, chat, but I think this is proper. A good place to put it. The closer to the letters it is, for example, if you put Articuno the closest to D, it's the best in that tier. And the one farthest from the tier is the weakest. I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, I do understand that's why people add so many tiers and whatnot. I think I just needed one more tier at the top. I think that's what makes this more balanced. Yeah, so Galarian Articuno and Zapdos like about here. DJ Ronan says A. Okay. I think we're all in agreement then. Zapdos seems pretty cracked just because of Drizzle, to be honest. Alright, moving on to Galar Zapdos, which is like one of my favorite designs. Such a cool Pokemon. It's literally what's it called? Roadrunner. It's a Roadrunner. Okay, it gets Tough Claw, so I mean it's immediately a really good passive. It gets Defiant, so anytime its stats get lowered, it gets a attack sharp increase. It's gonna rely on the egg moves here. Let's see. Floaty Fall. Oh, it's the flinch move. Okay, that's really good. Flinch moves are good on this Pokemon because given that it's decently fast, 100 speed. Roost, I think it already had Roost in the base games. So okay, that's interesting. Bolt Beak. If the user attacks before the target, oh my god. So wait, what does that mean? The user attacks before the target, the power is doubled. So that's 170 power. Holy, a 170 power move on Zapdos. The only problem is it's not stab because it's electric. And Galarian Zapdos is falling, so it doesn't have electric stab. But Tough Claws does boost the damage by 50%. It boosts everything here by 50% actually. Also gets Tidy Up, which is basically just Dragon Dance. And also gets rid of any hazards that there are on your side. Looks decent. Does this thing get Swords Dance? That's what I mean, I guess it gets Tidy Up, so you don't really need to rely on Swords Dance, right? I mean, Tough Claws is a good ability, for sure. But right now, I'm hovering, like, around B tier, I think, chat. It doesn't seem as broken as the other two. Because, I mean, Bolt Beak isn't stab. Tough Claws is a good ability, for sure. I think Roost doesn't really matter that much either, because it's, like, pretty squishy, mon. I mean, actually, it has decent bulk, but I don't know. Finding turns to Roost on that Pokemon is going to be hard, especially in Endless mode. It'd be more for classic mode, if anything. Thunderous Kick, the signature move, is pretty good. Gets close combat. Everyone's saying A. Everyone's saying, like, but it's definitely, like, lower A for sure. So should I actually add, like, A minuses and stuff? I feel like that's doing a bit much. Here's what we'll do then, chat. We'll actually, like, we'll position them. Like, the positioning of the tier matters. So, like, we'll put Zapdos, like, here. Put Articuno here and put, like, Zapdos here. I think A works. Yeah, Tough Loss is a really good passive. That's fair. It's just a little... If it had a little more speed, for sure, I'd be more comfortable with it being higher in A. But I think this is good. But in Bolt Peak is really good, for sure. Alright. That's for Galar Zapdos then. Moving on to Moltres, who I've always hated because he just looks like a chicken on fire. Gets Drought. Okay, Drought. So what does that mean? Does it get whoa, Torch Song? Torch Song, Aeroblast, Scorching Sands for electric types. Calm Mind setup. Drought sets up, I guess, extra overheat damage or heat wave damage. It doesn't get Solar Beam though. If it got Solar Beam in its egg moves, that would have been insane to deal with water types. Does it get it naturally, maybe? Oh, it does get it in TMs. It does have access to Solar Beam, chat. So this is Moltres with Drought, Solar Beam. And also some other fire type moves. It's 90 speed, so it's slower than the other birds. Or it's slower than Zapdos. I forget if it's slower than Articuno. 125 social attack is good, though. Torch Song is nuts. This is really good for classic mode. Very good for classic mode, actually. This thing could be a big carry in classic mode. Aeroblast is cracked as well. The only thing I feel like it's missing is a way to increase its speed, chat. It probably does get agility, but it's such a... I never liked the move agility. I only like speed increasing moves when they also increase your offensive, like Quiver Dance, Dragon Dance, etc. But Torch Song is correct. I think it deserves to be A just because of Torch Song, to be honest, chat. What's good, Cat O'Doom? Welcome in. We're doing ranking all the legendaries, mythicals, etc. I think, but just because of Torch Song, it has to at least be like here, right, chat? Low-key, maybe even the highest in A. Maybe like this, chat. Moltres with Torch Song is all it needs, to be honest. Torch Song is really good. Right, because with this, it just kind of seems like a better Skeledirge. Actually, I don't know if I would say better. I mean, Skeledirge just gets unaware, but okay, regardless. I think A is good for Moltres, chat. Moving on to Galar Moltres. Yeah, it's crazy how much a Pokemon can become so viable just on moves that it gets. Even a Pokemon like Moltres ends up being pretty good in this game. Okay, Galar Moltres gets Berserk. Boosts this Pokemon special attack when it takes a hit that causes its HP to become half or less. So this is just a really good classic mode ability. Not really much for Endless, because in Endless mode, these Pokemon just get one-shot so easily. Dark Aura powers up each Pokemon's Dark type moves. Okay, standard. That's Evoltal's signature ability. Oh, but the stat spread is not too amazing. It has the same problem as Articuno. It just has Spadef maxed out, but its other stats are kind of lackluster. Oops, my bad. What? What is going on? Oh. Oblivion Wing, Sludge Bomb, Flamethrower for ice types, Roost. I guess Roost is better on this Pokemon since it's tankier, right, than the others, but... I mean, Dark Aura is a good ability for sure, but I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing any broken Dark type moves in its like moves, so it would just be using its signature move, right? Fiery Wrath. This is very C tier to me, guys. Drizzle Electroshot is the same as Torch Song, and Zapdos is faster. True as that is, I liked Moltres' cover moves though. I like that I got Solar Beam to deal with its water type weakness. Zapdos didn't really seem to have any ice coverage. I mean, I guess it does get Heat Wave naturally, but setting up Drizzle is gonna counter your own Heat Wave, right? So that was my logic. Moltres seemed to have a better coverage of its own weaknesses. They're pretty interchangeable, I would say, though. DJ Rodent. I mean, I guess we can put Zapdos up there for now. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. I think they're about the same. But chat, I think Galar Moltres is like C, chat. Doesn't seem very good. Maybe a little better than Articuno. Doesn't seem to get any egg moves that really helps it that much. Passive is great, I guess. But, nah. Sludge Bomb for Fairy weakness, I guess. That's something. But I don't see it, chat. Does it get any, like, chipping moves, maybe? Kurt? No, it's not even a ghost type. Yeah, no. C tier. It's very C tier in me, chat. In comparison to everything that we're about to rank, chat, it's C tier, definitely. Alright, moving on to Mewtwo. It seems Mewtwo and Mega X and Mega Y are separate here. So I guess that means I have to rank them all separately, so that's gonna be great. Okay, let's look at regular Mewtwo. Gets special attack 154, 130, right? Gets Neuroforce as its passive, so super effectives are gonna deal more damage. So this is just gonna, this passive is gonna be really reliant on what kind of move variety this thing's gonna have. It's an Unnerve Mon. It loses a nerve when it becomes X, right? Yeah. And also Y. So there actually is a reason to use base Mewtwo, actually, just because of Unnerve. I mean, berries did get nerfed, so Unnerve doesn't have that as much of a importance as it used to, but it's still nevertheless like a top 5 ability in the game, right? Okay, let's see. Egg moves, Meteor Mash. Okay, we're seeing a lot of coverage here. I keep clicking off by accident. Meteor Mash, right? It's a physical move though. It has two. Okay, so it's 2 physical egg moves, which I don't think you should really be looking at unless if you're playing Mewtwo X, right? So look at that later. But when talking about Mewtwo regular, we're gonna have to look at these moves. Moonblast, borrowing the power of the moon, right? Okay, right, we know that. 95 base. Photon Gazer is a stab move, right? Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's Mewtwo, right? So like it does naturally have a lot of coverage. Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, like has a ton of different moves, so it does make use of Neuroforce really well. Yeah, I mean, combined with Unnerve, I think this thing at least has to be A, chat. Honestly, like, pretty high. It's Mewtwo. Mewtwo of Neuroforce is like all I kind of need to hear. I mean, it has so many types of moves. So it pretty much makes use of Neuroforce like always. Gets Unnerve. Egg moves are kind of whatever, to be honest, but honestly, Neuroforce is just kind of enough to push it into, I think, like, maybe below these two, I'd say. Chat. Maybe not as high as these two. Maybe here. Oh, but Unnerve. It's Unnerve, though. Ah. Unnerve is really good. Maybe I put it here, chat. Unnerve does help a lot. I think Mewtwo's high A right now. We'll maybe move that again later. But, alright, moving on to Mewtwo Mega X. Same passive, Neuroforce. Steadfast. The Pokemon's determination boosts the speed stat each time it flinches. Okay, so very situational ability for sure. 190 attack. Okay, so it's pretty balanced. Well, not balanced, but has pretty good attack and special attack stats. Keeps the 130 speed. So now we can actually make use of Meteor Mash, right? So that's pretty good. It's gonna help deal with what? Like it's what weaknesses? Fairy type weakness. It does have a fairy type weakness. So yeah, Meteor Mash does help with that, and also can boost your own attack, right? Although it's not guaranteed. Plasma Fist. Alright, this is the thing that gives yourself the normal electric changing thing, okay. It loses Unnerve though. It loses Unnerve. What kind of I mean, it still has its really good coverage moves, right? Unironically, chat, this looks worse than regular Mewtwo. 190 attack is incredible, but its ability is kind of mid. And also, it's just not Unnerve, you know what I mean? Oh, but it does have really good stats, though. I'll put it here, chat. Definitely. I'll put it here. I think I'm gonna put it below Mewtwo just because it. Am I being crazy here? Am I giving Unnerve too much credit here? Maybe. I mean, this thing has way better stats. Okay, no. I think I'm being crazy. Yeah, it's above. Actually, if anything, it should be here. It should be there. Yeah, I'm tripping. I'm tripping so much right now. Okay, moving on to Y. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be like an easy S tier as well. Neuroforce, right? Insomnia is kind of a trash ability, but I mean, I guess, okay, situationally it can be good. 190 special attack, right, so it's just Mega X flipped, except it gets 140 speed as well. So it has this higher speed tier, which is really valuable. Now that it has a 150 attack as well, it can pretty much make use of everything here. So that's really good. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing as X, right? If anything, it's better than X because it's faster, I'd say. And the ability is, I guess, kind of more useful than Mega X's, to be honest. I'm on floor 1000, I've yet to have Steadfast proc. Yeah, I mean, it's so situational. I mean, you might see it proc like maybe once in your life, you know what I mean? Like, that's why I ranked it not too high. I think this is fine, chat. I mean, the Mega Mewtwo's do just have insane stats, which I feel like is enough to bring them into here. And Neuroforce is so good, given the kind of coverage moves they have. I mean, they have like pretty much all type of moves, right? Fire, water, psychic, fighting, dark, bug, like they have everything. Yeah, so Neuroforce is just so good on them. They have to be an S there. Like, I feel like, yeah, they just have to stand us. Yeah. All right, I'm satisfied with that. I'm satisfied with that, chat. I think. All right, moving on to regular Mew. Protean, interesting. So it's kind of like Neuroforce in a sense, except instead of just getting extra damage on super effectives, you just get more stab on a move. Synchronize. Apparently, it's not implemented. Okay, so I guess there's that. This thing, I have a good feeling is it going to be that good. Shell Smash as an egg move though. Ooh, Shell Smash as an egg move. Because Mew is so interesting, right, chat? Because it pretty much gets like almost all the moves in the game, so there's so many types of things you do with it. In Pokerogue though, what would be the best thing to do? I feel like honestly, chat, does it get access to Leech Seed? Definitely, right? Oh no, wow, it doesn't. It gets no Leech Seed. Curse? I mean, it's not even a ghost type, so I can't even use it. Then what about what is the matter? Soul Cure? No, it doesn't make it Soul Cure. Wow, it gets none of the chip moves in this game. Okay, so that's already not a good sign for its utility. So then you'd want to use this thing as a offensive Pokemon then. And obviously the kinds of moves it gets are, you know, gets a lot of WoW. Yeah, gets a lot of stuff. But the stats are really mid, obviously, because it's 100 and everything. Protean does help though. Protean definitely does help. But ooh, Shell Smash Protean, low key. In classic mode, I see this thing being pretty good. In endless, not really. I see it being a B, chat. If not, maybe low A. Cause it's BT. I mean, Shell Smash definitely helps it a lot. Oh, gets Baton Pass as well, and that actually works in this game. Astral Barrage is pretty good too. That's good egg moves for sure. Maybe low A. Maybe low A. Maybe here actually. Mew will always be lackluster compared to Mewtwo, and maybe even the birds. Yeah, I mean it is what it is, right? I mean, it's like the most neutral Pokemon. It just has like everything, but it's just what's the term? It's a jack of all trades Pokemon. Protean really does help though, but I think B is fine. It's pushing A-, I think, but we'll keep it in B for now, chat. Alright, that's the Gen 1 legendaries. Next is Raikou. Raikou gets Transistor. Inner Focus, hidden, right, protects it from flinches, which is not bad, I guess. I don't think you never really have to worry about being flinched in this game though, because you're the one with the King's Rocks, right? But I mean, I guess it's helpful. If anything, pressure might be better now that they nerfed Lepa Berries. But regardless, okay, so I guess Transistor. Relatively okay stats, I guess. Thunderclap. So you're getting Thunderclap plus Transistor. As good of a move Thunderclap is, its special attack isn't that high and it already has a decent speed stat. Thunderclap is more for Pokemon that are like really slow and have really high special attack, right? Like, well, Raging Bull isn't really that fast, but yeah, like it has 137 special attack. You know what I mean? Like it's more for a Pokemon like that. But I mean, regardless, it's a good move, right? Situationally, so that's good. Nasty Plot for setup, great. Palpog Charge for healing, good for classic mode. Ice Beam for ground coverage, okay. So that has all the egg moves you'd really want, I think. Transistor does help. I mean, it seems solid to me. It seems solid. It has good passive, good egg moves. I think it just comes down to its stats being like just okay to me. It seems B right now, higher than Mew, I'd say, is what it's looking like. Because Nasty Plot does help really a lot. Like, you just get one Nasty Plot off, that does help you a lot with like one-shotting stuff. Is it better than Zapdos? Galarian Zapdos? Maybe. But I don't want to think too hard on this since we have so many things to go through. I think we'll just put it in B for now. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, chat. Let me know if any of these placements seem strange. We can contemplate them again. But moving on to Entei, who gets Moxie. So that's already really interesting. Gets Inner Focus as well. Moxie with a solid, not solid, but a relatively okay speed stat. Decent attack, right? Okay. Burning Bulwark. This is the move that protects and burns, right? Okay. So, situationally very good, Burning Bulwark. Especially if you're in Classic mode on you, or really anything, actually. So now that they nerfed Lumberries, all you need to do is use this like 3 times, and you can just get a guaranteed burn off on a boss, so that's really nice. Dragon Dance. Okay, that's really good. Given that it already has Moxie, giving it a speed increasing move is nice, Dragon Dance. Earthquake for rock types is good. Mighty Cleave? Mighty Cleave. What is this? Oh, hits to protect. It doesn't have Rock Stab though, so it's just kind of whatever, but alright. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a pretty reliable Moximon, I'd say. That's if you have the passive though. Definitely better than Raikou. Maybe here, actually. Just because of Moxie. Moxie does help a lot. I feel like these guys are too high, low-key. Like here. I think I put him there. It's a Moximon, chat. I mean, it gets Moxie. It gets Dragon Dance to help with its speed. I think that's good. I think this is good, chat. Right about there. Alright, who's next? Suicune. Also, chat, let me know if the music's too loud. I'll lower that as well. Suicune gets Unaware. I knew this. It gets Unaware, so it's a really good Pokemon to fuse with other Pokemon, which will probably affect its ranking in some way. Really tanky. 100 HP, 115 defense. What? What just happened? Wait, give me a second, chat. I got some kind of error. Give me a second, chat. Seems okay. Okay, I don't know what just happened, but alright, there we go. I think I ran out of storage in my I think I just ran out of storage in my external hard drive, and it just randomly cut my recording. Thankfully it didn't cut the stream though. I thought it just cut the stream for a second. Anyway, as I was saying, Suicune a very good mon to fuse with other mons because it's tanky and also gets Unaware. Decent special attack, honestly. 90 is not bad, given the bulk that it has. Recover, Nasty Plot. Nasty Plot helps because it's a tanky mon, so it can actually get setups off in Classic mode. Freeze Dry, okay, good for water types. Steam Eruption. Okay, so it's a water type move that can burn. Okay, so it's Scald. It's just better Scald. Okay. I mean, Unaware really does carry this thing. Like, it's good for, like, combining with, like, let's say, I was thinking Opportunist. Like, if you have a Pokemon that's Opportunist and it's copying the enemy's stat changes, you can also have Unaware fused with it, so it can be ignoring the enemy's stat changes as well. That's a really good combination. Unaware does, I think, boosts this thing a lot. I think it has to at least be B. Really good utility mon. I think one of the best utility mons in the game for, like, the sake of splicing of something else. Generally, you don't want to splice it with like a special attack carry of some kind. Honestly, I think it's like right here. Okay, no, I shouldn't be putting it above, like, actually good carries, right? Maybe, like, here, low A. I think low A is fine. Maybe higher. Unaware is very valuable to me. Especially in Endless Mode, chat, because there's so many stat changes in Endless Mode. I think it has to be, like... I think it has to be here, chat. I think it has to be right about there. Alright. Moving on to one of my favorite legendaries here. Lugia. I don't actually really know what Lugia does in this game, so I'm curious. Multi-scale. Okay, I knew that. Delta Stream. The Pokemon changes the weather to eliminate all the flying type weaknesses. Oh, it's the Rayquaza thing, right? Isn't this the Rayquaza regular ability? Yeah, okay, so what does that do again? So that gets rid of ice and electric weakness? Is that how it works? Okay, so that's good. I think. Getting rid of ice and electric weakness, and also rock, I guess. Gets rid of rock. Chat, is that how that works? I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Given how this is describing it. Okay, in any case, tanky mon, right? More in Spadef though, with good speed. So it's looking like a Suicune-esque mon, but the question is what kind of egg move is gonna get. Let's see. Stored power with Take Heart. Okay, that's something. It's a okay, so it's looking like a Cresselia kind of Pokemon with its egg moves here. Skull for burning, that's always good. Oblivion Wing for healing. And rock, yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Okay, so Oblivion Wing for healing is really good, given how tanky it is. So if you can get these setups off and start healing with Oblivion Wing, that does seem like a really broken combo. The only issue I have with this mon is that it seems very incredibly bad in Endless Mode. It seems very geared towards Classic Mode. Because setting up like this is really hard, unless if you're playing in Classic. I mean, you could try like doing a Focus Band indoor strategy of berries with this mon, and then maybe try to Stored Power, Oblivion Wing, etc. That's kind of what I do with my Poltegeist / Blastoise in my Endless file. Recover for, yeah, I mean, it just seems... It's definitely worse than Suicune, because the passive is worse. But it seems like, honestly, like, not that high. High B, maybe? I see the vision, though. Tanky mon with Oblivion Wing and Stored Power. That requires you to have, like, almost 3 of the egg moves, though. With this as well. Take Heart. Actually, no, you don't even need Take Heart. You have Calm Mind. Yeah, so you could just Calm Mind as well. They really should have given this thing Quiver Dance. That could have made it way better. But I think it's around here, chat. Maybe actually lower than Raikou. It's not even that. Okay, yeah. Unlucky for Lugia fans, and I'm a Lugia fan myself. Okay. Ho-Oh gets Magic Guard. Okay, so that means it ignores weather damage. So that's good for... Or I guess that ignores weather and hazard damage. So no more Stealth Rocks chunking it to like half HP, or like the Sandstorm dealing a lot of damage to it. So that's good. Right, it gets Regenerators, it hit him. Really good attack stat. For whatever reason, also really good Spadef stat. Only problem is its speed is a bit low. This thing has always kind of been used as a bulky Pokemon and like competitive as well. But let's see what it gets. Swords Dance. So okay, Swords Dance to boost Sacred Fire damage. Earthquake for electric weakness. Brave Bird. Revival Blessing. Wait, Revival Blessing Pokemon? Wait, that's actually really valuable in Classic Mode. I like the Swords Dance, because its attack stat is already so high, so all you need to do is like use it once, and this thing is kind of ready to go. Speed is low. Speed is low, though. That's the problem. It gets Agility, probably, but... It's tanky, though. I mean, it might be slow, but it can definitely tank hits, especially in the Special Offense department, because it has 150 Spadef, really good HP. So the speed being low isn't that too much of a problem, I guess. Okay, it seems solid. It seems solid. If it got Dragon Edge or something, that would have made it infinitely better. But let's say it's above. Let's say it's about low A, maybe. I don't see it being above. Oh, maybe B. Honestly, actually, this thing. Yeah, I might. Is it better than Raikou? What did Raikou have again? Transistor, Nasty Plot. No, this thing is better than Raikou. I think it's about here, chat. Low A. It ignores burn and poison too, any indirect damage. Right, yeah, so statuses as well, chat. About here. It seems solid. It just seems solid. It seems like pretty solid. Like a pretty nice Pokemon to have. I'd say it's about low A. I like that. Alright, moving on to, I guess we're still in Generation 2. Celebi gets Grassy Surge. Natural Cure, all status conditions heal when the Pokemon switches out. Okay, that's really good. So you can save money on full heals, I guess. Or Lumberries. Turns the ground into grassy terrain. Okay, right, so it gets grassy terrain. It gets grassy terrain. It gets Seed Flare. Man, that's really good. Because it harshly lowers the SPDF of the enemy target. So, like, it's not even, like, it's not only good for setting itself up by decreasing the SPDF, but it also, could set up, like, your other carry, right? Your other special attack carry. If you do end up getting that SPDF drop off, that's really good. But to be honest, it's a bit more unreliable than just metal sounding them, right? But it gets Cosmic Power, Stored Power, Mystical Power, which increases your special attack. But why is it getting Grassy Surge, though? Is there some kind of move that works well in grassy terrain? That's a Leech Seed Pokemon as well. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of utility here. Recover. Okay, so in Classic mode, I see this thing being on Recover, Leech Seed, with maybe Mystical Power. Because Psychic is good for Eternatus as well, right? And Store Power, maybe? I mean, I guess Sea Flare is good. No reason to not go that as well. Seems decent. I wish it kind of got a better passive. I mean, Grassy Surge is okay. Just because it boosts grass damage, but I like the utility guts for sure. It's a Leech Seed mon. That gives it enough value. Let's put it like above Ho-Oh, I think. By here. Seems like a solid utility mon. Mystical Power is also good if you want to start using it offensively. Yeah. That's what I think about Celebi. That's a pretty cool shiny. Alright. Moving on to the Regis. These Pokemon are usually pretty booty cheeks, but let's see if Pokerogue redeemed them. Regirock. Sandstream. Okay, so if you want to use this thing as a Sand Setter, it gets Sandstream. That's pretty good. You'll need to unlock the passive to do that, though. It gets Sturdy. That's something, I guess. It gets 30. Right, as his 200 defense, 100 SPDF, 80 HP. Okay. So Tankymon gets Body Press. Stone Axe as well. What's its attack stat? 100. That's not bad. Okay, so it can be a Stealth Rock setter with Stone Axe. Although it probably already just has Stealth Rocks, right? It's probably somewhere near. Okay. Body Press is insane for its 200 defense. Soul Curemon. So this is a sturdy Soul Curemon with also Body Press. I think that's kind of all I needed to read, to be honest. It has 3 insane egg moves. Wait, honestly, its entire moveset could just be these 4 egg moves, chat. Isn't that crazy? Like, if you were to run this thing, the best moveset would probably just be Stone Axe, Body Press, Recover, and Salt Cure. And it gets 30. Wait, this is a really good... This is just better Garganacl, chat. This is better Garganacl, because Garganacl does not get Body Press, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe it does. I'm sorry, it does. But it still is better Garganacl because it has a way higher defense stat. And 200. Kind of crazy. I did not know Regirock was built like this in this game. Wow. Okay. Sandstream is kind of whatever, though. Although, I guess if you do want to set up like an Excadrill or something, it's pretty nice. It's up here now. I did not think I was going to place Regirock so high on this list. I think generally it's more valuable to have a Carrymon than a Utility Mon, though, which is why I'm not going to put it above like Zapdos or Moltres. It seems better than Suicune, though, to me. I think it's about here, chat. I think this is pretty solid. It's kind of crazy that Regirock made it to A tier. I was not expecting any of these guys to be anywhere above B tier, but interesting. Esca gets Sandstream passive anyway, really, does it? Huh. Okay, guess they have it all figured out. Okay. Moving on to, who's next? Regice, who's my favorite Regi, but unfortunately probably one of the worst ones. Ice Body, Snow Warning, so that's a combo right there. It doesn't get sturdy like Regirock, so that's already kind of a, really good bulk, actually. Actually, the HP is a bit low, but 200 SPDF, not bad. Earth Power, Take Heart, Recover, Speed, Freeze Dry. What? Wait. Hold on, something's not right here, because I've hatched a Regirock, and I'm pretty sure mine does not have any of those egg moves. It got changed. It got changed. Mine used to have cosmic power. They changed it. Wow. I did not know they. I did not know they did that. Okay, interesting. So they changed the egg moves on Regirock or Regice. Seems kind of bad, chat. The reality is having really high speed up Pokemon is great, I guess. But if there's no like body press, like I can't use body press, like Regirock can. No Soul Cure, no Sturdy. It's a Snow Setter, I guess. Can slowly heal itself. This thing is looking very D tier. I'm sorry, chat. Sand's good for boosting rock types with F2. Yes, that's true. I forgot about that. Also, hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Appreciate it, Zealous one. Or Zealous one. This seems like a good idea. Will we edit this down? I probably will, chat. So if you do end up having to leave the stream early, I'll probably have some kind of edited version of this stream up in the future. In any case, chat, Regice seems very D tier to me. I mean, this thing seems very lost. I mean, doesn't get sturdy. Snow Warning is okay, I guess. Stat Spread is just kind of a mess. Egg moves are kind of a mess. This thing is our first D tier. No disagreements, right, chat? I mean, Regice isn't exactly like an amazing Pokemon, so it was bound to happen. Alright. Moving past Regice and into Registeel. Light Metal. I don't know why you'd want that when you would want to use Heavy Slam. What's it called? Heavy Slam? Yeah, Heavy Slam on this thing. Prevents other Pokemon's ability. Okay, so it's Clear Body. Clear Body Filter. Filter is something, right? Since Steel is already one of the best defensive types in the game, so you can also reduce the power of the super effectives as well. So that's really good. It has balanced defenses, so that's really good. So this thing could still be good with Body Press, which it appears to have. Oops. Right. So it gets Body Press. What else? Recover, Gigantic, Gigaton Hammer, 1,000 Waves. That's interesting as well. I mean, offensively, this thing isn't very good outside of Body Press, right? So Gigaton Hammer does not really matter. But Recover, 1,000 Waves. I mean, that's Recover, 1,000 Waves. Body Press is something. It definitely is something. Doesn't have Soul Cure like Regi. Yeah, so it's worse than Regirock for sure. No, it's like maybe low B, I'd say. Regi mid, yeah, unfortunately. If it's low B, if not like C. I do see the use of it. I mean, like bulk wise, it's really good. It's very good bulk. So it's a reliable switch in. Like if your on-field Pokemon is about to get like cooked, you can just kind of randomly throw in Registeel and it'll probably be fine with Filter. Body Press is very helpful with its 150 defense. I think at the very least it should be B, chat. I don't know how you'd make Registeel more viable. I mean, outside of it just giving it Body Press and Recover, I mean, that's probably it. Like, and the Filter helps a lot. I mean, it is a pure Steel type. Registeel Clear Body and Filter with the Steel typing seems like a good mod for fusing. That is also true, chat. I am giving rankings also on how fusible they are, which is why Suicune is so high, because it gets Unaware. But I think it's maybe above Mew at most. If not, maybe above Lugia, because Lugia's kind of ass. I'm sorry, chat. I love Lugia too, but this thing does not seem very good in this game. But yeah, in any case, I think it's here. Right about there, chat. Yeah, and it gets Iron Defense as well, right? Yeah, so like, there's definitely something you can do with it. Okay, in any case, moving on to the Latias. Okay, these are, but spoiler warning, these are about to get placed really high. But it seems that they're separate from the Megas. So like, there's a regular Latias and Mega Latias as well. So I guess we'll have to rank them separately, like we did with Mewtwo. But the thing with Latias though is, it's Mega, like with Mewtwo at the very least it gets unnerved, right? So it's something to put above the other Megas. Mega Latias and Mega Latios are literally just better Latias and Latios. So is there even a reason to rank the... Okay, how about this? We'll only look at the Megas. We'll only look at the Megas to just save time. Alright, so with Mega Latias, Soul Heart, so right, it's pretty much a special attack Moxie, chat. Levitate, so ignore like ground type moves. I mean, that's good. Obviously really good stats. Usually Latios is better, right? Because it has a higher special attack stat, right? Yeah, like Latios is way better, but looking past that. Oh wait, hold on. But Latios doesn't get Soul Heart. Oh, so there actually is an incentive to use Latios. Wow, I did not know that. Okay. Okay, in that case, let's look at Latias then. Corn Forcer, Dragon Energy. Okay, so the egg moves are the same for the two. Yeah, they're the same exact egg moves. Okay. So obviously the other Egg moves are cracked. Corn Forcer to get rid of abilities if you really need to do that. Searing Shot it's basically just better flamethrower. Dragon Energy is like Eruption for Dragon types. Quiver Dance is the big one. Quiver Dance, it's the rare egg move. Quiver Dance combined with Store Power can be nuts. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's much to say about this mon. Usually Latias is way worse than Latios, but it has Soul Heart. It has Soul Heart. So to me, it seems like Latias is going to be better in Classic mode, and Latios is going to be better in Endless mode. Is what it's looking like to me, chat. They're about the same. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, Tinted Lens is really good because Psychic does have a fair amount of resisted, or let me think. What resists Psychic? Psychic resists Psychic. Dark is immune to it. Steel, right? So it can bypass Steel, Steel resisting Psychic. That's good. Same with Steel resist Dragon as well, right? So that helps. So it's just hitting Steel types for regular damage. That's really good. Tinted Lens is really cracked as a passive. They're about the same, I think, because Soul Heart is like so good, right? Are they double S? Probably not. I'd put them maybe below the Muse. No, above the Muse. Above the Muse for sure. Which one is Latias? Wait, which one is Latias and which one is Latios? Yeah, like I'm supposed to tell the fucking difference. What? They look exactly the same. I'm gonna assume this is Latios over here. I'm gonna that's probably on top, I think. I think Latios is better, for sure. Because Soul Heart and like Moxie and stuff like that do fall off in Endless. Alright, I like that. I like that, chat. Okay, moving on to one of my favorite legendaries, Kyogre. I guess we're just gonna be looking at Primal, right? Because we're not gonna be using Primal above. We're not gonna use the base form above Primal. So same deal with like the Latioses as well. Gets Rain Dish, which I believe only heals like how much? Oh shoot, heals like 1/16 or something like that, right? Yeah, the passive is very unimportant, let's say. Yeah, so passive immediately is just like something you don't really need on this Pokemon. Obviously really good stats, right? I mean, of course, Primal is revolving around getting the blue orb, but if you're like a pretty like if you're like late into playing Pokerogue, then you're probably gonna have a lot of shinies to use to have luck for, right? So it's not really that much of a worry to me. I believe it's a Rogue Ball tier item, so it's not even like that rare. Tail Glow inbound? Wait, no shot. What? Tail Glow on Kyogre? When it already has 180 special attack? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wait, what? Calm Mind. Oh my god. It gets Calm Mind as well. Tail Glow. Okay, so okay, that's crazy. Thunder to use in use of its what's it called? Rain ability, right? Because Primal DC sets up the rain, yeah. So Thunder Hurricane, Bouncy Bubble, the move that heals, and Tail Glow. Oh my god. And it gets Water Spout as well. Okay, this thing might be. I mean, obviously, the one downside to Kyogre is that its speed is low, and it doesn't seem like it has anything to help with that. But given how insanely bulky it is, I don't know, chat. It's kind of looking double S to me. Old passive was Hydration, which was possibly better. What does that do again? I don't even know what that does, to be honest. Hydration can cure itself of status conditions during rain. That's way better. Yeah, that's marginally better than a 1/16 heal with Rain Dish. Rain Dish is kind of a nothing burger, to be honest. I mean, that's good, right? I mean, this Pokemon is broken, so it doesn't need to rely on its passive. So that's one incentive to it. You don't need to farm for the passive. Bouncy Bubble already heals you so much, because it's basically like Leech Life. Yeah, I mean, this thing is double S. Egg moves are so good, too. Hurricane and Thunder on a Rainmon. Tail Glow, for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why this thing has Tail Glow. It barely even has a freaking tail. Actually, no, I guess it does have a tail. Fair enough. Okay, regardless. And it gets Origin Pulse if you really want to do that as well. But usually Water Spout is better. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's Water Spout and Bouncy Bubble, right? So if you need to heal yourself back, you can use Bouncy Bubble as well. Double S. No argument, double S. Just pop some speed vitamins, true. Yeah, like you can also just run like a Timid Nature and Soul Luge, right? Like there are fixes for it. Groudon, hold on, I should look at it first. I did recently unlock Groudon, and I actually want to play that after we're done with this tier list. So I have looked at it a bit, and from what I've seen, it does look pretty good. It's similar stats to Kyogre, except they're spread out in different ways. And with Groudon, or sorry, let me look at Primal. 180 attack, 160 defense, and it's more physically defensive. Same speed tier. What's beautiful about Primal Groudon in this game, which is why and also the reason why I'm excited to use it, is that it gets Sacred Fire. The thing with Primal Groudon that was like really bad about it prior to Pokerogue is that it got the Fire type, but the problem is it didn't get any good like physical fire moves outside of maybe Fire Punch. But now, I keep clicking out of it by accident. But now that it gets Sacred Fire, which is a 100 base power move, and also has a great chance to burn, that really helps a lot. Also because it gets Desolate Land, right, to boost fire type damage, and now it has Fire Stab. It used to have Photosynthesis, which is cracked. I mean, it's pretty obvious why they got rid of that. Instead, now it has Turbo Blaze, which is essentially just Mold Breaker. That's not bad. I mean, I don't think it's like important. Like you don't have to like lose hair over not having the passive. It's like pretty like if you have it, that's cool. If you don't, then it's fine. I'm gonna be honest, chat. This thing to me also seems double S. It gets Solar Blade. It gets Morning Sun, which heals for 75% of your health in the sun, and obviously it's always gonna be sunny with Primal Groudon. It has a good special attack stat as well, so if you want to run like Eruption, that works. Eruption, but like I said, Sacred Fire. Oh my god, Sacred Fire is an amazing addition to this Pokemon. It's what makes it double S for me, to be honest. Not as high as Kyogre for sure. It's below Kyogre, but really good, I think. I think pressing spacebar switches it. Okay, thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Bitterblade could have gone crazy, yeah. They didn't give it Bitterblade, unfortunately. But Sacred Fire is still pretty good. I mean, it has a really good burn chance. I believe it's like 30%. And it has healing with Morning Sun. So, like, it has healing in other places as well. Solar Blade for water weakness. Even though Desolate Land already does nullify water types, but still, double S. Yeah, double S is the right placement for Groudon for sure. Okay. Now, moving on to Ray, who's kind of the talk of the town. Let's, there's no reason to, yeah, no reason to rank Rayquaza as well. Mega Ray is just better Rayquaza, yeah. Alright, gets a nerve, right? I mean, that's why it's so popular. Delta Stream, you know, to get rid of its flying weaknesses. Flying weaknesses is very, like, it's weak to electric, or electric is neutral, but now that you get rid of that weakness, it resists electric, so that's actually really good. Yeah, it's like, and also ice as well, right? So it's not quad weak to ice anymore, it's only just a single weak to ice. I don't know why it's only 115 speed. When I look at Mega Ray, I think this Pokemon is like 140 speed or something, but it's only 115. Regardless, it can be a mixed attacker, right? Which is why its egg moves are freaking nuts. V-Create, Dragon Darts, Dragon Energy, Oblivion Wing for healing, Dragon Energy for, you know, just insane damage, Dragon Arts for also insane damage, V-Create, because it's just broken, it's 180 base power. It might not be stab, but it's still really strong. And yeah, I mean, really insane offenses, and also just gets on nerve. I mean, that just properly puts it in SS, right? Highest, I think, so far. Yeah. Chat, here's a real question. Do we need a triple S tier? Do we need a triple S tier, chat? What do you think? I don't, Loki, in my opinion, we don't need to, but, I'll do it if the crowd demands it. Because it Loki is in like a different tier from everyone else. Hold on. There's one more thing I need to check. It gets right, it gets Hurricane. Dragonance, like if you want to run it physically, it seems like the special set is way more popular due to Dragon Energy and Oblivion Wing. Does it get Quiver? No, not Quiver Dance. What am I thinking of? Agility. Does it get Agility? It doesn't. So if you're look at here's the one downside to the special set is that you can't run Dragon Dance essentially, and like I said, its speed stat isn't like that high, chat. Like it's not like the fastest thing in the game. Like there are things that can outspeed it. So technically speed is its weakness. So if you're running the physical set, Dragon Dance does help a lot with that. Also, I guess you could just get like a speed nature and also like Soul Douche, right? But alright, in any case, I mean, it is just like the best out of anything we've ranked so far. Yeah, I think we do need to make a new tier. I think everyone wants it. Let's call this the Triple S tier because Triple S, Double S, and S are also in Pokerogue, right? Like the luck and whatnot. I think it makes sense. We'll make it black. Why not? There we go. Actually, no, that looks kind of lame. Sky blue. Cool. All right. Well, there we go. Mega Ray in its own tier. Does Hurricane accuracy check in Strong Wind? I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's missable. Yeah, it's missable. Don't quote me on that though. I might be wrong. Hurricane obviously guaranteed hit in Rain. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed in Strong Wind. It might be. It might be. I don't think it is though. Anyway, moving on to Jirachi, who's another Pokemon that's just 100 stat across the board. Gets comatose. It's always drowsing and will never wake up. It can attack without waking up. Okay, so if it's slept, it's basically just not slept. Okay, so this is who is that Pokemon? Komala. It's Komala's ability. It gets Serene Grace. So what does this mean? This means you can run Rest on this thing and not have to worry about it being useless, right? Yeah, so it gets Rest even on level up as well. So you can run Rest and also run... Oh, it gets Iron Head? Oh my god. Iron Head, Floaty Fall. Okay, these are all flinch moves. Yep, all flinch moves. Rock Slide. Shift Gear if you want to make it faster, which I think is going to be important because it is pretty freaking slow. Guys, make sure to sub to Josh and leave a like. Snow is absolutely correct, guys. Make sure to leave a like and the stream and also subscribe to the channel. It does help a lot. Much appreciated, Snow. Hurricane can miss in Strong Wind and misses even more in Sun. Yep. Okay. Then that's decided then. Okay, in any case, it seems Pokerogue is pushing Jirachi into like a physical department with Iron Head and Shift Gear. So you're going to be playing around Flinch and stuff. You can still give this thing like Thunder Wave, obviously. This thing seems kind of funny. I'm not going to cap. It has all these flinch moves. It also gets, what's it called? Shift Gear to increase its speed. So you can hopefully outspeed everything else and flinch them to death. Rest if you really do need to heal. Yeah. It seems funny. I like it. I like it. It's kind of a mean Pokemon. I feel like it's not as high as maybe like here. Because, like, obviously it's still, like, like, before it even sets up, it could just get outsped and killed, right? Which is a problem. But, like, if you can really get the setup off, it's pretty funny, I think. Since Serene Grace boosts flinch odds so much. I think it's at, like, just about A tier, I think. Zen Headbutt plus Iron Head plus coverage plus Shift Gear. Yeah, pretty much. Yo, I'm back after surgery. I'm surprisingly okay. Good to hear that, Ben TV. Good to hear that. I've been praying for your speedy recovery, and it seems it's going well. Good to see you back. Okay, we're in the middle of ranking all the Pokemon right now. Well, not all of them, the legendaries and mythicals. And I think we're good with Jirachi and A tier. Maybe below Entei because Entei is a Moxie Pokemon that can sweep. Yeah. Alright, that seems about right. What's the passive on Jirachi? It's Comatose. So you're ignoring drowsiness essentially. So if you rest, you can just attack while you're asleep. So it's pretty good. That's pretty solid, I'd say. Alright, in any case, moving on to Deoxys. Now, I'm pretty sure there is a big difference between base Deoxys and the other ones, right? Let me see real quick. Nope, I was wrong. It just seems that attack Deoxys is just better regular Deoxys. Okay, so I guess we're not ranking Deoxys then. I have not seen Deoxys at all in this game. I haven't seen anyone use it. I haven't hatched it myself. I haven't seen it. Is YouTube freaking out for anyone else? I hope not. If there's something wrong, I'm going to have to fix it. But let me know, chat. Alright, so I guess we're not ranking Deoxys because it's apparently just worse than Deoxys Attack. Alright, so let's start with Deoxys Attack then. Deoxys Attack gets Protean. Pressure. Okay, so Pressure is good for Pokemon you want to stall out. Okay. Although, Deoxys is not exactly a good Pokemon for stalling unless if it's the defense mode. We'll get into that. 150 speed, 180 offenses. So obviously just a really cracked, speedy offensive Pokemon, right? Even without being in a speed form. Like, this is just attack form, by the way. In speed form, it gets 180 speed. Attack form is going to be the best out of these three. That's spoiler alert. But in any case, Collision Course. Right, more damage if it's super effective. Earth Power, Parting Shot, Lumina Crash. Okay, Lumina Crash is really good because it lowers the target's def, right? So against like bosses, this is really good to spam. It's also a special attack move, so if you want to run a special attack moveset, it would be running Earth Power as well, which is good for a lot of things, I guess. Knockoff, it gets knockoff, that's good. Recover doesn't really matter in this Pokemon because it's freaking frail as shit, but I mean, yeah, I mean, it definitely has its use. Just being really fast and just being able to hit both really hard on physical and special. Protean for any moves that aren't psychic, so like if you're going for knockoff, it's gonna get stab as well. Also, Collision Course is gonna get stab. Collision Course is a very interesting move to give this thing. I'm feeling S on this thing. This thing seems very good. Because there was a set with Komala and Cartridge that is Choice Band plus Sleep Talk, Last Resort. You can have sleep status in the bar because Comatose Perma slept you. Cannot rest with Comatose. Oh, you can't. Oh, you can't rest when you have Comatose? Oh, in that case, that might affect my rating of Jirachi then. I didn't know that. Actually, no, I think it still probably stays where it is, but I didn't know that's how that works. So what is the incentive to this thing, then? It just can't be slept? Is that pretty much it? It's just insomnia? That's interesting. Okay, in any case, Deoxys, I think, is S. Low S, maybe right here, is what I'm thinking, chat. Mine isn't loading. Anyone else having problems? Guys, is YouTube freaking out right now? It looks okay to me. Let me know if anyone else is having problems, but from my side, it looks alright. I use Deoxys a few times. He does nice damage, but I think it's a missed opportunity. He doesn't have Expanding Force. Yeah, I mean, that would be kind of broken if he did. He also doesn't even get Psychic Terrain, so he wouldn't be able to set it up himself. But, okay, regardless, I think it's low S. Can we skip the Zacian? Honestly, just for you, L, because you're one of my favorite anime characters. Where's Zacian? Where the fuck is Zacian? I mean, this is a no-brainer, right? Zacian, Unnerved Mon, really good stats, Intrepid Sword. This thing might be better than Rayquaza, low-key, just because it's Fairy Steel type. Magical Torque. I mean, everyone is familiar with Zacian, right? Like, I'm pretty sure any Pokerogue player, the first thing they look at is Zacian. Magical Torque is probably the best move you can get, if not Bitterblade, maybe. Ceaseless Edge is not bad, I guess, for classic mode. It falls off in endless mode. Mighty Cleave is kind of whatever. Yeah, like, you just want Magical Torque. That's pretty much all you want. And obviously, you want the passive Unnerve. It's better than Rayquaza, guys. It's better than Rayquaza. And I don't even like Zacian that much, like, design-wise or, like, gameplay-wise. But, I mean, I just have to admit it's better than Rayquaza for sure. Which is unfortunate for us Rayquaza fans, but it is what it is. YouTube is fine on my end. Okay, it's good to know. Jirachi being immune to status via Comatose is kind of crazy, though. That's true. Yeah, it's basically just having Clear Body, then. I just thought you could use Rest, but apparently you can't. I think it just stays white rare it is between these guys in A tier. Yeah. Alright, Zacian, Triple S. Probably not gonna cap, probably just gonna remain as the best Pokemon in this game. Although I don't think that is a surprise to anyone. Moving on to Deoxys. Defense mode. Protean. Oh wait, is it just gonna be the same egg moves? Oh. Oh well, in that case. Oh, this thing is ass then. It just gets Cosmic Power. Like, there's no point to a utility Pokemon. Oh, no point to a bulky Pokemon if it doesn't have utility moves or Body Press. It doesn't seem to have Body Press from what I'm seeing here. Oh, maybe it does. Hold on. No, I'm not saying it. So it gets no Body Press. I'm hardly seeing any kind of utility moves here. This thing seems pretty booty cheeks. Zacian just feels boring. I mean, yeah, I mean, it is what it is when they're the best Pokemon in the game by a large margin. Guys, I'm not gonna cabs. Deoxys defense form is looking like a solid D tier right now. What does this thing do? It seems like worse Registeel to me. Why does Protean even matter if you're a defensive Pokemon, right? No Body Press as well. This thing seems very lost. Do Squishy from Pokemon X and Y Pokemon anime? That's the this thing, right? Is that even usable? Like, can he use this in the game? No, right? Like, that's not even like a usable thing. What's it called? Zygarde? Oh yeah, it's not. Yeah, that's just 50%. Okay, in any case, defense form Deoxys goes right there. As for speed, I think it's also bad. It literally just seems like worse attack form because you're sacrificing so much for just 30 more speed. Like, look at that. Who in their right mind would do that? Who in their right mind would choose speed over attack? Yeah, no shot. Okay, but like, it's one thing if you got good utility moves. Like, oh, you don't understand that you can go for like a quick stealth rocks or something, and like that's its job. But I'm not seeing any good utility moves for this thing either. Like, Deoxys' entire moveset and also egg moves and passive are very offensive based. So like having a speedy utility mon or a defensive slow mon, I don't see the point. This thing also seems D tier to me. They both seem very lost. I'm not gonna cap. In the anime, it turns into all the forms. Yeah, I know that, but I'm saying like it's not like a usable thing in the video game, unfortunately. I don't even know why it's on this tier list, to be honest. In any case, yeah, Deoxys attack up here in S, other forms down in D tier. Alright, that settles Deoxys. Moving on to the Lake Spirits. I need to call it the Lake Spirits. Uxie gets Unaware, so that's already very valuable. Good Fuse Mon, potentially, Unaware. It gets, I believe it gets that move that increases special attack, right? Mystical Power. Ooh. Ooh. Body Press. Recover. Wait, chat. Uxie low-key... wait, is it pronounced Uxie or Uxie, chat? I think it might be Uxie, right? Uxie sounds kind of disgusting. I don't know why I just said that. Uxie. Levitate, right? That's its regular ability. This thing seems really good. It's fast as well with 95 speed. Good bulk. Body Press for its 130 defense. Even gets Cosmic Power if you want to raise the defense even more. Also gets Mystical Power. So you can actually use it as like a slow offensive setup Pokemon. And it gets Unaware, so if you want to fuse it with something, it's a really good fuse as well. It can give Unaware and Mystical Power as a fuse. That's really good, chat. That's really good. Because Mystical Power is basically just Psychic Torch Song. So, like, giving that to a Pokemon is nuts. And Unaware. So, it's just Psychic Skeleturge, except it has really good bulk. And Body Press, and other good shit. Like, okay, this thing looks kind of good, I'm not going to cap. I did not know Uxie was built like this. Is S tier too high? I'm thinking S tier right now. This thing seems really good. I can't even cap. It has so many good things you'd want to give a Pokemon. Body Press, Recover, Mystical Power. Yeah, am I being crazy here? This thing seems at least S to me. For fuse value and also like just in general, even if I'm using it, this thing seems really good. Okay, hold on. If this thing is S, and that means a lot of other things have to move up then. Like maybe okay, low-key. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking like maybe... Are these things S? Okay, these things might not be S. Okay, like... Maybe like this, chat. I'm thinking like this. I would say highest A or lowest S. Yeah, like low S is what I'm thinking right now, like below these guys. Maybe like here, below Mewtwo. I think Mewtwo should go up, guys. Even if it's not Mega, it still gets Unnerve, which is hella valuable. I think it deserves to be S tier for sure. Regular Mewtwo. Like about here. In the tier with the other Megas. Actually, maybe not. That might be a reach. Like here. This is what I'm thinking, chat. It seems really good. It seems really good. I can't even cap. Which is surprising because this Pokemon is usually very booty cheeks and like just regular gameplay. Like outside of Pokerogue. I might use this thing. I even have a shiny Uxie, so that's cool. Right? Potential Uxie video in the future. I did not know this thing was built like this. Moving on to Mesprit, who's usually the worst out of all the Lake Spirits. Moody raises one stat sharply and the other right. We know that. Tailglow. Aura Sphere. Recover. Lumina Crash. This thing is so confusing. Okay, so it gets Tail Glow, so that's a good offensive increase move. Lumina Crash. But, okay, but in general, this thing is kind of mid, like stat-wise. Like its speed is bad. It gets mystical power as well. I'm confused by this one. Zygarde is in the machine today. Is it? But I have no tickets. I have no tickets. I used them all. No, chat. I used all my tickets, unfortunately. I might have to farm some more today. In any case, I'm very confused with Mesprit right now. Because on one hand, it does have very good egg moves, but its stats are so, like, this. And Moody is so random. Like, it's hard to, like, calculate how useful it's going to be, right? For Mesprit. I mean, Recover is nice. Okay, so it's clearly it's getting, like, good offensive potential with, like, its egg moves. Recover if you want to run it defensively for whatever reason. But I don't know. It just seems, like, worse than anything else we've seen. I think it's just, like, maybe B. B, because at least there's some potential there, right? I'm just still very confused by it. I think below Mew. I think this is about right for Mesprit, chat. Like, I'm seeing potential, but, like, it's very confusing just because of Moody. Moody just, like, makes things so random. But, like, Lumina Crash and Mystical Power is nice, though, for sure. Alright, moving on to Azelf, who is my favorite of the three, but I can't guarantee it's going to be the best of the three. Azelf, obviously, a really decently offensive Pokemon with its speed stat being solid as well. Neuroforce powers up moves that are super effective. That's really good because Azelf has like a very big array of moves. So like Electric, Fire, Psychic, Rock, Ground, Rock. Like it's pretty much like Mew. It's like Generation 4 Mew essentially. So it gets Neuroforce as well. Oh, wow, this thing seems decent. Tail Glow as an egg move. Moonblast, Side Strike, other good. Wow. Wow. Okay, this thing seems like just better Mew right now. Better Mew. I'd argue better Mewtwo. Oh, no, but it doesn't get unnerved, though. It doesn't get unnerved. Maybe here, then? Is it? Oh, but, Why are these guys so hard again? Because you had Drizzle with Thunder Hurricane, and you had Torch Song, right? Okay, Zapdos should not be this high. Zapdos should be like here, actually, if anything. Regirock needs to be higher, chat. I'm not even gonna cap. Regirock is so good. Like, I can't get it out of my mind. It has 200 defense. Gets all these ridiculous moves. I feel like Regirock should at least be S. I'm not even kidding, chat. I feel like it should be about here. Yeah, move Regirock up. Have Azelf be maybe below. I think here, like here. I like this, chat. Loki Zapdos needs to be lower than Entei, because Entei is a Maximon. Oh, maybe even like here. I like this. I think I like this, chat. Drizzle Electro Shot, right? It got Electro Shot. I completely forgot about that. Okay, that changes things. Okay, well in that case, it's like they're here, right? Because he also gets Torch Song, right? True. Like this. I'm thinking like this, chat. I'm thinking like this. Good. I think this is good. We promoted Regirock just because it's so nuts. It's like perfect. It's like really good Garganacl. And Azelf is, I don't think, better than these two, because Tail Glow is nice, but Drizzle, Electroshock, I mean, come on, I don't think it's better than that, right? Yeah, I mean, I hold on, but, like, it does get access to a lot of moves, though, that does help. Like, it has so much potential for, like, other sets as well. I'll think about it, but I think it's about there for now. Okay, who's next? We're finally out of Generation, actually no, we're starting to enter Generation 4. Moving on to Dialga. Now the question is there a big difference between Dialga and Origin Dialga? The difference seems very minimal. It's just a little more in Spadef. Okay, that's odd. Okay. If anything, this might be better actually, right? Because you don't really use physical attack on Dialga. I guess we'll rank both separately. Are their egg moves different? No, they're not. Okay. So it gets Make It Rain, Recover, Take Heart, Corn Forcer, right? Okay. it just seems alright. Make It Rain obviously is really good if you have Contrary, which it does not get, unfortunately. But, I mean, regardless, it is a good move, and it's Stab. Corn Forcer is a good move, obviously, because you can eliminate abilities, that can help. Like, if you want to eliminate the enemy, Levitate or something. Recover, it's a bulky mon, so that's good in Classic mode. Metal Burst, it gets Metal Burst. Okay, well, that probably pushes it up a lot. Okay, it's a legendary that can get Metal Burst. That's all I need to hear. S because it's Metal Burst? Is it S because of Metal Burst? I mean, it does also get Recover, I guess. Is S too much for this thing? I mean, it seems okay. Telepathy is nice in double battles. Low-key, I think it's here. If not here, maybe. Metal Burst is nice. I think about here, chat. Is what I'm thinking. Because I mean, Metal Burst. I mean, you pretty much always end up using Metal Burst and Endless, right? Honestly, if you combine these two, add his 30, and then add Dialga's Metal Burst. I mean, that's already just like a perfect Pokemon right there, right? These two combined. So I think that just deserves to be. I think these two deserve to be an S just because of that, right? I don't think I'm reaching too much with that. As for regular Dialga, because I guess it's a different Pokemon. Does it get Metal Burst? It does. But the problem is it's not as bulky as Origin Dialga. So I guess it's lower. Like realistically, it's like not like worse, like significantly worse. Like, but like. If like it's lower, because why would you use this over that? You know what I mean? Like in comparison to the other Dialga? I don't know, but realistically they should be right next to each other. They're about the same, right? Okay. Alright. Moving on to Palkia, who I have not really seen too much from in this game as well. Speed Boost. Okay, Speed Boost is big. Speed Boost with Water Spout. Okay, Speed Boost with Water Spout and Dragon Energy. Okay, so those are two moves that are based on your health, and it gets Recover as a egg move. Okay, if it gets like some other healing move, this thing could be insane. I don't think Recover is enough to supply these moves. I mean, I guess in Endless mode, if you end up giving this thing Shell Bell, it helps just heal back to full HP on its own. And you can also fuse it with other things to help heal it back to full. Spatial Rend is obviously nice as its signature move. It seems good. It seems pretty good. Because its special attack stat is already 150, so all it needs is just a little more speed, right? What's Origin Form stats? 120 speed. Wow. Wait, hold on. Origin Form seems kind of crazy. With Speed Boost. Wait, hold on. This Pokemon looks cracked. Obviously, Speed Boost takes time to rack up, but if you just run Protect, then that's all you need. Just run Protect, run Recover. Yeah, run Protect, Recover, and like these two moves. And that's pretty much all you need to just stall out the Speed Boost. But I'm not seeing any special attack increase moves though, like Nasty Plot. Unfortunately. Yeah. I mean... Maybe low S? If not, maybe high A? For this one? Low key, maybe below these two, just because these two get setup moves. Maybe out here, I'd say, chat. I mean, Speed Boost is nice. All you need to do is run Protect and Recover, and that's pretty much just sets up like 2 Speed Boosts. Or 2 to 3 Speed Boosts. I'm thinking like here, chat. And then regular Palkia is actually like way worse because it has 20 less speed. I'd put that in B tier. Below Mesprit, maybe. Yeah, I think this is good, chat. I think this is good. Origin Palkia seems to have big potential with Speed Boost. Yeah, I like this. I like this ranking, chat. And any disagreements, make sure to chat them up so we can discuss them. All right. How much progress have we made? There are a lot of Pokemon to go. All right. I'll try and yap a bit less. Okay, Heatran. I have talked a lot about Heatran. about how good this thing is because it gets steel. It's a steel type and it gets flash fire. So all you need to do is fuse it with a fairy Pokemon, and you're essentially just immortal against Eternatus in classic mode. You're immune to dragon, you're immune to poison, and you're immune to its flamethrower with flash fire. So I have talked about this before. So it's really good for classic mode. As for endless, Heatran I believe gets Earth Eater, I think. Yeah, so it ignores its ground weakness. So that's something. Torch Song. It's a Torch Songer. Recover is good because it's tanky. Tachyon Cutter, very good move. Matcha Gotcha is, I guess, good for water types, but in general, it's probably not going to be as good as these two moves. The only weakness I'm seeing right now is its ability. It doesn't have any way to increase its speed. I'm not seeing any agility. I'm not seeing any Quiver Dance or Dragon Dance or anything like that. But Torch Song, right? Torch Song, Tachyon Cutter. And also, I mentioned how it's really good in Classic mode. This thing at least has to be S, I think. So good in Classic mode. Seems to have really good egg moves as well. I'd like to put this thing below Dialga, maybe. I'd like to put it below Dialga. Hey, Austin, how many more Pokemon do you have left to rank? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Well, that's, okay, 13, 14 times 13 plus 4, 186, minus the ones that we skipped, so, 180. We have 180 Pokemon left to rank. And don't worry, we're increasing our pace, so it should be fine. In any case, chat, Heatran should be about here. It should be about here, chat. Good for Classic mode. Has potential in Endless mode with Torch Song. Unfortunately, very slow, so it might fall off for sure, but okay. Not bad, not bad. Regigigas. Did I spell something wrong? Oh, there we go. No way, bro, I had to pull out the calculator. Bro, look, these... Do you want me to count this one by one? I'm sorry. Did you want me to go ahead and count all that? Regigigas gets Mind's Eye, so it can ignore evasiveness of the enemy Pokemon and also hit ghost types with normal and fighting type moves. So it's just better scrappy. Normalize. Wait, so can it just not have slow start then? So it can just not have slow start? Is that what is that right? Wait, can this thing... I thought the downside to Regigigas is that... Wait, what? Wait, they gave this thing an extra ability. What? Wait. Oh my god. So you don't need to run slow start on Regigigas. It has normalized now. So all of its moves become normal type. And it gets Mind's Eye, so it can hit ghost types with those normal type moves. It's Pokerogue exclusive. Wow. I didn't know they did stuff like this. That's crazy. Okay, so they gave it a hidden ability of normalize. That's insane. So you don't need to worry about slow start. 160 attack, decent speed tier, obviously really good bulk. Mind's Eye is the big one because since normalize makes all your moves normal type, you need to way hit ghost types, and Mind's Eye does help with that. What does it get? It gets extreme speed, okay. Gigaton Hammer. It gets Gigaton Hammer, and that becomes a normal type move of normalize. Oh my god. You're telling me this Pokemon gets Gigaton Hammer? Okay, wait. Body Press, that becomes a normal type move as well. Its defense is solid with 110, so it's not a bad move to take. If you're running Iron Defense as well, does this thing get Iron Defense? I think it does, right? It's probably in here somewhere. Okay. Superpower. Does it get Close Combat? Probably not. Drain Punch, that becomes a normal type move as well. Oh my god, wait. Oh yeah, hold on, chat. Regigigas looks kind of nuts. Back-to-back Shiny Red Larvesta and Shiny Autono. Nice. Rare Shiny Larvesta. Let me actually look that up real quick. How does that look? Wow. That looks sick. It looks ghostly. Congratulations, Ben TV. That looks really nice. Let me see the epic one. Okay, admittedly the epic one is better, but I like the rare one though. That looks nice. Okay, in any case, Regigigas looks very good. Control F to find anything you're looking for on the page. True, true, true. Right. So if I want to look for close combat, okay, it's not there. Okay, in any case, this thing looks cracked. Gigaton Hammer is pretty much the only reason why... Well, I mean, not the only reason. It's normalized as well, right? Normalized to get rid of Slow Start. Gigaton Hammer combined with normal stab is kind of nuts. It doesn't have a way to increase its attack. I'm not saying. Like, I don't think it gets Swords Dance. Yeah, so it doesn't have Swords Dance. It doesn't... I don't even think it has Iron Defense, right? Okay, it does have Iron Defense, maybe. Wow, no, it doesn't even get Iron Defense. So it has no way to increase its stats. It's pretty much just purely reliant on its base stats. But it does have 160 attack. I think just because of that, it deserves to at least be around, like, here. Power Up Punch. I'm not saying it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't think it's here. It didn't show up when I typed in power. Yeah, so no Power Up Punch either. So no way to increase its stats. But base stats are really good. It gets Gigaton Hammer. That's pretty much like all it needs to be like decent. Like decent, like A tier for sure. I'd put this like right around Palkia level, I'd say. Maybe below Azelf. Azelf is pretty good. Oh, Loki Azelf was better than Palkia. I don't think... yeah, Azelf is better than Palkia for sure. Yeah, let's do, like, this. I like this. Regigigas is about here, I'd say. Is Heatran too high? No, it's not. It gets Torch on and stuff. Yeah. Alright, I like this. I like this of our chat. Let's move on to Giratina, my favorite legendary. Of all time? One of my favorite legendaries. I'm not sure if he's my most favorite, but he's awesome. He's awesome. Giratina... does have a difference with Origin Form, does it? Yeah, it gets 120 attack in Origin Form. And 120 special attack. Okay, so it's just more offensive in Origin Form. Let's see what it gets. Shadow Shield, so that's, honestly, like, I don't really like Shadow Shield that much. So many Pokemon have it, but it's just okay. Like, I guess you're just taking less damage from the first hit. That's not bad. In Endless Mode, it falls off hard, because I feel like in Endless Mode, the damage is just so high, you end up just, like, getting one shot regardless. But, Dragon Dance. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of offensive moves for, Origin Form. Dragon Dance, Glaive Rush. Recover for, I guess, regular Giratina. Spectral Thief is big, because against, especially in Endless Mode, when a boss Pokemon, like, gets insane stat buffs, you can use Spectral Thief to, like, use those stat buffs against it, I'm pretty sure. So, that's pretty good. And it's stab as well. So, okay, it seems Pokerogue is pushing Giratina into a physical set with Dragon Dance and Spectral Thief. Gets Shadow Sneak as well if you ever need to outspeed something. I see the potential in this thing. I see the potential. D-Dance and Spectral Thief is kind of all it needs, to be honest. And it has really good HP as well, so it's kind of hard to kill. Yeah, I see potential in this thing. I'd say this is a very solid, it's better in Endless Mode for sure. In Classic Mode, it's not going to be as good. In Endless Mode, I can see this thing be very good. Just because of Spectral Thief. I want to put this above... I want to put this right here, above Palkia, I think. And then, regular Giratina is, I guess, not too far behind. Although, but it's only 100 and attack and special attack, though. So it actually is kind of a big drop-off. Let's put that, like, at the bottom of A, then, I think. Or maybe even, like, here, to be honest. Like that. Yeah, they're just a tier lower. Yeah, I like that. I like that, chat. Like this. Yep, looks good. Okay, Cresselia is a Pokemon that's known for setting up with, like, what's it called? Like Calm Mind, and like you use Store Power. Like it's a big setup mon. But let's see how Pokerogue has changed it or helped it. Magic Bounce, reflect status moves. Okay, fair enough. And also, I think that also means you reflect paralysis, poison, any stat drops. So that's, okay, that's a very useful ability to have, especially since you're going to be setting up on Cresselia. That's really good bulk, and that's because it's a setup mon, so in order to set up, it actually needs to tank hits, which is why it's pretty bulky. It gets Cosmic Power, because that helps with the setting up process. Secret Sword does physical damage, right? So if you ever need to hit someone for physical, that's going to be your way of doing so. Sizzly Slide is a physical move, which I don't know why you would ever want that on Cresselia when it's a special attack setter. So yeah, no. Ignore Sizzly Slide. Lumina Crash is going to be pretty good because it lowers the target's SPDF. I think that's not going to be that good though, because Cresselia generally wants to increase its own stats instead of decreasing the enemy stats. So like Mystical Power probably could have been better on this thing instead of Lumina Crash. So that's kind of a missed opportunity. In any case, Cosmic Power is pretty good. Cosmic Power is good. It gets Store Power on level up somewhere. Store Power is somewhere here. Oops. Yeah, yeah, it gets Store Power. It doesn't seem that good, chat. I'm not gonna cap. I thought they would do more for this thing. I mean, Magic Bounce is nice. Magic Bounce Cosmic Power is good to set up. If they give this thing like Mystical Power, that could have been really good, but they didn't. Lunar Dance, what is this? Oh, it's the healing thing. Lunar Blessing, restoring HP and curing. Oh, right. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, that is good. So it can definitely stay alive with Cosmic Power and Lunar Blessing. I'm thinking, B. It doesn't seem to get enough, I don't think. Slide is 100% accurate Will-O-Wisp. Okay, well, as a... Okay, I mean, it is a good utility move. But is that why you'd want to use Cresselia, though? Because, for what I think, Cresselia is mostly just for, like, Cosmic Power setup. If you need to heal, then you heal with this move. Store Power, like, once you're done setting up. And Secret Sword for hitting physically defensive Pokemon. Like, that's how I envision Cresselia being used. If you really want, like, a Pokemon, like, for burning, like, utility, you'd probably want that on someone else, I think. So that's why I think it's not that good. And also, it's physical, it's physical attack, right? So, like, it's going to be doing no damage. Like, if you want a move like this, you'd at the very least want it on a physically offensive Pokemon. So that's what I think. I'd say below Ho-Oh, I think. I think it might be better than Raikou, at least. Yeah, I'm fine with it being, like, A, I guess. It seems like it has a purpose, for sure. Alright, moving on to Phione, who I have a feeling is just going to go into D tier, but let's give it a chance, chat. Let's give it a chance. It gets Simple, right? Quiver Dance. I think it gets Tail Glow naturally, right? It's literally just worse Manaphy. Oh my god. Stop, stop, stop. What is happening? What just happened? Wow, it doesn't even get Tail Glow. Wait, so Phione doesn't even get Tail Glow. Wow, that's not good. It gets Quiver Dance. Okay, so Quiver Dance Simple is good. But that's it, pretty much. And then Manaphy gets gets the same egg moves, right? Yeah, it gets Quiver Dance Simple, has better stats, has Tail Glow. Yeah, I mean, it's Quiver Dance, also Tail Glow, and also Bouncy Bubbles, so that helps heal. It can sustain itself. What does Splishy Splash do? The user charges a huge wave of electricity, and also might leave a paralysis. Okay, so it's a water paralysis move. Okay. What is Heart Swap? Employs a psychic power to switch stat changes with it. Okay, that sounds terrible. Yeah. Is it better than Azelf? I mean, probably, right? Because Quiver Dance and Tail Glow are such good abilities. And it gets Simple, so literally just Tail Glow once in your max special attack. That seems broken. That seems quite broken. Phione is, like, for sure C tier. I mean, at least, I think it's at least C tier because at least it gets Quiver Dance, right? So it does something. But we'll put it like here. But Manaphy is, like, easily S tier. For sure, because all you need to do is Tail Glow once in your max special attack. Quiver Dance if you want to increase your speed, which sometimes you might want to because you're only 100 speed. As for its moves, I guess like the actual moves it has is where it kind of like has problems, because I'm seeing a water type move, Does it have like good coverage moves? Okay, that's some psychic moves. Psychic. Okay. Shadow Ball. Okay, so it does have some other type moves. That's good. Low key, is it like here? This thing seems really good, chat. The Tail Glow plus Simple. But its base stats are low, so we do have to keep that in mind. It's only base 100 special attack. But it's slow. I mean, it does have Quiver Dance. Oh, it does have Quiver Dance. Chat, I think it's like here. I can't even cap. I'm surprised Manaphy's this higher. Is it better than the Mega Mews? Is that a little too crazy to place? Right, because these guys have Neuroforce, so... Okay, no, it's not better than the Mega Mews. Maybe above Deoxys, perhaps? Yeah, I'd say it's above Deoxys. Yeah, it's above Deoxys, I'd say. Actually, why is Deoxys so high? It doesn't even see that. Oh, because it gets Protean. Yeah, it gets Protean. And good coverage moves. That's why I put it so high. I'd put it like lower though, for sure, like here. What site is all this info on? Let me just quickly... If all you gotta do is really just type Pokerogue Pokédex on Google, but if not, this link right here is gonna take you to there. It's eitherrecep.github.io. Yeah, Pokerogue Dex. Yeah, that's pretty much all you need to Google. All right. In any case, I think Manaphy's here, chat. Let me know if this is a bit too if I'm not cooking here. I think this is about right though. I mean, Tail Glow Simple is a little too broken. All right, Darkrai is a Pokemon a lot of people should be familiar with. This Pokemon is pretty good in this game. Gets Unnerve and also Bad Dreams as its regular ability. It gets Spore, and the reason why that's insane is because for sleeping, Darkrai just had to rely on its signature ability. What's it called? Dark Void. It had to rely on Dark Void, which is so low accuracy. Same with Hypnosis is really low accuracy. It's 60. But Spore is a 100 accuracy sleep move. So Darkrai just got an insane way to just instantly put people to sleep and make use of Bad Dreams. So I think Bad Dreams chips Pokemon by I believe it's 1/6 of their health bar. 1/8. So it's actually a very sizable chunk that you're taking out of the enemy with Bad Dreams. So all you gotta do is just keep spamming Spore and just inflict damage with Bad Dreams. I mean, it's that simple. You have Unnerve as well to make sure they don't heal off berries. You have a very good speed tier, so you never have to worry about being outsped, usually. Good special attack stat for when you want to use your attack moves, like Fiery Rat for flinching, Moonblast for, I guess, fighting coverage, Searing Shot if you want to burn them. Like it has so many... Yeah, like... I'd argue it's double S at least. Maybe up here, chat. Is what I'd say. Spore and Bad Dreams, that's pretty much all you need to, like... That's all you need to know. And Unnerve as well. Like, that combination alone is nuts. You don't even need to look at its offenses. Like, you don't even need to look at any other of its stats or egg moves. All you need to know is that it pretty much sleeps guaranteed, has Bad Dreams, and prevents berry healing. Which is why it's double S. I'd put it right here, chat. Not triple S. I don't think it's that broken because it can still be, like, killed. Like, you can get unlucky and, like, for whatever reason, they might wake up early and, like, kill you early. Like, things like that can happen. Which is why it's not, like, as high as Zacian or Rayquaza. But it's still pretty reliable. It's reliable enough to be in double S, I'd say, chat. Alright. If anyone disagrees, please let me know. But I don't think anyone will. Darkrai is, I think, well known to be broken in this game. Moving on to Shaymin, who I don't really know too much about, so let's see. Wind Rider. Boosts the Pokemon's attack if Tailwind takes effect or if the Pokemon is hit by a wind move. The Pokemon also takes no damage from wind moves. Takes no damage from wind moves. So what does that mean? Like flying type moves? Like Air Slash, Hurricane? Okay, that's good. Boost attack in Tailwind. Physical attack. Okay, that physical attack is good because what's it called? Shaymin Sky is a physical attacker. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a special attacker. Oh, well then in that case, I don't know. That's a bit interesting then. Okay, in any case, I'm pretty sure Shaymin Sky is... Oh no, they're different. They're pretty different in stat spread. Okay, never mind. We'll look at regular Shaymin first then. I guess Matcha Gotcha, Fiery Dance, Aeroblast, and Quiver Dance. Okay, so it seems the egg moves are very offensively based. With Fiery Dance, Matcha Gotcha I guess is a bit more utility with Burn and Healing. Aeroblast is, well, yeah, just the damage move. Quiver Dance for setup. But the thing is, you would need another Pokemon to set up Tailwind for it. But another thing is, it increases its attack stat in Tailwind, but this thing is a special attacker, so I don't understand there. Why would you want Wind Rider in this thing then? It seems kind of... I don't know, it seems kind of strange to put Wind Rider on this thing when it's a special attacker. Serene Grace is really good though. Serene Grace, Matcha Gotcha. Yeah, like ignoring the passive, this thing does get Serene Grace, Shaymin Sky, and it gets Matcha Gotcha and its egg move. That's kind of cracked, chat. 120 speed, so it never really gets outsped. Spam Matcha Gotcha. Aeroblast for flinching as well. Or actually, no, this doesn't flinch. Air Slash, I guess you'd spam Air Slash. Shaymin currently switches forms during the day and night. Oh, so you can't even like permanently have Shaymin Sky. Oh, that's kind of a big weakness then. That's kind of a weakness. That's kind of a big weakness. That will affect its score for sure. Well then. Ooh. Okay, purely off of what I'm seeing though, like the stats and like the abilities and whatnot, and the egg moves, Shaymin Sky seems decent because it's Serene Grace, Matcha Gotcha. That's like a really good combination. For that alone, it's at least like here, below Jirachi, I'd say, above these two. Actually, Articuno is also a Serene Grace Pokemon, right? Yeah, it's also a Serene Grace Pokemon, and it gets Freezing Glare. Yeah, I remember that. Is it better than that? No, I don't think so, actually. Oh, heals and burns. The burning is big. No, okay, it's not as good as Articuno. We'll put it. Okay, we'll put it like here. I don't think it's good as Zapdos as well. We'll put it right there. Regular Shaymin. Oh, potential C tier, unfortunately. It's just like. Wind Rider makes no sense on these Pokemon. Like, why would you want your physical attack stat increased in the Tailwind when these are its egg moves and these are its moves? You know what I mean? Seed Flare, oh, especially, is its signature move. That's a special attack move. So yeah, kind of weird. I'd put it here, chat. I'll put it right here. Put Shaymin Sky in A tier because at least it has some kind of niche. All right, moving on to the God of Pokemon, Arceus. So I heard Arceus does not get its it does not have its items yet, the plates. It doesn't have the Fifth Place Sky Plate, etc. from the rewards. So that's a very big big thing to note when ranking Arceus. It's going to be much lower than what it would be if it had the plates in the game. I think Pokerogue did announce that they would add them soon, so maybe I could rank it based off that. No, we won't, because right now they're not in the game, so we'll rank it based off of it not being able to use its plates. It gets adaptability, which would be good if it had its plates, but it does not. Multi-type, yeah, multi-type is the ability for its plates and whatnot. Okay, right, makes sense. Adaptability, Quiver Dance, Collision Course, Victory Dance. Okay, these are all great, except the plates aren't available in the game yet, so kind of weird. It doesn't have physical stab for these moves yet, or for this move for Collision Course. It has Quiver Dance for special attack stats, for special attack sets. But the other egg moves seem to be very physical attack reliant, with Collision Course, Victory Dance, Special Thief. So it gets Special Thief for boss Pokemon. That's really good. Yeah, the physical attack set on Arceus seems infinitely better than the special attack set, based on what I'm seeing with the egg moves. I mean, until they add the plates in, this thing I feel like doesn't go higher than A tier. I mean, the egg moves are nice with Victory Dance and Collision Course. I mean, those moves are really good. So it seems like the Fizz Plate is going to be the best one to put on Arceus if you're using the egg moves, or the Ghost Plate for Spectral Thief. Because Spectral Thief is a good move for dealing with boss Pokemon. I'd say it's maybe like right here. It's here right now. Once they add in the plates, it's gonna be like here. Not here, maybe like here. That's what I think. It'll be here with the plates, but for now it's like here, I'd say. Or is it even above? Is it even above Giratina? Let's see. Because Giratina gets like, oh, yeah, it's also a Spectral Thief Pokemon, but it actually has Dragon Dance. No, it's better than Giratina. It's better than Giratina because it gets Victory Dance as well. Yeah, I like it. I like it being here for now in A tier. I think that's pretty fair, right, chat? Right there in A tier. Moving on to Victini. Victini gets Sheer Force. What is Victory Star? Boost the accuracy of its allies and itself. Okay, so that's I think that works even off field, right? So it doesn't even need to be on field for this to work. So it's just boosting accuracy in general. That's really good. Removes additional effects to increase the power. Oh, it's Sheer Force, right? Okay, Sheer Force. But Sheer Force, does it work with like? It doesn't work on these moves. Oh, okay, it works with Bolt Strike because Bolt Strike can leave paralysis. Okay, so it works with Bolt Strike. Interesting. It gets Victory Dance. Okay, so that's good for its physical set. Victory Dance, Bolt Strike. This thing seems kind of interesting. I mean, V-Create is a good move. V-Create is one of the best ability moves in the game. So all you need to know is that it has Victory Dance and V-Create. But outside of that, I think it's about like here, maybe. Like maybe above Entei, I think. I think above Entei is fair. Because its only setup move is Victory Dance, which is good, but its best offensive move is V-Create, which also lowers its stats, right? So, yeah. I mean, Victory Dance does increase your attack, and V-Create only decreases your defense, so you would be retaining your attack increases, but yeah, I think this is about right. Because it doesn't have, like, any move that, like, increases its offenses while attacking, like Torch Song, for example. Bolt Strike is an interesting addition, which I guess helps with water types, I guess. Yeah, this is about fair. Below Suicune, I think. Cobalion. Okay, we're in Generation 5 now, right? This Pokemon, to my knowledge, is kind of bad. 120 defense. It gets Intrepid Sword, but it seems to be a defensive Pokemon, so... Oh, it gets Body Press. And Victory Dance. Oh. So it's a fast Body Presser. With Behemoth Blade as well. That's the Zacian signature move. It's just a okay. It's just a regular 100 Steel type move. I mean, Intrepid Sword does give it an attack boost, so its attack is going to like. How does it work? It's not double, right? It's 1.5, so it'd be going up to 135 attack essentially. So that's good with Behemoth Blade. Yeah. Okay, I kind of see the vision. Because it gets Victory Dance as well, so you can further increase your attack and speed and defense. Okay, I see it. It's very reliant around Victory Dance, though. You need this egg move for this thing to be good. And Body Press as well. And Behemoth Blade. You need these 3 egg moves for this thing to be good. But once you have those things, it seems alright, actually. And it's passive Intrepid Sword. Like, I'd put this thing in like a solid... Honestly, I'd put it here, because it's a fast defensive mod of Body Press, and also decent offenses with Intrepid Sword and Behemoth Blade. And if you want to further set up, you use Victory Dance. Yeah, I see it. I see the vision. Okay, maybe it's not above Azelf. Maybe it's about here. I'd say. I think it's about there. Azelf was like way better. It has Neuroforce and. Protean or whatever it was. Regardless, yeah. right there. Terrakion. My spelling sucks. Terrakion. Is it? How's it spelled? Oh yeah. Okay, there we go. Rocky Payload powers up Rock type moves, which is great because it's a Rock type Pokemon. 120 attack, 108 speed, so decent attack and speed tiers. Mighty Cleave, which hits to protect. Headlong Rush, which is basically just ground type close combat. Victory Dance as well, so it can also increase its attack and defense and speed. I mean, Rocky Payload is good because you're realistically just spamming Mighty Cleave, right? Or Stone Edge, but probably just Mighty Cleave because it's more accurate. I think you'd probably, run Victory Dance, Mighty Cleave. The other two don't really matter. All you really need is Mighty Cleave and Victory Dance. And Rocky Payload. Okay, it's a decent combination. I'd put like maybe... I'll put it like here, below Galarian Zapdos. I think they're about the same. Actually, it does get Victory Dance, which is a good setup move. So maybe it's above Zapdos. And also, Rock can't be immune, right? Like, there's nothing immune to Rock type. But Rock... Oh, here's the problem, though. Rocky Payload only increases Rock type moves. Versus, Galarian Zapdos gets, Tough Claws, which increases, like, everything. So I think that alone actually puts Zapdos back up above Terrakion. Alright, Terrakion's, like, mid-A. I think I'm satisfied with that. Alright. Virizion gets Sharpness, which is good because it gets Leaf Blade. The problem with this Pokemon is that its stats are horrendous. For whatever reason, very high speed F with low defense, only 90 attack and special attack. It gets Psyblade, Sappy Seed for, I guess, setting up Leech Seed. That's good. Victory Dance as well. It gets Leaf Blade, which helps with Sharpness, yeah. No. I mean, Leech Seed Setter, I guess. But that doesn't even work with Sharpness, so, like, why does that even matter? Like, why does it matter for having Sharpness if it's just going to be relegated to being a Leech Seed Setter anyway? Nah. Above Raikou, maybe. Like, Sappy Seed carries it. Leech Seed Setter, that's about it. Yeah. Oh, that's all it is. It's just a Leech Seed Setter. Maybe even below Raikou, would I argue. This thing seems kind of... Oh, below Registeel, actually. Yeah, about there. I'd say. This thing, like, why not just bring a Leech Seeder? Like, why would you bring Virizion? You know what I mean? Like, just bring a Bulbasaur or bring, like, a Gorgeist or anything. Like, just, why would you bring this thing? Yeah, no reason to. Alright. Moving on to the Genies. We got Tornadus first. I know the regular Genie and the Therian forms are very different, so we're going to have to rank them separately. Are they? Oh no, yeah, the Genies seems to have more offensive power, versus the Therian form seems to be faster. Okay. Oh, and they actually have different abilities as well. Okay. The regular Tornadus gets Defiant, which is pretty good if you're against an Intimidate Mon. Drizzle for rain, so that subs up its Hurricane. I think it also might get Thunder, maybe? Does it get Thunder? Maybe not. Maybe that's only for Thunderous. Yeah, that's only for Thunderous, okay. Earth Power for, what, Electric types? Makes sense. U-Turn, interesting. Ice Beam, Oblivion Wing. I mean, Hurricane Drizzle, I guess. It also gets Bleak Wind Storm, which I believe lowers the speed of the enemy Pokemon. That's okay. So this thing just seems to be a utility mon. Decreases the enemy speed. Set up Drizzle for your other Pokemon. Hurricane if you really have to deal damage. Because this thing doesn't get any, like... I'm not seeing Nasty Plot. I'm not seeing Quiver Dance or any kind of... Oh, I'm sorry. It does get Nasty Plot. Okay, so you could Nasty Plot Hurricane. But, like... There's already better Pokemon for that. Like, I don't know why you'd want to... Like, you already have Zapdos, right? This thing is just worse Zapdos to me right now. Actually, yeah, that's the perfect way to describe this thing. It's just worse Zapdos. And with that in mind, this thing is like B tier. Maybe high B tier. Yeah. Because it just does what Zapdos does, but worse. Because Zapdos is a Drizzle setter, but it also gets Thunder. It also gets Electro Shot, so it can set up its own special attack easier. Like, yeah. C tier? No, it's not that bad. I'd put it like here, actually. Above Virizion, maybe. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay. Moving on to Therian Tornadus. This might show more promise. Let's see. Well, on one hand, it's faster, right? So it has more offensive potential, although it does have less special attack. But I think sacrificing some special attack for speed is better, just because it has Nasty Plot, right? Where's the Nasty Plot? What? Oh, I should just do this. Yeah, so it does have Nasty Plot. Same egg moves, so it can be a Hurricane setter. So all you gotta do is Nasty Plot once, and then you're pretty much just good to just spam Hurricane. It's still worth Zapdos, obviously, but I'd like to think this is at least A tier, just because it gets more speed. Or not, actually. Because you have to use Nasty Plot. That's the problem with this thing. If you don't find a good turn to Nasty Plot, this thing is just cooked. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it very much. Let's leave it just right there, right next to Therian. Right next to the regular one. It's better than a regular one, but not by much. Is all I'm saying here. Yeah. Actually, is Raikou too high? Why is Raikou so high? Raikou is Transistor with Thunderclap, Parabolic Charge, Nasty Plot. It does get Nasty Plot. Nah, okay, no. Raikou's too high. It needs to be like here. That's better. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, moving on to Thundurus, who I think should be better, because it actually gets Thunder. Let's see if it gets Drizzle. It does get Drizzle. It gets Prankster as well, if you want to use it as some kind of utility mon. Thunderclap is good. Thunderclap is good, for sure. Electro Shot, okay. So it's looking like a potential Zapdos here. Hurricane, Thunderclap. Does it gets regular Thunder as well? What about Therian? Gets Volt Absorb instead of Defiant, right? Okay, but the thing is, it has better stats than Zapdos by a mile. It has 140 special attack. Zapdos is only like 100 or 120, right? Yeah. So it's just better Zapdos. It's also faster by 1 whole point of speed. Also has Earth Power for potential, I don't know. I mean, it already resists electric, so I guess like for fire types, like a rock type. Oh, it's for rock types. Yeah, Earth Power for rock types. Hurricane and Electro Shot in the rain. Yeah, I mean, it's just better Zapdos. It's better Zapdos. Let's put this thing. Let's put the Therian form right next to Zapdos because they're similar stat spreads. But let's put the Therian form higher, like way higher. Like I'd argue it's like here, above Heatran. Yeah, I like that. This thing has some big potential. It doesn't have any speed moves. Oh, it has agility. Okay, so if you want to press agility for one +2 speed, and then you just start spamming Electro Shot, that's pretty much all you need to do. Thunderclap, if there's really anything that's faster than you, I guess. So I guess instead of running agility, you could run Thunderclap, actually, for anything that's faster than you. Yeah. I like it. It's like, it's here. Yep, perfect. Let's move on to, who's next? Okay, it's the black and white box art. So start with Reshiram. Let's see, what does it get? It gets Araucum Pulse, which sets up the sun and also boosts your attack stat. Problem with this is that Reshiram is a physical or special attacker, usually. So this will be interesting. Yeah, 150 special attack. It still has 120 attack, so like it's still a usable stat for sure. It gets Eruption as an egg move. Gets Dragon Energy as an egg move. Take Heart as a special attack, increasing move. Nasty Plot would have been better though, for sure. Fusion Flare, I believe this is just like a... It's the move that changes when you fuse it with Kyurem, right? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's signature move is insane. If you're full HP, then you can use Eruption or Dragon Energy as well. The thing that really brings this thing behind is the fact that it doesn't get like Nasty Plot or like Quiver Dance maybe. But I mean, Take Heart is enough. It does increase your special attack. And you can set up your own Sun with a Rock Pulse. I think this thing definitely has to at least be S maybe? Is S too high? I mean, setting up Sun is nice. Setting up Sun and you have Eruption and Dragon Energy, that's pretty tough. 150 special attack is really high for its base stat. I think it deserves to be here. Because it's like the same as Palkia, right? It's just getting two moves that like revolve around you being full HP. Yeah, like Water Spout, Dragon Energy. Except this thing can also get Speed Boost. Maybe these Pokemon are better than I thought. Low key. Should I move this up? Actually, I might move him up. To be honest. No. Let's put. It's better than. Actually, I don't think it's better than Palkia because it doesn't get Speed Boost. If it had Speed Boost, this thing could be decent, but it doesn't. Because Palkia actually has a way to increase its own speed versus Reshiram just being stuck at 90. Nevertheless, it still gets these really good moves, so I will leave it here, I think. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm starting to contemplate Deoxys, to be honest. Is Deoxys really S? Protean, right, so it can make use of its, like, array of moves. I get that. I mean, its stats are nuts. Yeah, I think that's just mainly why I put it up here, because its stats are nuts. Yeah. Yep, okay. I'm satisfied with that. Moving on to Zekrom. Zekrom gets Hadron Engine, so it's the counterpart to Oracle Pulse. This is the Miraidon signature move. Signature ability, which gives a special attack. Same problem as Reshiram. This is boosting a special attack when Zekrom is mainly a physical attacker. So you got to keep that in mind. So it's just the most this is doing is just setting up your electric type moves. So Bolt Beak is really good, but only if you're faster though, which is a problem for Reshiram because it's only 90 base speed. Dragon Hammer, that's pretty good. It's just 90 base damage. Thunderous Kick if you want to lower their defense. It does get Dragon Dance, so it actually does have a way to increase its speed. Okay, hold on. I see a vision. I see the vision here. Dragon Dance and Bolt Beak to increase its speed and also give Bolt Beak more damage. It's better than Reshiram. That's for sure. Reshiram can also almost full solo classic and completely solos first 2k waves of Endless. I mean, yeah, it's strong. It definitely is strong, yeah. But compared to everything else, I think right here is about where it should be. Because Palkia kind of does what it does, but better because it has Speed Boost. That's just my opinion. Like, Speed Boost to increase its speed for sure is better than just giving yourself Sunlight, is what I think. Anyway, back to Zekrom. It does seem like better Reshiram because it can actually set up its speed. I think it's by here. Lower than Palkia Origin, because I think Palkia Origin just clears you too easily. Because it already has 120 base speed and the same offensive stat. Yeah, Zekrom is just below Palkia Origin. It's above Reshiram though, I think. Actually, is it? Because Reshiram does have 150 base power moves. That's kind of crazy. Versus Zekrom's being like what? Oh no, it can be potentially 170. Oh no, I take it back. Yeah, Zekrom is just way better than Reshiram. Yeah, easily. Actually, I'd argue it's pretty high up. 170 base power with Bolt Beak. And it has Dragon Dance. Ooh, okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that these guys I placed too high. Maybe like here, I'd say. Oh, I put these guys up here because they're Spectral Thief Pokemon. Spectral Thief is good for bosses. But that's a bit situational, right? Let's put it like this. I'm liking this. Yep. move Palkia Origin up because it's cracked, I'm realizing. Zekrom is not too far behind it, I think. And then Reshiram is down here, to be honest. It just kind of seems like worse Palkia Origin to me. But it's still very good. Don't get me wrong, it's still very good. But, yeah. This looks about right to me. If anything, this might be higher than these two. Yep. Okay. Looks good. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, I'm back, chat. I had to just take a quick breather because, oh my god, I was talking for so long. It's starting to take the energy out of me, but don't worry. We still got a lot more to go, so I'm gonna stay strong. We got like a solid, like, at least like 100 left for sure. But while I'm chilling here, make sure to leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. Helps a lot with the algorithm and whatnot. If you're on the Twitch side, make sure to follow as well. Before we get back into this, let me just check some stuff real quick. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. I think we're ready to get back into this. Alright, moving on to Landorus, Therian, and Regular. Let's start with the regular one. Landorus Regular gets Storm Drain, which draws in water moves and it boosts its special attack. Okay, fair enough. Gets rid of its water weakness. 100 base speed. It gets 1,000 arrows, so that's a really good stab move. It also gets Floaty Fall. I believe this is a flinch move, right? So Therian is faster, so... Oh no, it's slower actually, never mind. So, regular Landorus would make use of the flinch move better. Floaty Fall. It seems... I mean, it also gets Swords Dance, right? So it can set itself up. Stone Axe if you really want to stealth stones, stealth rocks. Floaty Fall for flinching, I guess. I mean, this thing seems okay. If you run Therian, it is slower, but it does get a way higher physical attack stat. So all you need to do is just Swords Dance once. And then you can just start spamming 1,000 arrows. It seems like yeah, it has something going for it for sure. Storm Drain doesn't really help that much because it increases special attack. Like that's not really a good boost for Therian or even regular Landorus, unless you're running Earth Power. Here's what I'll do. I'll put Therian like not that high honestly, only like here, and then regular Landorus I guess like not too far behind. Because realistically, Therian's better because you want to use moves like Floaty Fall and 1,000 Arrows, right? The egg moves. Even like Earthquake, I guess. But It is a bit slower, yeah, that's true. The passive is just kind of bad. I think that's just holding it back. I mean, being immune to water is great, but it just doesn't add too much to its offensive capability, right? Because boosting special attack doesn't matter for Landorus that much. I think right here is good. Because right now, what I'm using to gauge like the tiers is like is what I'm about to place right now better than Registeel to me. And to me, I'd rather use Registeel over Landorus because at least Registeel provides like a really good switch in Pokemon, right? Because it's really tanky, filter, steal, it gets body press if you have to use it. Like, yeah, I think like he's like the B gatekeeper. Like, okay, is this Pokemon better than Registeel? Not really. Okay, I'll put it right here. All right, I think that's good. Moving on to Kyurem, who is I think so slept on. One of my favorite legendaries. I'm not even a cat. Kyurem gets Snow Warning. Okay, that's good for its Blizzard. Pressure. Okay, so it's good for Eternatus, I guess. Dragon Darts, Dragon Energy. So another move based off that's reliant on your max HP. No Retreat and Glacial Lance. Okay, so it gets a pretty good array of physical and special attack. It gets No Retreat, so that's just an Omni Boost move. So it's good for any mix sets, I guess, or just even like whatever set you're running. Funny thing is, base Kyurem seems like these two Pokemon have a very clear like physical attack, special attack, like move set, right? Or like stat spread. He seems pretty mixed, so you could be safe to run like No Retreat and like Dragon Arts and Dragon Energy. Like it's the best hybrid out of the three for sure. You could also run Blizzard for the special attack sets, right? Seems not bad. Snow Warning does help out a lot. No Retreat, I feel like it could have been better if it got like Quiver Dance instead, maybe. Oh, I mean, I guess No Retreat does a similar thing to Quiver Dance, right? Except all you're doing is that you're raising more stats, but you can't like switch out anymore. I like it. I think Snow Warning plus No Retreat does help a lot, and it gets good attacking moves. Let's put this thing in a solid. Oops. Let's put this thing in a solid. Is it better than Palkia? Not really, no. Let's put it... Is it even above Reshiram? Well, it does get Snow Warning, so it has guaranteed Blizzard. I feel like that's pretty good. How much power is Blizzard? It's 110, right? To my knowledge? Where is it? Yeah, 110. That's not bad. 110 Ice Move. No, it's worse than Reshiram. Yeah. I think, honestly... Gigas is not this low, is it? Gigas is above these two. Yeah, it'd be like this, I think. Yeah, I like that. Alright, moving on to the other forms of Kyurem. I don't know how good these are going to be. Let's see. Because they also get Snow Warning. Let's start with Black Kyurem. 170 base attack. Obviously very good. So you'd want to put this thing on Dragon Darts and Glacial Lance then instead of Dragon Energy. Low key, maybe Kyurem is better than Reshiram because it gets No Retreat. That's like a really good setup move. Maybe it is here, yeah. And then maybe have like, yeah, okay. I'm more satisfied with that actually. Let's put Kyurem right there. As for the Black Kyurem, yeah, I mean, it's just the same as regular Kyurem, except you wouldn't be running Dragon Energy, right? So it's just better. Like, the fact that Kyurem can have all these things is good, but the fact they're getting 40 extra physical attack, like, yeah, like, that's kind of cracked, right? Like, that's, like, just way better. I'd say, because of no... here's what I think. I think that, honestly, Kyurem goes above... It goes here, honestly. It goes all the way up here. If not above Zekrom. And honestly, I'll demote you a bit. I think you're a little too high. Actually, no. You have Intrepid Sword. That's pretty good. And then we'll put Black Kyurem here. And I'm assuming White Kyurem is probably just going to be about the same. Except it's just going to be the special attack set. Where is it? White Kyurem. So instead of running like Dragon Darts and Glacial Lance, you'd be running Blizzard, which is weaker. But you do get to run Dragon Energy, which is really strong because it's a 150 base power if you're full HP. Is that better? You do have a 120. No. White Kyurem is better. White Kyurem is better for sure. Because yeah, you have access to the Dragon Energy, and that's the highest attacking move in Kyurem's moveset. That should be better. Deoxys shouldn't be S. It needs to one-shot or it'll just die. It'll need to be able to do for 80% of enemies, but likely falter against stronger bosses. I was contemplating that for sure. I've been like contemplating moving him down. I kind of just like the fact that he had Protean and his moveset is so like has such a like varied moveset. It seems like really good in Classic, like so reliable in Classic mode. In Endless mode it definitely would fall off. I do agree. I think you're right, actually, Chatter. It is too high. Let's put it like... It seems really good for Classic mode, so I want to at least put it like... Yeah, you have a point. Maybe here, above Mewtwo, I say, yeah. I think you're right. I think you're right, Mr. Agent Virus. We'll put it... Yeah, I like it there. I like it there. Moving on to what were we doing? Oh, yeah, we were repositioning the Kyurems. I think he deserves to be here because speed boost just gives it so much crazy potential. As for the Cure, because you can't use no retreat more than once, to my knowledge. You can only use it once, and then that's it. So you just have a +1 in each stats. That's not like that good for a setup. So yeah, I like it here. This seems right. This seems about right, I think, chat. Below Palkia, above Zekrom. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Alright. Let's move on to Keldeo, who I'm pretty sure... Keldeo before Keldeo Resolute is just, like, worse. It's a worse version. Wait, hold on. They're, like, the same. What? What's the difference, then? Egg moves, maybe? Moves that I can learn? No? Nothing? Huh. Okay, I guess they're pretty similar then. In any case, Grim Neigh is Spectreer's regular ability, which is basically just special attack Moxie. So that's nuts. It's technically worse Soul Heart, but it's pretty much like the same, like a little worse, but it's like as good, I'd say. It has 129 special attack and 108 speed, so you can pretty much just think of this thing as like a special attack Kartana. Actually way less stronger because Kartana's like what 180 physical attack. It's a bit bulkier but less strong Kartana for a special attack. That's pretty much just Keldeo. But it has a very varied moveset, like Bouncy Bubble if you want to heal a bit, Thunderbolt for your flying weakness, I guess, your flying weakness. Steam Eruption's a really good move because it's basically just the stronger Scald. Freeze Dry for other water types, although you already have Thunderbolt, so I don't know why that would matter that much. Secret Sword if you want to hit things for physical damage instead of special attack. Like, yeah, like it has good things going for it. I want to, because, okay, it looks like Keldeo is just worse Keldeo Resolute, so let's just only rank Resolute here. This thing is at least up here, I'd say. Because it's a Moximon, right? Like, Moximons have so much value, especially in Classic mode. And they can be pretty good in Endless mode as well. I think it's about here, chat. I think. Below the Thunderous Therian, because Thunderous Therian gets freaking Drizzle Electroshock. I think that's a little too broken. Yeah, also it's faster, right? So it gets outspitted by less things. Also has Thunderclap if it really does need to outspeed something. Yeah, I think it's about right. The Keldeo goes right here. It has crazy potential though, for sure. Get up to +6 special attack in like Classic mode. That's nice. That's really nice. We'll actually put it... Yeah, we'll put it like here. Between Heatran and Thundurus. I like that. Alright, cool. Let's move on to Meloetta, who is a pretty trash Pokemon, but hopefully Pokerogue redeemed it. So 128 special attack, speed 90, Mind's Eyes, so it can ignore ghost types and hit them with normal and fighting type moves. Serene Grace, alright. I know that both, yeah, they're very different. So let's start with the green haired one. Gets Boom Burst, so you can hit ghost types with Boom Burst. That's pretty good. Triple Arrows, that's gonna be more for the orange haired one. Quiver Dance is, yeah, good for the green haired one because it's a special attacker. Okay, the thing is, this thing gets Serene Grace, so What, does it doesn't seem to get any, like, flinch moves. Or, like, paralysis or... Okay, I mean... Can this flinch? Oh, triple arrows can flinch. And it hits 3 times, right? To my knowledge. And it can flinch. Oh my god. Okay, so the Serene Grace seems to be more for the orange-haired one. Yeah, not much for the green-haired one. The green-haired one still gets Torch Song, though. Torch Song, Quiver Dance. That's kind of cracked. And Boom Burst to hit Ghost types as well. And it's a Psychic type, so it gets access to, like, other moves, like Psychic, yeah, just Psychic. Hyper Voice as well. Although, you wouldn't use Hyper Voice over Boom Burst, so forget that. Yeah. Torch Song. This seems to be... I'm not gonna cap. Where is it? Seems to be about here, I'd say. Because the good thing about Torch Song, instead of Moxie or Grimnate, is that you don't need to kill something to get the increase. All you need to do is hit them, and you get the increase, right? So technically, it's better than Moxie or whatever else. The downside is that you have to use a move that's 80 base power, right? Versus Keldeo has like really strong moves like Steam Eruption that's 110. So like they're not relegated to using an 80 base power move to get that stat increase, but like it can get more stat increases in one battle is what I'm trying to say. Quiver Dance to set up its speed is really good. That's something that Keldeo does not have. So I'd argue this thing is above Keldeo, actually. Because Boom Burst is a really strong move. Yeah, I'm happy with this thing being above Keldeo, to be honest. Like, right here is good. Yep. Is it above Thundurus? Because Thundurus does a similar thing, right? Except it's Electro Shot instead of Torch Song. And Electro Shot gives, like, what, 140 base power? Or is it, like, 130? It's 130, yeah. So it just kind of does Torch Song, but better. So it's not above Thundurus, I'd say. Although it's nice that it can increase its speed. But Thundurus is already so fast, so it doesn't even have to worry about that. Yeah, like 110. And it gets Hurricane and stuff. Yeah, it's not above Thundurus. It's not above Thundurus. Still good, though. Still very good. Moving on to the orange one. It has the same one of Mind's Eyes. So Mind's Eyes is going to be better for the orange-haired one because it actually uses fighting types moves as well. So Triple Arrows has a chance to flinch, which helps, which works with Serene Grace. And also the defense drop is going to work with Serene Grace as well. So you have a really high chance to either decrease their defense or just flinch them. What else do you get? You get Close Combat, which is a great physical fighting type move. You also get the 3 punches, so if you want any coverage. Probably Ice Punch will be the better one for flying types. Yeah. You can also take... what else can you take? Giga Impact? No, probably not. Yeah. Seems about right. Okay, so it just seems like a... Okay, it doesn't seem as good as the green-haired one because I'm not seeing a lot of setup for it. Like, there's no Swords Dance or Victory Dance. Oops. Does it get Swords Dance? Okay, actually, sorry, it does get Swords Dance. But it doesn't get Victory Dance. I think that was kind of a missed opportunity. Well, actually, it doesn't really need Victory Dance since it's so fast. So all you need to do is just Swords Dance once. And after that, just start spamming Triple Arrows. And I think that's just going to be enough. This thing looks not bad, actually. But I don't think it's S tier. It does have good stats. It definitely does have good... It's solid attack stat, solid speed stat. So it outspeeds most things, has a decent attack stat. Triple arrows for flinching, yeah, I see that. Swords Dance can increase its attack even more. This is an interesting one, chat. I want to say that this is... kind of like Jirachi since it's a Serene Grace Pokemon, but I don't think it's as good because, or is it as good? It does get Swords Dance. I mean, that does help set up its attack stat more. I just need to know what the flinch chance of Triple Arrows is. If it's like decently high, then it would be above Jirachi, I think, since it's also like dealing a lot of damage. Also, Entei's not this high. Is it? It is a Moximon, actually. Maybe it is that high. Also, is Victini this high? I don't really think so. Victini is like here, actually. Yeah. I think it's about here. Entei's a Moximon, which I feel like it's better. Is it actually? No, actually, this thing's better because it gets Swords Dance. You just need a Swords Dance and also just start spamming the triple arrows move, and I think that's just better than Entei. Loki, Entei is not better than Jirachi either. Yeah, let's put it like here. Yeah, that looks good. I like that, chat. I think it's about here. It's a better Jirachi, it seems, because it actually deals damage. And if that triple arrows move is as good as I think it is, then it should be really solid for flinching. Alright, moving on to, wow, okay, Genesect. Now, I do know a bit about Genesect in this game. It gets, Protean. It gets Protean and also Download. So, Download is going to be increasing its, attack or special attack based on what the target's defense or special defense is. Reason why it gets Protean is because it gets, the move, where is it? Technoblast. And Technoblast's type will change based on whatever drive you have. The problem with Genesect in this game, though, is like Arceus, the drives aren't in the game, I believe. So, once it gets the drives, it'll become like probably like high A or maybe even S tier. But for now, I'd say it's like low A, I think. The special set will definitely be better because you're trying to use Protean Technoblast, right? So, you'll be using Technoblast, Bug Buzz probably. It gets Tail Glow. Oh my way, it gets Tail Glow. And Tachyon Cutter. Wait a minute. Wait just a minute. It gets Tail Glow. That changes a lot of things. It gets Tail Glow and Tachyon Cutter for solid steel damage. So the moveset would definitely be Technoblast for like varied damage based on your drive. Bug Buzz for bug stab damage. Tachyon Cutter for steel stab. And Tail Glow to increase your special attack by 3 stages. So this thing right now actually seems really good. I'm not going to cap. Like, it would be like maybe A tier, high A tier. Maybe like here, to be honest. But like once it gets its drives, I'd argue this thing would be like here, S tier. We doing all of them this stream? Yes, we are. Not to burst your bubble, but the drives are in the game. Oh, really? I thought they weren't. Wait, so does that mean Arceus's plates are in the game as well, chat? Did they add Arceus's plates? Because my ranking of Arceus right now is around the fact that it doesn't have its plates right now. But if Genesect and Arceus really both have their items, then they should be higher than this then. Genesect is at least like here then, I'd say. Because it gets Tail Glow and Protean for whatever drive it's holding. Tachyon Cutter. And its special attack stat is pretty solid, right? 120. The only downside is that its speed is kind of bad, but like, honestly, I think its power is enough to make use of it, to ignore that. It's so strong. It has like 120 base attack on Technoblast, 120 base power on whatever that other one was. I don't know about the plates, sadly. Okay. Question, why is Darkrai SS? Okay, let's go over this quickly, because we have so many Pokemon to go through. The reason why Darkrai is SS is because in this game, Darkrai's egg move is Spore. What Spore does, it essentially just guarantees sleeps the target. And Darkrai's main weakness outside of Pokerogue is the fact that its sleep moves are such low accuracy. Like Dark Void is 50, Hypnosis is 60. So the fact that it gets a sleep move that's 100 accuracy means that it can guaranteed sleep a target and also just spam Bad Dreams with the slept target. Because Bad Dreams will inflict 1/6 of the 1/8 of the enemy's health bar every time the target is slept. So you can just basically just abuse that. And on top of that, it also has Unnerve, which is one of the best abilities in the game because it basically stops enemy Pokemon from eating berries, which is one of the most annoying things to encounter in this game. So it just prevents berry eating. So you can basically just spam sleep them, slowly chip them away with Bad Dreams, and just prevent them from healing with Citrus Berry or something. And also has decent egg moves like Fiery Wrath and Searing Shot. So that's why Darkrai is SS. This Pokemon is very solid. In terms of like pure like attacking power, it's not that high. Like, cause it's just like, I mean, it has 135 special attack. That's good. And Nasty Plot. Actually, never mind. This thing actually is a really good offensive Pokemon as well. So yeah, it can be used as both like a utility and an offensive mon, right? Like, it's just so good at so many things, and it gets Unnerve, which is so valuable in this game. Yeah. So if you have a Darkrai and you have its passive and some Mega moves, I'd heavily recommend using it because this thing is cracked. Okay, anyway, back to who are we talking about? Oh my god, chat. Wait, who were we talking about? We were talking about Genesect, right? Okay. So chat just confirmed that Genesect's drives are in the game. So that changes things. I'd actually put this thing like here then. Because Genesect, like I mentioned, gets Protean for its Technoblast. Gets Tail Glow apparently, which is crazy. So yeah, I mean that's pretty much all you need to know. Can triple its not triple, but can increase its special attack by 3 stages and just use Protean for its Technoblast. It's S tier. Arceus, if we're ranking Genesect off of its drives, I'm gonna assume that Arceus has its plates, and I'm gonna actually give it a ranking based off of its plates as well. With its plates, that means you could run a ghost plate for Spectral Thief or for fighting for Collision Course I think in Endless mode, the Ghost one's gonna be better because there's so many bosses with like insane stat boosts that Spectral Thief kind of has hella value. And in Classic mode, Collision Course is a really strong move, so that might be better to have the Fighting Plate. So it would be between having the Fighting Plate or the Ghost Plate in this game for sure. And it gets adaptability, so you do need to choose what plate you have carefully, because if you have the Fighting Plate, then your Fighting type moves will get double damage. If you have the Ghost Plate, then your Ghost moves are gonna have double damage. So that's how adaptability works. In any case, that will affect his rating a bit. I'd say like giving double damage to Spectral Thief is really good. Double damage Spectral Thief. Or double damage Collision Course. And it has really good speed and really good attack stat. 120, 120. Good bulk as well. I mean, this thing has to at least be in here, I think. I would think like maybe above Genesect for sure. Above Genesect. Yeah, I like it here. Above Genesect. They're about the same actually. Okay, now, okay, hold on chat. Before we move on, I'm kind of thinking... I think the yeah, I want to move Moltres down a bit. I think it's a little too high. It does have Torch Song, but it's kind of slow, so it's not as good as these guys. Yeah. All right. I like this. I like this. We updated the tier list a bit. We moved Arceus and Genesect up based off of them having their items in the game. All right. Moving on to Xerneas and Evolto. Yeah, finally. Okay, the Gen 6 box arts. Let's start with Xerneas. Pretty sure the active forms are just better versions, right? I believe they get like they get something. I don't know what it is, but they get something. So Xerneas seems to get Misty Surge, which just sets up Misty Terrain. So that'll be increasing your Fairy type moves, and also it has an additional effect that I'm forgetting, but I don't think it's that important. So we can just forget about that for now. It gets Searing Shot. Okay, so good flamethrower move. Lumina Crash to decrease the enemy's def. Shrink Sap, okay, that's a good recovery move. Tail Glow, okay, that's the important one. Can it increase its special attack by 3 stages? This means that it's not too reliant on Geomancy anymore. Because Geomancy sharply increases special attack, def, and speed, right? So, like, if you just want the attack raise, then Tail Glow is just the better to use then. Geomancy, you use it if you want your double speed boost. Which sometimes you might want it, right? Because Xerneas' speed is only 99. But outside of that, Fairy... Okay, so it has like Moonblast and stuff, right? I mean, it's a 130 power mon with Tail Glow. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, I'd say. Is it above Azelf? I don't think so. Because Azelf is pretty much the same thing, except... It also has Neuroforce, which will be increasing super effective damage. Not to mention it has a way more varied moveset. And also has 115 speed. Yeah, it's not topping Azelf. I'd argue it's not even topping, like, Moltres, to be honest. It's like here, maybe. Actually, it's not even higher than the Curums. It's like here. No, I mean, it is a Tail Glow mon. Tail Glow is good. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We'll put it like here, I think. Maybe below the Curums. because it is pretty slow. How fast is Kyurem? Okay, it's also kind of slow, but it does get no retreat, which actually does increase its speed. Without having to wait 2 turns to use it, right? So that's good. Yeah, no, it's below Kyurem for sure, 100%. I don't know why Moltres is so high, to be honest. Yeah, Moltres needs to be like down here. What about... okay, I'm thinking Moltres is like down here, actually, like below these guys. Actually, no, maybe not below Cobalion, like here. Okay, actually it's above Zekrom as well. Yeah, we'll do that. And then, yeah, I think that's good. Yeah, this seems about right. This seems about right, I think, to me. Okay, moving on to Yveltal. This is one of my favorite legendaries. Yveltal is so cool to me, but let's see how good it is. It gets Soul Heart, which boosts special attack every time a Pokemon faints. It's essentially just special attack Moxie, chat. Special attack Moxie, so it's basically just Grim Neigh, but better, because you can also get a stat raise when your ally dies as well. So if you're in a double battle and you just sack one of your Pokemon, you just get a boosted special attack off that, so that's really good. Dark Aura to increase your dark type moves. Same stat spread as Xerneas. You get Power Trip, so okay, interesting. That's a physical move. Sludge Wave, because to my knowledge, this thing is way better in a special attack set because of Oblivion Wing for healing. Yeah, it gets Oblivion Wing. Hyper Beam. I mean, we're not using Hyper Beam. It gets Focus Blast though. Focus Blast for like ice types is good because it's a flying type, right? Yeah. So that's good coverage. Fiery Wrath for flinching, very good. So that's just a good replacement for Dark Pulse. It seems to get Clangorous Soul, which is the Omni Boost move that sacrifices some of your HP. This is a very risky move, but if you're like in Endless mode and you have Focus Bands, then it's not much of a risk because you're probably just going to be bracing the hit on 1 HP anyway. So it's pretty much just a free Omni Boost, similar to No Retreat. And with that being said, that's increasing your speed by 1. And realistically, it's increasing your special attack by 1 because you only really care about your special attack, I think, with Fiery Wrath and Focus Blast. Yeah, and not to mention it's a special attack Moximon, right? Like, I think this thing is at least here. I'd say it's about here, chat. Above the Arceus and Genesect is what I'm thinking right now. Genesect is higher than Arceus, to be honest. Yeah, like that. That's what I'm thinking. Well, actually, hold on. Because one problem with this mon is that okay, the only way to increase its speed is Clangorous Soul, but that's just 1 speed tier, right? Outside of that, does it get agility? It does not, I don't think. Nope, no agility, so its only way of increasing its speed is Clangorous Soul, which you can only use once, so you're just getting 1 speed tier at most. Is that enough for it to be unstoppable? Maybe? It is also bulky, so it can tank hits for sure. You also are going to be using a Living Wing for healing. And you have Soul Heart. Yeah, no. This thing's good. Yeah, it deserves to be an S tier for sure. Arguably, it's above Keldeo as well. And Meloetta, to be honest. I don't think it's as good as Thundurus. Because Thundurus, like I said, is the Rain Electroshock mon. I think that's just too broken. But, yeah. I think it's here. Actually, is it above Meloetta? Let me see. Meloetta is right. It gets like Torch Song and Boom Burst, right? I remember Serene Grace. Actually, I think it's below Meloetta because Meloetta gets Quiver Dance as well. Quiver Dance and Torch Song, I think is too good. Yeah, Meloetta's above Yveltal, funny enough. Crazy how good Meloetta is in this game. I didn't expect her to be this good. Okay, all right. I think that settles the box arts for X and Y. Moving on to Zygarde, who, surprise, surprise, is probably going to be one of the best Pokemon on this list. Let's start with 10%, because I think 50 is just the same as regular Zygarde, right? Let me see. Yeah, they're like the same, okay. Zygarde 10. The thing is... Wait, now hold on, now that I think about it, isn't Zygarde complete just the best version of them all? Like, there's no real difference? No, but this is a different ability. This has Power Construct. What about these? This compared to 10. Okay, Okay, it appears that... Oh no, 10 is faster. 10 is faster. Okay, so we actually do need to rank these separately. Alright, that's fine. Let's start with 10. Zygarde 10 gets huge power. Obviously, that's why Zygarde is broken in this game. Aura Break means, yeah, it reverses the effects of Dark Aura and Fairy Aura. It's honestly just kind of whatever. Very situational. It's usually, it's just meant to counter Evolto and Xerneas, so... Yeah, you're pretty much never going to use this thing. Huge power, though, is amazing because it doubles your attack stats. You're going to have 200 on Zygarde 10%. Let's see. Dragon Darts. You get Victory Dance. Okay, so you have 200 base attack, Victory Dance. That alone is almost enough to just put it in high A tier. You get double Iron Bash as well for fairy types. That's really good. Also has Flinch Chance. Heal Order is just like Recover, right? Yeah. On Zygarde 10, I think it's like a solid, let's say, well, it's a physical attacker, right? So it's using Dragon Darts. Yeah, Dragon Darts. It's like here. I think it's high A for sure. It definitely outbeats all these things because, yeah, I mean 200 attack. That's pretty much all you need to know. It has 200 attack and also gets Victory Dance. Yeah, that alone is enough. And it's speed, and it's fast, right? It has 115 speed, so you don't really need to increase the speed anymore, unless you're facing like really fast Pokemon. So yeah, Zygarde 10 is top of A for sure, Zygarde 50 is slower apparently. It's 95 speed, but now it has a little more defense instead of its offenses. This unironically seems worse than Zygarde 10, which is crazy because I thought Zygarde 50 was supposed to be stronger, but it actually looks weaker because it's slower and also less offensive. Does it get Body Press? No, it does not. It doesn't even get Body Press. So wow, it's literally just worse. It does get huge power, but now it's slower. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not less. Oh, I'm sorry, they're the same attack stat. My bad. They are the same attack stat, but slower by 20 speed. It is bulkier though. Victory Dance does increase your speed, actually, now that I think about it, so... Yeah, oh, never mind. If you're using Victory Dance, then I guess it is just better than Zygarde 10. I'm sorry. It's bulkier, yeah, it's bulkier. And it might be slower, but you just press Victory Dance once and that just fixes it. Yeah, it's better than Zygarde 10. They're about the same, though. They're about the same. Let's just put it above Zygarde 10 and be done with it, yeah. Alright, moving on to the final form of Zygarde, who I'm suspecting is going to be the best Pokemon in the game, but let's see. Zygarde Complete gets huge power, but also gets Power Construct, which, I believe how it works is, like, when it becomes below half HP, it changes into Complete form. That's how it works. So you're pretty much just going to be using Zygarde 50, but once you get that speed, once you drop below 50% HP, you become Zygarde Complete. That's how that works. So you have the same attack stat, same pretty much everything, except now you have 200 HP. Your speed decreased, but as we mentioned, as long as you just press Victory Dance, it's just fine. Like 80 speed is sufficeable, or it suffices when you have Victory Dance, which boosts your speed, and you can use that multiple times because you're so bulky, right? You also have Heal Order to make sure you stay healthy. Dragon Arts is your main physical dragon move. You have options between 1,000 Arrows, 1,000 Waves. I mean, yeah, it's just like... It's pretty much the same like concept as Zygarde 10, Zygarde 50, except now you just have 200 HP, so you just actually don't have to worry about dying at all. I mean... Where is it? It's just like, come on, it's triple S, guys. Sorry, guys, I was taking a nap. What's good, equal sign? We just ranked Zygarde Complete into triple S. I mean, come on, it's a 200 base attack Pokemon with 200 HP. Like, it doesn't have any crazy gimmicks like the other Pokemon. Like, it doesn't have, like, Moxie or Soul Heart or whatever. But it doesn't need those things when its base stats are just so high, naturally. It also has Victory Dance if you really want to become faster. And also really good moves like Dragon Darts, 1,000 Arrows, right? Where'd it go? Hold on, what did I just do? Hide, or what did I just do? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it gets 1,000 Waves, 1,000 Arrows, depending on what you want to do. Usually, 1,000 Waves is what people do more often, or 1,000 Arrows is what people do more often. The 1000 wave just kind of prevents them from fleeing. It's not really like that important. Landsraff is, I think, just worse than the 1000 moves, right? Yeah, it's just like it's just the worst version of them. Earthquake does more damage though, so if you just want to do that as well, that works. So yeah, you have really good moves on top of your 200 base attack. I mean, Zygarde is triple S. That's just pretty much it. Now I'm thinking if I should put these guys in regular S. I'm thinking no, because I believe they don't get the 1000 arrows moves, right? Oh, they do actually. Well, in that case, maybe they should be S. I think maybe you should be here because you're so squishy, but we can move Zygarde 50 up to like here, maybe. Like here, I'd say. Below Tailglow Manaphy, maybe. That seems about right, yeah. And then Complete Form goes up here because it becomes so tanky. Yeah. I think that's good, chat. I think that's good. Because it's weird, right? Because all it's getting is just like 100 more HP, but like that's enough. Because like it's so offensive with its 200 HP, with 200 attack, but like it's not like bulky, and it's a little too slow, right? Which is why it's like not as up here. And why it gets outclassed by these Pokemon. Because these Pokemon are just faster than Zygarde. But Zygarde Complete is just so tanky that it doesn't have to worry about speed, which is why I think it's triple S. Okay, in any case, moving on to Diancie. Diancie, I'm pretty sure Mega is just a better version. Yeah, okay, so we don't even need to look at regular Diancie. Let's just look at Mega Diancie here. It gets Levitate, so it ignores its ground weakness. Magic Bounce, so it doesn't get status. It doesn't get parried, poisoned. It doesn't get it also, I don't think it can be decreased stats as well. Like it reflects stat decreases, so that's really good. It has 160 attack, 160 special attack, so it's a mixed attacker with 110 speed. So that's a really good speed tier. Also really good bulk in defense and SPDF. It's just that's only 50 HP. Magical Torque, really good physical fairy move. Body Press for its 110 defense, that's not bad. Shore Up is I believe it heals to 75% when you're in Sandstorm. So if you have a Sand Setter, that's really good. Geomancy against Geomancy, that's Xerneas' signature move. So sharply increasing special attack and speed after 2 turns. It's looking like Diancie's gonna be way better on a physical set, because Geomancy takes 2 turns to use, which is a little annoying. Magical Torque is also a physical move, and also gets Diamond Storm, which is a move that could potentially increase your defense. So that could be really good with Body Press as well. So I think the main moveset would be Diamond Storm, Magical Torque, Body Press, and Shore Up. Those 4 moves. So it can be a really good physical attacker and also a defense stacker with Body Press and Diamond Storm. So I think that's going to be the moveset. In terms of its ranking, it has a lot of options, a really good attack stat, and really decent speed stat. I honestly think this thing is at least S tier. I can't even lie. The only downside to this thing is that it can't increase its attack stat. Really, it can only really increase its defense. So, like, in Endless mode, you're really just playing around its Body Press, probably. Actually, can it increase its attack? Does it have Swords Dance? No way, right? Yeah, it does not. Maybe S is too high. Because it doesn't have a way to increase its attack stat, which is a little worrying. As great as its moves is, Diamond Storm and Magical Torque. Okay, no, S is too high. Let's bring it down to high A maybe. I think Zygarde, this is a little too high. Let's put this down to like. No, actually, it's fast though, right? Zygarde 10 is like decently fast. Yeah, 115 speed. Actually, that's... Nah, but it doesn't get any setup moves outside of Victory Dance, so... Yeah, that's lower as well. Let's put this, like... This thing is... Actually, this thing is, like, not that good. Now that I think about it. It's, like, here, maybe. Yeah, this thing goes really down in value, I'm not gonna lie. It's, like, here, yeah. And because Zygarde relies too much on using a setup move, right? Because it doesn't have like Moxie or anything. But this thing is too squishy to use as setup move. So this thing is kind of flawed now that I think about it. I mean, it is a fast 200 attack Pokemon, but that's gonna fall off hard in late game Classic and late game Endless. Okay, maybe it's not that low. Maybe it's like here. Yeah, I like it there. Okay. What we're talking about? We're talking about Mega Diancie. Mega Diancie is like, I want to say because it has no setup moves, it's like maybe down. Honestly, it's down here, next to Giratina, I think. Yeah, I think it's next to Cobalion. Cobalion is unironically better, I think, because it gets Victory Dance to increase its attack, defense, and speed. It gets Intrepid Sword to boost its attack as well. Body Press as well, so it's just a better body presser because it gets defense increases off Victory Dance and has a higher base defense. Yeah, I think. Oh, but its base attack is so low though, 90. That is quite low. Maybe not. Okay, I might be tweaking here. Let's actually put this up. Yeah, put it up there. Yeah, Mega Diancie is better than Cobalion. Worse than Zekrom is what I think. Equal sign. Brother, hurt my ears. Don't put your AirPods to max volume while watching a Hosh and Josh stream. Yeah, I talk boldly and loudly, so be careful, chat. In any case, let's move on to Hoopa. Hoopa, I'm a very big fan of. Hoopa, there actually is a difference to Hoopa and Hoopa Unbound, outside of just Hoopa being worse stats, because Hoopa is a Psychic Ghost type. Hoopa Unbound is a Psychic Dark type, right? So we do have to rank them separately just because of that. So let's start with regular Hoopa, and if you're a Hosh and Josh fan, you know I'm a big Hoopa fan, because I got a rare shiny Hoopa during the shiny week, so I love this thing to death. I've been using it a lot in my previous videos. It gets Opportunist, which I think is one of the best abilities in this game, because you're copying enemy stat buffs. This is especially good in Endless Mode when boss Pokemon have like 10 health bars, so that's like essentially 10 stat boosts that you can copy. So really good ability. Also gets Magician, so you can pretty much just supply yourself with items. So that's just really good. It kind of eliminates your need for a pickup mon potentially. Decent special attack stat, 150. Its speed stat is really bad, which is its only weakness in regular form. But it can get like Shell Smash as an egg move. So if you do end up getting that, that can help with its speed tier. Secret Sword for hitting physically defensive Pokemon, or for hitting Pokemon that aren't physically defensive. Fiery Wrap for flinching. That's better on Hoopa Unbound because that's a dark type. But we'll talk about that in a second. Yeah. The only thing that holds this thing back though is its speed, but that can be remedied with like a timid nature of Soul Dews. And before you say like, well, Josh, you can apply that logic to like a lot of these Pokemon, you have to keep in mind that Soul Dews are mainly like an endless thing, or having 10 Soul Dews is like an endless thing. And Hoopa is like really good in endless because of Opportunist, right? So Hoopa, like in general, is just more of an endless Pokemon, and because of that, you're likely going to be having a lot of Soul Dews anyway. So that's why I take Soul Dews into account for Hoopa more than for other Pokemon, if that makes sense. In any case, yeah, you can remedy its speed with Intimidator and Soul Dews. Opportunist gives it stat buffs of whatever enemy Pokemon you're facing. Yeah, I think this thing, at least in my opinion, from the experience that I've had using it, is at least an S tier. In my an Unbound form, maybe it's a high A tier. It's a Psychic Ghost type, which means it's quad weak to Dark. It's quad weak to Ghost. It kind of has some horrendous weaknesses, to be honest. But once you become a Psychic Dark type in Hoopa Unbound, you're only weak to Bug type, I think. You resist Ghost now. You resist Psychic now. You're immune to Psychic now. You resist Dark as well, because you're a Dark type now. Your only weakness is Bug. So Psychic Dark is one of the best typings in the game. You also get insanely higher stat buffs in attack and special attack. You have 160 physical attack and 170 special attack now, and 80 speed. So that does help out with the speed a little bit. What else? Because you're physically offensive now, you can also make use of Knockoff. You can make use of Hyperspace Fury if you want to. The punch moves, like a lot of things open up when you become Hoopa Unbound. Better typing, actually ridiculously good typing. You only have one weakness. Very good stats. Whatever hybrid set you want to go, you can pretty much just go with. Opportunist also, you copy the enemy's stat buffs. You can be copying like a +2 attack, +2 special attack. There's a lot of things you can copy. So a mixed attack set helps out a lot. Opportunist helps out a mixed attack stat a lot because you don't know what stat buffs you're going to get. So it's going to be good to have both physical and special offensive moves, especially when you are running Opportunist. So that's why I think Hoopa Unbound at the very least is a... I want to say... Is it better than the Moximons? Maybe not. Like here, I'd say. Well, no, actually no, but it is better than the Moximons because Opportunist is just... It can give it so many stat buffs. It's just an endless mon, chat. Like in classic mode, it's not gonna be as good as these guys, but in endless mon, this thing fucks, bro. This thing is pretty crazy. I want to put it like, honestly, like here above the Metal Burster. I can't even lie. Opportunist is that broken in my opinion. And when we talk about Miraidon and Koraidon, I'll probably go more into it. But yeah, I think it's right here, chat. I think it's that good, to be honest. I'll put it below... Actually, hold on. These guys are kind of paired together, so I kind of have to... Hold on, is Uxie really higher than Regirock? Let me see. It does get Unaware. Yeah, that's good. Okay, no, actually, no. To be honest, Uxie is below the Dialga Pokemon. Yeah, we'll do that. And put Hoopa here. I like that. Yep, I like that a lot. Okay. And Hoopa Unbound is... No, it should still be up here, I think. Like, the only difference is that it's has a worse typing and also is a bit slower, right? And also less special attack. Actually, maybe that does gut it a lot. Let's put it like here, below the Curums, I think. I think that's fair. And then have these guys on top. Yep. I think that's good. Let me take some water real quick. Alright, so that's Hoopa down. I'm not gonna lie, I am a bit of a Hoopa glazer, but I think I did rank this as fairly as possible. Like, come on, Opportunist is a really good ability. I think Hoopa Unbound being an S and the regular form being an A is warranted. Let's move on to Volcanion. I don't really know what this guy gets in this game, so I'm curious to see. Volcanion gets Filter. Okay, so that's good for resisting its electric weakness, ground weakness, rock weakness, and yeah, that's it. Let's see. Attack 110, special attack 130. It gets Hydro Steam, which deals more damage in the sun, right? So it's like 120 damage in the sun. The problem is it's not a sun setter, so you need someone else to set up the sun for you. You get Magma Storm, which is pretty much just Fire Spin, but better. Energy Ball for your ground weakness and rock weakness. Okay, that's great and all. The problem is this thing is slow as shit. It's slow, and I'm not seeing any special attack increasing moves. Let's see. Does it get Nasty Plot? No. Does it get Quiver Dance? No. So, yeah. Not good. In Classic mode, I see this thing being good, but without any setup moves... Without a good speed tier, yeah, nah, it has good coverage, but it's not enough. Good coverage is not enough for a Pokemon to be high on this list. I want to at least put it maybe low B, I'd say. Like, around here, I'd say. I think that's fine. Low B, I think is good. At least it has good coverage, I guess. Yeah, I think that's fair. Okay, let's go on to Type Null and Silvally. I'm pretty sure Silvally is just better type Null, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's literally just better type Null. Silvally is better type Null. It just gets like... Or is it? Wait, hold on. Hey, why aren't you... Yeah, it just... The only difference is that it gets like 40 more speed. But outside of that, it just seems like a better type Null. Although Type Null does have a different ability, but honestly, I don't really give a crap about that. Let's just rank Silvally only. Silvally, now, since Genesect and Arceus have their discs and drives, whatever, in this game, I guess it's safe to assume that Silvally also has their discs in this game then. So, okay, that's good. We got to keep that in mind. It gets adaptability, so whatever disc you use, it's gonna give you double damage for whatever type disc you're using. What is this? Change the types, Pokemon's type. Okay, so right, that's just the memory disc system. Okay. It has Dire Claw. Okay, so that could give some incentive to using the poison memory. Gets extreme speed, okay. I mean, that's kind of good, right? Because it's kind of slow. So maybe if you want to just spam extreme speed, that works. And you can just give it the normal memory. That works as well. No retreat is a very good setup move, obviously. Gives an Omni boost. This thing is definitely going to be more of a physical attacker just because it has Dire Claw. I'm thinking right now that this thing is going to be a Poison Memory, Dire Claw, plus no retreat Pokemon. It gets multi-attack as well, so if you want to use that instead for more damage, that works. Maybe just keep Dark Claw as like a coverage move, and then whatever disc you have, just use multi-attack for that. Yeah, it's just kind of seeming like worse Arceus, worse Genesect right now, unfortunately, because its only setup move is no retreat. Genesect is like Tail Glow, which is crazy. Arceus might not get a cover a setup move, but it has like really good stats to make up for that, and also gets Spectral Thief and stuff, which is a really good move. So what I'm thinking right now is Silvally is gonna be like, I want to say, well, the fact that it can change its typing is good, right? I mean, that's good. That gives it variety. I want to put it like maybe below. It's kind of low, chat. It might have no retreat, but its base stats are kind of low. Too low. Its best egg move is Dire Claw, which is good. It's a good egg move for sure, but that's the kind of the only thing it has for it right now. I want to put it below Regigigas, to be honest. Yeah, unfortunately. Maybe even below. Wow, actually, it's pretty low. It's below all these things, to be honest. I want to say it's above Entei at least. Maybe. Yeah. I think that's good. Yeah, around here is good. Because at least it has Dire Claw, right? Alright. So Valley is mid to low A tier, I say. I'd try and avoid using it, to be honest. I think anything above Silvally is something you should seek, and like seek to use. Anything below Silvally is like something you shouldn't like try and look for in this game. Alright, moving on to, let's see, how many Pokemon do we have left? Okay, we're kind of getting there. We have like about 50 Pokemon left to rank. Alright, thank you to everyone who's still watching. I'm sure you're all very interested in seeing what your favorite Pokemon is ranked at. Make sure to leave a like if you haven't already, by the way. Okay, we're on the Tapus now. We're on the Tapus. Let's start with Tapu Koko. Tapu Koko has 115 attack, 130 speed, so it's a good physical speedster. It gets Transistor. Okay, so it gets Transistor, so it's going to be powering up electric type moves. Electric Surge. Okay, so it's an electric terrain setter. It gets Plasma Fist. Okay, so that's interesting. So Plasma Fist is a 100 base power physical electric move. Rising Voltage, yeah, I mean that could be good, except the problem is its special attack stat is 20 less than its physical attack stats, so there is less incentive. But because you're setting up your own electric terrain, this move does become a 140 base power move, so that is really good. If you want to do like a special attack set on Tapu Koko, does the thing get Nasty Plot? No. Does it get Quiver Dance? No. Okay, so unfortunately, I would avoid using a special attack set on Tapu Koko. It has no special attack raising moves going for it. So that's unfortunate. I don't know why to give this thing Rising Voltage if it doesn't even have any special attack increasing moves. That sucks. I guess in classic mode it's okay. That's the best you can give this thing. I like this video on Twitch. That's a very funny joke, Project Ace. Anyway, as for the physical side of Tapu Koko, it gets Magical Torque, it gets Triple Axle for ground types. Oops. So Pokerogue seemed to want this thing more on a physical set for sure with these moves. If it got Bolt Beak, this thing could be crazy, but it did not. Understandably, I guess, because that move would have been broken on this Pokemon. At most, I see this thing being like, because it didn't get any. I mean, I guess it did get Plasma Fist. That is a pretty good physical electric move. I'll put this thing like above. Shoot. Oh, what just happened? Where did he go? What? Oh, there we go. I thought he disappeared. Okay, let me think. pretty much has no setup moves. It just has Transistor, Bolt Beak, Electric Terrain, some other good physical moves. Let's put it like below Zapdos, I'll say. Oh no, actually it's below Victini too, honestly. I'll at least put it above Terrakion, I think. Yeah, above Terrakion, below Victini, I think is right for the Tapu Koko. Yeah, unfortunate. If they gave this thing like Quiver Dance to help out with its special attack set, this Rising Voltage Electric Terrain set could have went crazy. It really could have. But, nah. Unfortunately, Pokerogue kind of missed with this one, unfortunately. It is what it is. Okay, moving on to Tapu Lele, who I'm pretty sure is really good in this game. Gets Psychic Surge, so it's setting up its own Psychic Terrain, which also helps you from, which helps mitigate priority moves like Ice Shard, Quick Attack, etc. It gets Nasty Plot, so that already makes it way better than Tapu Koko because it actually has a setup move with its base 130 special attack. It gets Expanding Force, which if you don't know what that is, it's a move that pretty much deals double damage, I believe. Oh no, it doesn't deal double damage. Or does it? It says the power goes up. It gets some kind of boost in Psychic Terrain. So it's a move that gets more damage in Psychic Terrain and also deals damage to everyone. Or all opposing Pokemon. So in double battles, it's really good. So that's a really good combination, right? Expanding Force and Psychic Surge. Heat Wave for Steel types, because this thing is obviously weak to Steel types because it's a Fairy type. So Heat Wave helps with that. Moonlight to heal. It's based on weather. I think it heals most in sunlight, or not sunlight. In what's it called? In rain. I think it heals most in rain, I believe. I might have to double check that later, I guess. I'm too lazy to do it right now. But yeah. Expanding Force, Nasty Plot, Moonlight. I think that's enough to put this thing in like at least I want to say like it's up here, bro. It's up here. I want to say above Xerneas, to be honest. This thing is kind of cracked. Below Hoopa, below Hoopa? Low-key above Hoopa. It's better than base Hoopa at the very least. I still think it's below the Curums. Is it below the Curums, actually? Nasty Plot is really good. But the Curums also have their own setup move. They have no retreat. Yeah, I like it here. This is fair enough. Expanding Force for Psychic Terrain. It is slow still, that's the only problem. It's only 95 base speed, doesn't have a way to increase that speed, which is why I guess it's not as good as Kyurem, because Kyurem actually can increase its load speed. Alright, I like it there. I like it right there, between Hoopa regular and the Kyurems. What's good? Wait, Tapus? Yeah, what's good? Necrozma plays. We're ranking the Tapus right now, and I'm sure Necrozma's coming up. So I hope you're excited for that. Necrozma's here. Yeah, Necrozma's like in about 10 Pokemon, so get excited for that. In any case, that's Tapu Lele's rankings. Move on to Tapu Bulu. Tapu Bulu gets Triage. Oh, gets Triage. Turns the ground into grassy terrain. Right, gets grassy terrain. Okay, here's what's great about Triage, chat. Triage works with Drain Punch. So you have a priority Drain Punch. You also have priority Horn Leech. Yeah. So you have priority Horn Leech and priority Drain Punch. Keep in mind, you have 130 base attack. But the question now is, does this thing have a way to increase its attack? Let me see. Swords Dance. It gets Swords Dance, chat. So all you need to do is Swords Dance once and spam Drain Punch and Horn Leech with Triage. That seems like a really broken combo, I can't even lie. I don't know if Triage works with Sappy Seed, because Sappy Seed just sets up Leech Seed. I don't know if that works with Triage. If that does work as well, that's also really cracked. I believe it does not, because it's not an instantly healing move. But that's still a really good move to have, right? If you want to set up Leech Seed for a boss. You have Magical Torque, which is one of the best fairy physical moves. Victory Dance, I didn't even see this. You can get Victory Dance. Although Swords Dance is probably just better, because you don't really care about speed, right? Because you have Triage. Wait, this thing kind of slaps. Triage with Drain Punch and Horn Leech with Swords Dance. Chat, call me crazy, but this thing looks at least S tier to me. Am I crazy, chat? Do I play Pokemon Go? I do not, unfortunately. I stopped playing that game like a while ago. Maybe like Generation 4. Maybe around Generation 4 I stopped playing that game. Okay, chat. This thing. Okay, I think we can all agree. We can all agree this thing is pretty good because it has a Triage, Drain Punch, Horn Leech. But is it better than Drizzle, Electro Shot, Thundurus, Drizzle, Electro Shot, Zapdos? Maybe not, because these guys can be crazy. They can go up to +6 special attack. That feels better than this. But this thing has 130 base attack. That's so good. 130 base attack plus Triage. It's a Leechy setter as well, which is always very valuable. I don't know. I think this thing is low-key top of A tier, chat. It has utility, it has self-sustain, and it pretty much always is going to move first with Triage. It has a really good base attack stat. I'm going to leave it at top of A, chat. I can't even lie. Or actually even S. Tapu Bulu looks nuts. This thing might be S tier. Maybe like below the... I want to say like here, chat. This thing seems really good, surprisingly. I'm surprised Tapu Bulu is this high. Because all you need to do is Swords Dance once. Swords Dance once, and you just spam your moves. That's it. That's all this thing needs to do. It also sets out Grassy Surge, which also heals a bit. So it can heal in like small increments as well. Yeah, I like it being up here. Maybe below Genesect, maybe? Okay, no, maybe... Yeah, like here. Above Heatran. Not above these Pokemon for sure. Since it's just the utility mon, I like it being up here. I like it. Alright. Cool to see that Tapu Bulu is good in this game. Tapu Fini. I don't know too much about this Pokemon. Let's see. It has 130 speed F, so very... and also 150 defense, so it's a very bulk-based Pokemon. It gets Fairy Aura, so it'll be increasing its Fairy type moves. It gets Quiver Dance. Okay, so setup moves. Aura Sphere for Steel types. Yeah, Aura Sphere for Steel types. It got Fairy Aura, so that means it boosts its Moonblast damage. Quiver Dance is good for setup, for sure. Yeah, I mean it's a bulky Pokemon and it can set up a Quiver Dance. That's something, I guess. It's kind of like a Cresselia situation. Tapu Fini seems to be a bit like a Cresselia in this game because of Quiver Dance, but it seems kind of mid to me. Fairy Aura does increase Moonblast damage, but I think the other Pokemon are way better than this. I mean, I do see the vision. It does actually do seem pretty good. But its natural bulk isn't even that good. It's just 115 defense, 130 speed F. Like, it's not going to be that easy to stack up that a lot of Quiver Dances, you know? You do have Recover to heal, I guess, but this thing isn't above. This thing is, like, at most... Where's Cresselia right now? Bottom B? Is it just bottom B? I don't even think... Hold on, chat. I'm not even going to cap. It's like... It's like here for me. And honestly, Cresselia isn't even that good either, to be honest. Is this a bad ranking? I don't think so. I think if anything, you're higher. I want to do this. I want to demote Cresselia because I think this thing doesn't deserve to be A, to be honest. Like, yeah, like B tier is good for these guys, I think. Yeah, that seems right. That seems right. Tapu Fini is definitely lower, maybe. Because Cresselia has more options. No, but I think that's Quiver Dance. And also better coverage moves. Yeah, no, Tire. Alright, I like that. Slap it in B tier. Cosmog. Well, I mean, no reason to rank this, right? Because these Pokemon are just literally just better versions of these Pokemon. Although, Cosmo... No, there's no point. There's no point in ranking these Pokemon because, come on, like, they're just eventually aiming to get Solgaleo and Lunala, right? So we're going to skip ranking Cosmom and Cosmog. Hopefully that's not a problem for people. Solgaleo is Beast Boost, right? Full Metal Body, which I believe it just gets rid of the ability to be lowered stats from like stuff like Screech, Or it looks like it just like doesn't. It can't be lowered in stats in general, right? Outside of like your own moves, like close combat and whatnot. Oh, because that's pretty good. It can't be intimidated. It can't be screeched. It can't be metal sounded. All right, it has 130 attack, a relatively okay speed tier. Victory Dance and Quiver Dance. Okay, so it has two. It has two. Okay, it has a physical set and a special attack set. Sacred Fire. Okay, that's a physical fire move that can burn for 30% chance. Photon Gazer, okay. Stored Power, okay, so it gets Stored Power as well. But this thing's special attack stat is only 113. Why would you not want to just do that on Lunala, right? Right. Okay. Yeah, this thing is looking pretty bad. Although, wow, hold on, it gets Beast Boost. It does get Beast Boost. The problem is, chat, its HP and attack are the same stat. Which means... Oh no, but Beast Boost can't increase HP, so yeah, it would just be increasing your attack. Okay, that's good. So it's pretty much just a Moximon. It's a Moxie Pokemon that can get Victory Dance to increase its speed. That's something. I think Lunala is going to be way better because it has Stored Power. So once you stack up those special attack increases, you can also just press Stored Power. Yeah, that seems better. Also, Photon Gazer is a really good move because it deals damage based on the like your, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I'm thinking right now, Chum. Thinking. These are some cool shinies. I'm thinking Lunala is gonna be better. I'm just thinking about where they're gonna go. They are essentially just Moxie and Soul Heart Pokemon, so they're high up. They're high up for sure. Already S tier high. Cause they are Moximons, but we gotta like, why are these Moximons in particular up here? Well, Yveltal has Soul Heart, which is a better Moxie, and on top of that, it gets Clangor's Soul as well, which is an Omni Boost move, and it can also have a mixed movesets, right? As for Solgaleo and Lunala. I mean, yeah, they do get Victory Dance and Quiver Dance. Those are good. No, they're up here, guys. They're up here. They're up here. They're for sure up here. Because they're not only do they have Victory Dance and Quiver Dance, they also have Moxie and Soul Heart. Like that's so good. They have setup moves on top of their abilities. Like I feel like that's just very hard to ignore. We're gonna put that because of that. We're gonna put them like here. I think above Meloetta. Oh no, but Meloetta... We have to look up Meloetta again. Meloetta gets Torch Song, Quiver Dance. I mean, that is really good. Torch Song, Quiver Dance. No, they're better. They're better than that. Yeah, because they also have their own setup moves. Like, she has Quiver Dance as well. You have Victory Dance. She has Torch Song, but you have Beast Boost. Like, that's better. Okay. Yeah. I'm happy with this. I don't think they're better than Thundurus because Thundurus has the Electro Shot spam. Yeah. Alright. I'm satisfied with this. Lunala and Solgaleo go right into the middle of S tier. Let's move on to the Ultra Beast now, chat. By the way, for any new viewers, make sure to leave a like on the video. I know we got a couple new people in here. It would help a lot with the algorithm and whatnot. So it would be much appreciated if you slap a like on the stream. Alright, Ultra Beasts. I've been excited for this because one of my favorite Pokemon in this game are categorized as an Ultra Beast. We'll get to that. Nihilego is a very strange Pokemon, design-wise and gameplay-wise. Gets Levitate, so ignores its ground weakness. So that's really good because it's quad weak to ground. Very interesting stats. 120 special attack, 100 speed. Gets Strength Sap. Okay, so that's a good sustained move. Quiver Dance helps because it's a fast special attacker. Energy Ball for ground types, even though it's already immune to ground types if it's passive. Malignant Chain. The user pours toxins into the target by wrapping them in toxic corrosive chain. This may also leave the target badly poisoned. Okay, so it's a poison chance. Okay. It's a 100 base power poison move that has a chance to badly poison. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, it's a Quiver Dancer, right? It's a Quiver Dancer, so it has setup. It has poison moves, but that's about it, I think. It has Beast Boost, but the problem is Spadef is its highest stat. You could alter it a little bit to make its special attack be the highest stat, but that's not easy to do necessarily. Maybe you'd want to like give it like a, I think it's a mild nature. A mild nature increases special attack and decreases Spadef, and give it Soul Dews. But you'd be sacrificing Spadef to do that, which is a bad thing. So overall, because it also gets Quiver Dance, that is really good for increasing its speed. This thing looks pretty good actually. It's almost as good as Kartana, to be honest. This thing is kind of underrated. The only thing is you'll need to tune its Spadef and special attack. But once you get past that, and you start using Quiver Dance to increase its speed and stuff. Wow, is this thing better than Kartana? I think if you really do tweak the Spadef and special attack, this thing is honestly better than Kartana just because you can increase speed. I'm not even gonna cap. But it doesn't have that crazy of a special attack stat compared to Kartana, because Kartana has like, what, like 180 attack? That's freaking nuts. Yeah, I mean, that is a good point. Also gets Sharpness. No, okay, no, what am I saying? It's not better than Kartana. Kartana gets Sharpness as a passive. I completely forgot about that. Okay. But it has potential. Immune to ground now. Gets Quiver Dance. Okay, let's put this thing in, where did I put it? No, it's not S. It's definitely not S. Let's put it, yeah. Let's put it in, let's put it here. I like it here, honestly. The only thing about it is that you would need to tune the Spadef and the special attack, but once you would do that, this thing can actually be a menace with Quiver Dance and Beast Boost. Yeah, I mess with it. Better than Cart is an insane claim. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I might have been a bit I might have been a little delulu there. Because I forgot Kartana got Sharpness. Yeah, that's true. In any case, yeah, it's like here. High A. Potentially above Palkia just because it gets Beast Boost, to be honest. And Beast Boost sets up so... Beast Boost has so much potential in Classic mode and even sometimes in Endless mode. Not better than these two, though, because these two can set up Electroshot in the rain and whatnot, yeah. Alright. That's enough. We talked so much about Nihilego. Let's move on to Buzzwole, who I know for sure is a pretty mid Pokemon. It gets Moxie, which is pretty good. It gets Moxie. Wait, is that a new ability? I could have sworn it didn't have Moxie prior. Okay, so it just got a new passive then. It got Moxie. It got Beast Boost, and like I said, the attack and defense are two similar stats. You need to tune it, I mean, to make attacks that higher. But once you do that, oh, I guess now that you have Moxie, you would be getting 2 attack increases. Oh, wait, they fixed Buzzwole. This mon used to be mid, but now it's actually pretty good. Main problem, it's speed. 80 speed. That is not good. It gets outsped by a lot of things in the game. But it does get Bullet Punch. It gets Bullet Punch. Collision Course, really good moves. Darkest Lariat, not bad for Psychic types, I guess. But overall, because it doesn't have a way to increase its speed. That is a very big weakness of this mon. If they shaved off some of his defense and give it speed, this thing could have been easily double S tier, I can't even lie. Because of the double attack increase potential. But because it does not have decent speed or any moves that increases its speed, this thing will have to be around... I want to say it's above Tapu Lele, maybe, like here, because it still has the potential to get double attack increases, right? That is really good. Just the only problem is you need to get around its bad speed tier and its bad Spadef. But situationally, this thing can be amazing, and this thing can carry like crazy. So yeah, not bad. Definitely way better for Classic mode than Endless mode, if anything. But yeah, I want to at least put it above Tapu Lele just because of its potential. Loki Hoopa should not be this low. Hoopa should be like above Buzzwole, yeah, like that. Okay, moving on to Pheromosa, who is the same typing but has a very different stat spread. Yeah, look at that, 130 attack and 150 speed. So it kind of has a very similar stat spread to like Attack Deoxys, except this thing now also is a Beast Booster and also has Tinted Lens. So no Pokemon can pretty much resist it, so that's really good. Alright, so there's a lot of special and physical attack moves. Special attack, Aura Sphere, Make It Rain. It gets, seems to get some physical attack moves as well. An attack order, which I think has crit chance. Yeah, so it has an easier chance to crit. Collision Course will be dealing more damage if it's super effective, so more damage to normal types, steel types, ice types, rock types, etc. I mean, yeah, I mean, all you would need to do is tune it to, like, if you want to run it physically, then you just tune the special attack to be higher. If you want to run it physically, then you'd tune the attack stat to be higher. If you want to run it as a special attack, you'd tune the special attack to be higher. It seems that the physical attack set is better, because Collision Course and Attack Order are, I think, way better than Aura Sphere and Make It Rain. Make It Rain is a good move, but that's only if you have Contrary, which it does not have. And also, it's not even a Steel Terra. It's not even a Steel type, so it doesn't even have Stab either. So yeah, the physical set is going to be way better. So I'd recommend giving this thing an Adamant Nature. So its Beast Boost will be giving you attack increases instead of special attack. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. It's 150 speed, so no matter what, it's getting speed increases in Beast Boost. How's it going? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. We're reaching Generation 8 here. We're reaching Generation 8. So that's like what, a solid 70% of the Pokemon done. But yeah. No matter what, you're getting speed increases from Beast Boost. Right, I'm sorry, I made a mistake. Because speed is its highest stat. I'm pretty sure, like, it'd be really hard to tune the speed to be lower. It's 150, that's, like, way too much higher than the other stats. Oh, that sucks. Because now you don't have a way to increase your attack. Maybe you have Swords Dance? No, you don't even have Swords Dance. Wow, that's a big disappointment, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could maybe tune it to have it a higher attack stat, but at that point, why not just use Kartana, you know what I mean? I mean, the fact that it still has 130 speed is good, for sure. Reliably faster than other things in the game. It's way better than Buzzwole, at least. Because here's all you need to do, chat. Give it an Adamant Nature, or no, I'm sorry, give it a Brave Nature, and then give it, like, maybe 2 Solus. That should be enough to put its attack over the speed. And then once you do that, you'll have Beast Boosts giving you speed or giving you attack, and you'll still have like around like 120 speed. That shouldn't be that's good. That's better speed than Kartana, and that's also enough speed to like outspeed a lot of other things in the game. It's a lot of work, but if you do put in that work, this thing can be better than like a lot of things in this game. Yeah, nature works. Yeah. So that's what I'm thinking, chat. That's what I'm thinking. Probably the most difficult to build / play, but if you do put in the work to do it, it can be good. It can be good. Better than Buzzwole for sure. Buzzwole should not be this high, actually. It's what... Here. I want to put it here just because it's so slow, you know what I mean? So slow and so low in SPDF. I want to honestly, like... Okay, maybe it's not this low. Like here, maybe? No, below Deoxys, I think. Yeah, below Deoxys sounds right. No, it's not below Deoxys. Oh, chat, I don't know. I want to say like maybe below Cobalion, because it still can get +2 attack. I mean, that's really good, to be fair. No, okay, no, it's above these two. Yeah, I like that. I like the chat. I like the chat. Okay. Alright, moving on to... Who are we on? Xurkitree. This Pokemon sucks. Highest stat is special attack, which is great. So Beast Boost will be giving you special attack boost. The problem is its speed. Just like Kartana. Not really just like Kartana, because Kartana at the very least does have 100 speed. This thing has 83, which is really bad. Transistor to give it electric, to increase electric damage is really good though. Wait, Thunderclap. Wait, Tail Glow as well. Wait, what? Wait, this thing gets Tail Glow and Thunderclap? Wait a minute. Wait, it also gets actually good coverage moves. Overheat for, like, grass and ice types, I guess. Giga Drain for ground types? Wait, what? I did not know they fixed Xurkitree like this. Oh my god. This thing is... Wait. Wait, this thing is Kartana level. I did not know. Oh my god. Wait, chat. What's good, Spider Bite? So apparently Xurkitree is like actually good. 170 special attack combined with Thunderclap. And if you really want to, you can Tail Glow as well. And you have Beast Boost stacking up your special attacks. Not to mention you have Transistor to boost your Thunderclap. Wait. Chat, this thing might be... Wait. Chat. Is this thing double S, chat? Is Xurkitree unironically double S? When the hell does Xurkitree get coverage for everything? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it has a way to hit ground types now. It has Giga Drain. It has Overheat for, I guess, like other things, like Ice types, Fire type, Grass types as well. Bug types. Wow. I mean, this is all you need, right? You're weak to ground, so all you need is Giga Drain. It's also a sustained move as well. Chat, unironically, Xurkitree is looking double S. This is not something I expected when I came into this tier list. Xurkitree being double S. And while we're at it, since they're such similar Pokemon, let's just put Kartana up here. I personally think Kartana is a double S Pokemon. This Pokemon is so good in Classic. Also pretty decent in Endless as well. It gets Sharpness, which pretty much helps with like 90% of its moves. Better Blade, Ceaseless Edge, Mighty Cleave. Actually, it literally helps with all the moves here. Also helps with its regular moves like Leaf Blade, Sacred Sword, Night Slash, you know what I mean? Gets Beast Boost, so it can increase its attack even further every time it kills something. Its speed is only 109, and it unfortunately doesn't have a way to increase that speed. So, yeah, that's its only weakness. But you could easily just give it like a naive nature, right? So that's an easy fix. Give it a naive nature, give it Soul Dews, so that way it can actually pop off in Endless mode. But yeah. That's why Kartana is an S tier. S tier. That shouldn't be a surprise to anyone. But Xurkitree. Kartana is really good. I loved using it in Showdown. True. It's good in competitive, and now it's also really good in Pokerogue as well. In any case, because here's the problem of Kartana, right, chat? It can be outsped. It's insanely strong. Really good attack stat. Really good passive and sharpness. Really good moveset. It can one-shot things. But the problem is, if it gets outsped by something, like let's say a Talonflame, right? And then the Talonflame just uses like some fire move, you're done. Because Kartana is double weak to fire. So, like, there's nothing you can do about that. Because what are you going to do as a Kartana against a Talonflame? You cannot do anything. Which is why Kartana actually has a weakness. But Xurkitree, yes, it's slow, but it has Thunderclap. It has ways to outspeed things. Yeah, I got one shot by every fire type that ever existed. That's what I'm saying. That's Kartana's main problem. It can be outsped and it can be burnt to death. Xurkitree, on the other hand, has a similar offensive stat at 173 special attack, has Beast Boost to increase that stat further, and also gets Transistor, which is a passive that can buff its moves, like Sharpness for Kartana, right? And you don't need to worry about being outsped if you're just spamming Thunderclap. You also have Tail Glow to further increase your special attack. Wait, Xurkitree is actually better than Kartana, chat. Xurkitree is better than Kartana. Am I the only one who didn't know this? Has everyone just been sleeping on the Xurkitree train or on the Xurkitree wave, or like, am I just the only person who didn't know about this mod? Because this mod is crazy in this game. Xurkitree is unironically a top 7 Pokemon in Pokerogue. How crazy is that, chat? Okay, well, we're wasting time, so I guess I'll move past it, but oh my god, chat. Potential Xurkitree video in the future? Potential Xurkitree video. I did not know this mod was this broken. Okay, in any case, Pheromosa is another Ultra Beast. Oh, no, not, fuck, what's her name? Celesteela. Yeah, what the hell is wrong with circuitry? Yeah, right? I guess everyone else is surprised as I am that circuitry is this high on the list. Alright, Pheromosa. I keep saying Pheromosa. Celesteela gets heat proof, which is very good because it's weak to fire because it's a steel type, so that helps. Beast Boost. Interesting thing about Beast Boost on this Pokemon, it actually does increase special attack because that is its highest stat by like just barely. Like by 4 points, it's the highest stat that it has. So you are getting special attack increases, but the problem is obviously it's low speed stat. So let's see its egg moves. Recover, okay, that's decent because it's tanky. Buzzy Buzz is really good because it's a guaranteed paralysis. Earth Power, good for fire types, I guess. Oblivion Wing for healing. Yeah, I mean it does get Beast Boost to increase its special attack, which is great. But because it's not like a fast offensive mon and more of like a tanky, like utility-ish mon, it's not as good as the others. Because that's not why you want Beast Boost. You want Beast Boost to be a fast, ramping up offensive killer, not like some utility mon. We'll put it not too low. It's definitely at least A tier. Because it gets Beast Boost and it can increase the special attack. I want to say it's at least above Savali. No, that's a bit much. It's at least... It's... No, okay, it's not... It's here. It's above Tapu Koko. Because... Yeah. I mean, what are you going to do with this thing? You're never going to, like, sweep with this thing. It's too slow. It's too slow. I mean, it might get recover, but, like... I don't know. Kind of strange. They should have put this thing on more of a... I don't know. They should have given this thing better utility moves. Does it get Leech Seed? Oh, it actually does get Leech Seed. Oh, okay, that changes things. It gets Leech Seed. Okay, so it actually can be a decent utility mon with paralysis. And you can slowly ramp up your special attack with Beast Boost. Okay. I see it a little bit. Well, if that's the case, maybe I should put it like... here, maybe. Just because it's a Leech Seeder. With utility. Alright, I'm okay with that. Alright, moving on to Guzzlord. Guzzlord has a very interesting stat spread from what I remember. Yeah, 223 HP, 100 attack, 97 special attack. So it's a... I guess you could say it's a mixed attacker. Very slow, though. Very slow. It gets Beast Boost, which would be increasing your attack stat, I guess. And Innards Out, which damages the attacker, landing the finishing hit. And I think that does like a solid like third or like half HP of the target. So that's it's not bad. But the problem is this relies on you dying. And I think an ability that relies on you dying isn't exactly a very good ability in Pokerogue. So yeah, not exactly the best passive. Let's see its egg moves though. It gets Sucker Punch, which is kind of whatever because its attack stat is kind of low. Comeuppance, okay, I guess. I mean, I guess not bad because it's tanky, right? It's a tanky HP mon, so it can tank a lot of damage and then return that damage with Comeuppance. Slack Off is really good because it can tank a lot of hits and just heal it all back. Ruination, I guess, is good because it's a tanky mon that doesn't have a lot of damage, so you'd want to just like hit things in increments instead of just like a set amount of damage, or instead of like damage based off of your offenses. So this is good. Ruination is good. This thing looks interesting. It's a tanky mon that will just be chunking things in half by half HP or just like doing counter damage with Comeuppance. It has a niche. It has a clear niche that I can see. But I don't think it's tanky enough to enact this niche, you know, because once you get to Endless, like no matter how tanky you are not living a hit from like a lot of things, unfortunately. Not to mention your defense and speed F are really low, so it's not like you're even that tanky. I see the niche, but it's not higher than like it's like below Ho-Oh, I'd say, maybe above Ho-Oh. Above Ho-Oh, I'd say. Below the Leech Seed setters. Trakian is not this. Maybe it is. Okay, yeah. All right. And finally, Necrozma. I'm sure. Whoever in chat who had Necrozma in their username will be thrilled about this. Let's look at Necrozma. And ranking Necrozma also means we have to rank its other forms as well. But I think we should also just rank regular Necrozma since it's I mean, we ranked regular Cura. We might as well rank Necrozma, Dustmane, and Dawn Wings, right? Alright, let's do it. Necrozma gets Beast Boost. Oh my god, it gets Beast Boost, which means you'll be increasing your special attack every time you KO something. What does it get? It gets Clangorous Soul. That's a good way to increase its speed. Astral Barrage for other ghost types. Sacred Fire is kind of weird because it's a physical move. I don't know why you'd want that when you have Beast Boost increasing your special attack stat. Cosmic Power, also kind of weird. I don't think you'll ever want to use that, really. Seems kind of... Because on one hand, it's great that you're a special attack ramper, but you're a little slow. So you need to rely on tanking hits and also getting your Clangorous Soul off to get a speed increase. It's not as good as the other special attack Beast Boosters for sure, because it's too slow and relies on Clangorous Soul to outspeed things. But I would at least put it here. I would say above Deoxys, I think. Is about right for regular Necrozma. Oh, give me a second. Yeah. I think that's about right. I mean, because at the very least, it's a Beast Boost Pokemon, right? I think just Beast Boost alone gives it enough value to put it in A tier. And it has a way to increase its speed, so that's something. Cosmic Power if you really want to become tankier. I don't know if you'd ever want to do that, though. Alright. I think that's a perfect placement. But moving on to Dawn Wings and Dustmane. Let's start with Dawn Wings, I guess. Gets a 30 more special attack. It gets, whatever reason, lower speed. But it gets way more bulk, which will help it get the Clangorous Soul off better. This thing just seems like a way better version of the regular Necrozma, as we expected it so. See, now that it's bulkier, it has more leeway to actually use Cosmic Power, use Moonlight, use Clangorous Soul. Yeah, and also it already has a very solid base special attack as well. So that's gonna be good on top of its Beast Boost. Let's put this thing at I want to put this thing here. Ooh. Better than Hoopa? Is it better than Hoopa? Maybe. No, but its speed tier is too slow. That's the problem. That's the problem, chat. It's too slow. We'll put it there. And low-key, I'm thinking that because Necrozma isn't really too different from... Yeah, they're not that different. I might as well just bump them out, right? I think. Like, they fulfill a similar purpose, I think. But he's just too squishy. Regular Necrozma. Never mind. Never mind. We'll bump it back down. Because it seems like Necrozma's gameplay is just around... It's kind of like Cresselia. Tank hits. Get moves like Clangorous Soul or like Cosmic Power off. And then like slowly start killing things with Stored Power or Beast Boost buffs. Yeah, I think it seems about right. We'll put it there, and I'm assuming Solgaleo will probably be in around the same area. 157 attack. That's why I Sacred Fire, right, for Dustmane. Okay, I see that now. Yeah. It's probably just worse. Because it can't use Stored Power, right? I mean, it could use Stored Power, but it's not a special attack heavy Pokemon anymore. So it's going to be Solgaleo, probably right behind Dawn Wings, like here. Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right, chat. Okay. Let me just look at some stuff real quick, chat. Alright. Okay, moving on. To who now? Ultra Necrozma. Is that even accessible in this game? Apparently. Oh my god, you could use Ultra Necrozma in this game. So it gets Neuroforce, which is freaking fantastic for super effective damage. Beast Boost. But now the problem is its attack and special attack are tied, so you would actually need to tune it a bit. You would need to tune it a bit. But on the bright side, now that your speed is at 129, there's no need to actually rely on Clanger's Soul to stack up speed. So what you would do is probably just keep sweeping with Beast Boost. Get like stored power, I guess. I guess you would be running a special attack set with special attack set with stored power. Astral Barrage, yeah, Astral Barrage for sure. Yeah, this thing looks cracked. This thing looks like Kartana on steroids, I can't even lie. Because it also gets Neuroforce, chat. He isn't available at the moment. Oh, he's not? Oh, okay. That probably makes more sense. I was confused as to why there's a sprite for him. Okay, that makes sense. Should I rank him then? I mean, if he's not available, maybe I shouldn't rank him. Although, if he was in the game, he would for sure be like here. He would for sure be like here. Maybe below Xurkitree, low-key, because Xurkitree does get Tail Glow. But definitely higher than Kartana. Should I give it a theoretical placement, chat? What do you think? Maybe for like when he does come out and people look at this list and be like, oh, so he's like SS tier. I wouldn't mind. Because like, we already have a good idea of how strong it would be, right? If it was in the game. Given its stats here. And also its stats here. I think I'll leave it there. I think it's above Kartana, chat. Reason being, Neuroforce powers up super effective moves and has such a big variety of moves. 160 attack and special attack, so it's a similar offensive stat to Kartana, but it also just has 130 speed, so it's actually fast. The only downside is you don't have Nasty Plot, so you can't like set up your special attack, but you do have Beast Boost, obviously. That's going to be naturally stacking up your special attacks. That is one that is like a good thing. But that's why I keep it below Xurkitree, because Xurkitree has Beast Boost on top of Tail Glow, which is why I think it's actually better. And it gets Thunderclap, so it guarantees outspeeds whatever you're fighting. Isn't that crazy, chat? Ultra Necrozma is unironically worse than Xurkitree and Pokerogue. That's actually hilarious to me. Pokerogue goes crazy. Alright, in any case, that's where Ultra Necrozma would be in this game. It's a fast Beast Boost ramper, offensive ramper. It does shave off a lot of its bulk. But now that you don't need to rely on Clanger's Soul anymore, that loss of bulk doesn't even matter. Because now your playstyle has changed to being a fast, offensive, Beast Boost stacking Pokemon. So yeah, that's why it's SS tier for me. Okay, moving on to Magearna. Magearna has the same stats in, okay, both, so it doesn't matter. Steely Spirit, so that's going to be powering up ally Pokemon Steel moves. Soul Heart is the special attack Moxie, like we've mentioned. Its speed is very bad. It doesn't have anything to make up for that speed, I don't think. Does it get agility? Actually, it does get agility. Okay, so it does have a way to deal with its speed problem. Make it rain, except the only problem is it doesn't get contrary. I guess you do get Soul Heart, so you would be canceling out the -1 special attack of Make It Rain. Earth Power for what? For fire types, I guess? Yeah, for fire types. Strength Sap if you want to just stay alive. It's just too slow, chat. It's too slow. It is bulky, but it's slow. Steely Spirit is not even like a good passive. Like, what is this? Powers up ally steel moves? Like, I don't know why you'd want that, to be honest. Yeah, it's a... I mean, at least it does get Soul Heart, right? That's a move that actually lets you ramp up and beat things. I'll put it like below Zekrom, I think. I think below Zekrom feels about right. Loki Zekrom is better than these guys. Let me move that up. Yeah. Honestly, Zekrom is like pretty good. Let's put it here. Above Tapu Lele. Yeah. Above Tapu Lele, like, alright. Yeah. Actually, hold on. Does Tapu Lele have a way to increase its speed? Because if it does, then Zekrom isn't better than it. It does not, yeah. So that's why I think Zekrom is better. Alright, I like this. Magearna's like about right there. It's too slow. It might have agility, but like, nah. Sounds like a bit too much when other Pokemon do it so much easier. Steely powers itself too? Oh, really? No, why doesn't it just say that then? It says allies. That was only ally. Okay, well in that case, I mean, boosts Make It Rain, boosts Flash Cannon. Not gonna cap, its ranking probably still stays the same. I don't think it really moves higher than this. Like, I'd much rather use Moltres because it's actually faster and it also has Torch Song. Yeah. Yeah. This is about right for me. Honestly, is Xerneas even this high? Misty Surge, Tail Glow. It does get Tail Glow. Is Tail Glow all it needs? Yeah, Tail Glow is all it needs. Yes, I forgot that. Yeah, this thing is better than these two, for sure. Alright, that's good. Moving on to Marshadow, who I freaking love. One of my favorite designs. Is he good in this game, though? Let's see. Marshadow gets Iron Fist, which is going to be helping for a lot of its moves. I don't know if Spectral Thief isn't a punching move. I hope it is, because that's probably the main move you would spam. Technician as well, so that helps out with Shadow Sneak. It gets Power of Punch, so that's going to be boosted by Technician as well, and that will be increasing your attack. So that's a good way to buff up your attack in like Classic Endless, whatever it is. Triple Axle for flying types is good coverage. Storm Throw. The user strikes the target, it'll always crit. Okay, that's interesting. I don't think it counts as a punch move, though. Double Iron Bash is good for fairy types. It's fairy coverage. I think it also does count as a punching move, so it will be boosted by Iron Fist. So that would essentially be 180 base power. Yeah, it's really good. A 180 base power move to deal with fairy types. The problem with this thing is, although it does get Swords Dance, it's very... Wow, it doesn't get Swords Dance? It gets Bulk Up though, right? Yeah, it gets Bulk Up. But chat, the thing is, Spectral Thief is really good for Endless Mode. But... I mean, yeah, it does get Power Up Punch. Power Up Punch, Spectral Thief, Double Iron Bash to deal with fairy types. I think it's solid, actually. I want to say it's like... It has high potential, actually. It doesn't have ramping like these guys, though. Its attack increases are locked behind Power Up Punch, which you'd have to spam 6 times to get the +6, so that's a bit tough. So it's not higher than like the damage rampers, I'd say. I'd say it's like right... I think it's right here. I think it's above Giratina for me. Yeah. Yeah. Below Reshiram, actually. It's below Reshiram. It's below Reshiram. Yeah. It's right there. Giratina is probably going to be a better Spectral Thief user just because it's tankier. Also has a more reliable way of setting up its attack, I think, right? It gets Dragon Dance, yeah, so you actually have a way to increase your attack and speed at the same time, which will be infinitely better than Power Up Punch. Oh, but Power Up Punch is boosted by Technician. That is really good. Ooh, decisions. Maybe it is better than Giratina. Maybe it is. Actually, it might be better than that. Let's move it back up. I think it's here, actually, now that I think about it. Upon further consideration, it's about there. Better than Bagheera. A little worse than Moltres, I think. If not better than Moltres, actually. Yep, that looks good. I like that, chat. I like this. Alright, moving on to... Poipole, or I guess Naganadel, since Poipole is just worse Naganadel. I've already seen this Pokemon. I kind of know what it can do, but it could essentially its base boost. It'll be increasing its special attack stat. Sheer Force, so if you have any like Sludge Bomb or like Sludge Bomb, Bug Buzz, they'll all be boosted by Sheer Force. Dragon Energy, so it's essentially just Dragon Eruption. It's pretty good. It gets access to Nasty Plot as well if you really do want to increase your special attack any further. It doesn't have a way of increasing its speed, but it already is 120 speed, so that's a very reliable speed tier. So you have a reliable speed tier, you have a solid special attack stat with Beast Boost, and also have Nasty Plot to sit on as well. Sheer Force will be boosting your Sludge Bomb and Bug Buzz damage, and also your yeah, that's about it. Like those moves, and also if you really do want to use Dragon Energy, that would probably be your strongest stab move. But yeah, this thing, in my opinion, is a very solid S tier. I would put it like above, maybe below Thundurus, like here, I'd say. That seems about right for me. Is it above Solgaleo? Let me check. Loki might be above Thundurus just because it gets a nasty plot, to be honest. No, these guys are really good, actually. Because they have Victory Dance and Quiver Dance as well on top of the Beast Boost. But they're not fast. Oh, but this does increase speed. They're about the same, actually. But is Thundurus better than them, actually? Now that I think about it. Is Thundurus... Because Thundurus... How fast is Thundurus, Therian? 101... 145 special attack. It doesn't, but it has Thunderclap, right? True, it has Thunderclap. We forgot about that, chat. Thundurus is so high because it has Thunderclap on top of its Electroshot setting. Yeah. No. Yeah. Thundurus is up here for a reason. Let's actually put Thundurus up here. Thundurus is cracked. Honestly, these guys are pretty similar. Solgaleo, Lunala, and Naganadel. They have a similar function. They're beast boosters that also have like setup moves to sit on if they really need to use them. I think Naganadel is gonna be better just because I think the egg moves are better. Also, they have sheer force. Let's actually put Naganadel like here, to be honest. Naganadel is kind of cracked. Yeah, we'll do like this. Yeah, I like that. I like this. All right. Late to the stream. Did I see a tier above S? Thanks. What's up, J4K? We have triple S and double S on top of S. And in here we have Zacian, Rayquaza, Zygarde, which are the pretty obvious ones. What is it called? Primal Kyogre, Primal Groudon, Darkrai, Xericatry, which is a bit surprising. Ultra Necrozma, if it was in the game. It's not actually in the game, but if it was, it would be up here. And Kartana is up here as well. So yeah, those are our triple S and double S Pokemon, if you were wondering, J4K. But yeah, those are the Ultra Beasts, I think. That's all the Ultra Beasts, right? Nope, there's still Stack Attack. Okay, there's a few more to go. But yeah, I'm satisfied Naganadel being up here. I think this thing actually has high potential because of Sheer Force and Beast Boost and Nasty Plot. Yep. Stack Attack up. Solid Rock reduces the power of super effective attacks taken. Right. Beast Boost would be setting up defense. Does it get Body Press? Does get Body Press. So it is a 200 defensive mon that can have Body Press. Right? And can further increase that defense with Beast Boost. Heavy Slam is really good because it's really heavy. Shore Up, good for healing back to 75% HP, potentially. Curse for further increasing its defense, although I don't think you'd really have to do that, given how insanely high the defense is already. Soul Cure, it's the Soul Cure mon. Oh my god, wait, chat. This thing is a potential S tier, in my opinion. Here is why, chat. Reason why Regirock is up here is because Regirock is also a Soul Cure mon with Body Press and a 200 defense stat. The only thing, though, that I think puts Regirock above Stack Attacka is it has 30. So it cannot be one-shot. So you have a guaranteed Soul Cure proc. Or guaranteed anything, right? But Stack Attacka does for sure have something above Regirock in the sense that you can stack up Beast Boost for the Body Press for sure. That is something. Okay. You're better in Classic mode. Stack Attacka's better in Classic mode. Regirock is better in Endless mode. That's pretty much all you need to know. I'll put Stack Attacka higher just because I think, in general, when people look at this tier list, they want to see... No, I'm sorry. I'll put Regirock higher because, in general, I think when people see this tier list, they're going to want to see Endless. Like they're going to refer to this to like Endless runs more than Classic runs. So, in that sense, Regirock does out-trump... or does just trump Stack Attacka. But yeah, I think that's the best way to explain it. Regirock is better in Endless, Stack Attacka is better in Classic mode because Stack Attacka gets Beast Boost that can increase its defense for Body Press. You gets 30, so you can't be one-shot, yeah. But they're both mons that have Body Press and Soul Cure, so they have very similar functions. Yep. I like it. Alright. Then moving on to... who's next? Blacephalon. Blacephalon has magic cards. It can only take damage from attacks. It cannot take damage from statuses or weather. Beast Boost, so it will be setting up its special attack. It is a 100 base speed, so not the highest. Let's see. It gets Nasty Plot, Aura Sphere. Chloroblast was a very good move for water types. Okay, so it has good coverage, it has Beast Boost, it has Nasty Plot. It just kind of seems like a little worse Naganadel to me, because it's slower. And because it's like way slower, I'd argue that it's not even S tier. Combine Kyogre carried me through my first classic run. True. Kyogre is in double S for a reason. That Pokemon is quite broken. In any case, 107 speed only. I don't think it has a way of increasing its speed. Unless if it has agility, maybe? No, it does not. Yeah. I mean, it does get Astral Barrage and Chloroblast. Those are really good egg moves. Maybe it can be an S tier, like here. Potentially. It's like Kartana, right? It's like a Kartana situation. It can be outsped, and it can't do anything about those situations where it gets outsped. But in situations where it doesn't outsped, it's just going to be one-shotting things, and will just be further increasing its special attacks. So that's pretty good. It seems similar to Kartana. It also has really good egg moves. Chloroblast, Astral Barrage. Those moves are not only just incredibly strong, but also are good coverage for its weaknesses. Like Chloroblast for water, Aura Sphere for rock, potentially. So for that reason, I think it's at least here. It's at least here. Yeah. I think that makes sense. Now that I think about it, is Kartana even SS? Because it's slow. And it doesn't have a way of increasing its speed. I'm demoting Kartana. I'm demoting Kartana, and I'm putting it above Blacephalon, I think. I think Kartana and Blacephalon are very similar, to be honest, chat. Because they have similar speed tiers, 107, 109. And they both have a problem of being outsped, right? But they're both nukes. They both can hit like a truck. They both have Beast Boost to increase their offenses. They both have really good egg moves that not only are really good coverage moves, but are just really strong moves in general. They're very similar. They're very similar Pokemon. Kartana is unironically worse than Naganadel, I'm starting to realize. Because Naganadel is so good. Because it's actually fast. And it gets Sheer Force as well. But its special attack is only 120. That is true. Kartana does have 180 attack. We do got to keep that in mind. Okay, never mind. We'll put it right, like... No, it's a double S for a reason. It has 180 attack. Come on. I mean, you can't really, like... That's so good. 180 attack is so good. And it can increase further. No, yeah. He's there for a reason. He's there for a reason. And Blacephalon only is 150. That's not enough. That's not enough to be put into double S. It's still going to be underneath Naganadel. That's what I think. Okay. Alright. Damn, we always, like... We change stuff so often. It's because I'm always like looking at new additions. I'm like, oh wait, come to think of it, this Pokemon is better than the one we just last ranked. In any case, Zeraora is next. This Pokemon is like not that good, I'm pretty sure, but let's see. Obviously, it's like one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, 143 speed, but it only has 112 attack. The card slant is absurd. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like think, like, is it better than these other Beast Boost mons? It is. Like, although it can get outsped for sure, which still is a blatant weakness, like, it's still, like, 180 attack. Like, in most situations, it's just one-shotting things. Like, it's too good. I'm starting to think that, honestly, Naganadel could be put into SS tier, now that I think about it, because it might be weaker than Kartana, but it actually has a way of... Like, it has a better speed tier and also has Nasty Plot. I might come back to that. Maybe not. I'll leave it here for now. I'll leave it up to chat, maybe, but... Yeah, a lot of these Beast Boost spawns, I don't know, like, they have potential for sure. But I'll leave it in S for now. Thundurus, I'm also thinking might become SS tier because this Pokemon is so good. 140 special attack with Thunderclap and Electro Shot that boosted special attack. I mean, we'll just have to see. In any case, we were talking about Zeraora. Zeraora gets Swords Dance, Triple Axle for ground types, Bolt Strike. Okay. Does it get Bolt Beak? No, it does not. Coverage moves are great. It does get Swords Dance. The only problem is its base attack is really low. At least you don't have to worry about being outsped, which is a good thing. Tough Claws. Oh, it gets Tough Claws. So all of its physical moves are boosted by 50%. Okay, I see the vision, Pokerogue. I see the vision. This thing could potentially be high A tier, if not S tier. I'm low-key seeing an S tier. I'm not going to cap chat. It gets Swords Dance. And really good coverage moves. Ice to deal with ground types. Fire to deal with grass types and bug types, etc. It also has access to, like, fighting type moves. I think it also has access to some poison type moves, I believe. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Oh, it gets Toxic. Doesn't it get Poison Jab, maybe? I thought it gets Poison Jab. Maybe not. In any case. Is it above these two, though? Because these two can stack Electro Shot in the rain. That's really good. But Zeraora is so fast. I feel like that's what puts it higher than other Pokemon. You never have to worry about it being outsped. It has Tough Claws for its other moves. Really good coverage. If you really have to, you can Swords Dance as well. What did I just do? Yeah, okay. In any case... How do I... What am I... I see. Okay. Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's S tier. I'd argue it's like here. Above Heatran, I'd say. Maybe below Heatran, because Heatran is actually a Torch Songer. Yeah, that feels right. That feels right to me. Low key, these guys can be promoted to low S tier. These guys are kind of underrated. Like here, I like that. Nihilego, ooh, should these guys also be promoted to low S? Low key, yeah. I think they should. I think we should stop at Azelf, but these guys should, because Palkia is so good. Speed boost with its eruption moves. Yeah, I think this thing definitely deserves to be low S. Palkia Origin. Nihilego, I guess if it's above Palkia, I guess it means it's also good. Zeraora, where does it go here, though? I want to say it's maybe between these two. Physical moves, good coverage, Swords Dance, right, I get that. I still think it's below these two. Just because these two are Drizzle Electroshotters. I feel like that's just way too good to ignore. Yeah, I'll put it here. And I will leave Heatran here just because it's a classic mode god. Alright. Actually, no, I changed my mind. Let's move. Let's do this. I like that. Yep. I like this. Perfect. Okay. Moving on to Melmetal. Melmetal is a pretty solid Pokemon because it can get G-Max. But on top of that, it also has Steely Spirit, which apparently will be boosting its own Steel-type moves as well. Has Iron Fist for the double Iron Bash. Bullet Punch works with Iron Fist and also Steely Spirit, so it's going to be boosted by, I guess, 100%. Holy shit. So that's going to be 120 damage on the Bullet Punch. Oh my god. So it's an incredibly boosted Bullet Punch. Plasma Fist for I don't know, for like extra coverage, I guess. Drain Punch for healing. I see the vision, Pokerogue, but the problem is, does it have Swords Dance? No. Does it have Bulk Up? It does get Bulk Up, okay. So it has a way of increasing its attack and defense. Unfortunately, I think it's just about the same tier as, like, I'd say... Oh, actually, no, look, we should be gauging it based off G-Max, right? 160 attack. Steely Spirit and Iron Fist allows it to have a really strong Bullet Punch. So it's going to have pretty much always be hitting first and also have a 120 boosted Bullet Punch. That's really good. 120 Bullet Punch priority spam with 165 attack. That's like decent, I think. It's not, is it anything too amazing? I'm not sure. I'm seeing it, to me it feels like it has a very similar gimmick to Regigigas. Where is he? So I feel like at most it's like here, I think. I don't think it's above these other Pokemon. Yeah, like just about around here. Its gimmick is cool. You get to spam Bullet Punch. But that's pretty much it. You just spam Bullet Punch. You get outsped if not. I mean, you're bulky if you choose to do other things anyway, so you can tank hits. But yeah, I think it's like below Regigigas for me. Check out the G-Max stats. Yeah. That's what this is. Alright. Below Regigigas. Feels about right for me. Moving on to... Okay, we're moving on to Generation 8. And we ranked Zacian already. We looked at that. Yeah, it's at the top. The most broken Pokemon in the game, no question about it. Best typing, best passive, really good attack stat, Intrepid Sword. I mean, come on, is there really anything else to talk about? All I really need is Magical Torque for its egg move as well. Zamazenta. Okay, here's a very interesting one because it's the counterpart to Zacian. A lot of people think it's really bad, like, oh, it's not Zacian, like, so, like, why even bother taking it? This thing is really underrated, chat. It gets 120 attack, 140 defense, 128 speed, so it actually is pretty fast. It's a fast defensive mon, essentially. Stamina, so every time you get hit, you will be boosting your defense as well. Body press, so you have body press, so you actually make use of that defense stat, and on top of that, you have Psy Shield Bash, which not only helps if you're okay, it doesn't really help with any of your weaknesses, but it's a good move, I guess, to just have, and it boosts your defense automatically. So you have stamina, which increases your defense. You have Psy Shield Bash, which increases your defense, and your defense is already at 140. So combine all that with your body press, you can do some crazy damage with body press. So yeah, I mean, Zacian Loki has a crazy niche as a fast body presser. Also got slack off, so if you ever get to low HP, you can just easily heal back half of your health. You also have like other moves like Crunch, I guess, for psychic types. Close combat, if you ever need to like use like an actual actually no, there's really no reason to use close combat over body press, so forget about that actually. Iron Head if you need to use a steel move, also if you want to flinch maybe. Behemoth Bash is a solid move, I guess. I think realistically to use Iron Head more, just because it's a flinch move. But yeah, that being said, it's literally just better. What's it called? It's better. What's his face? Cobalion, because Cobalion is also a fast. It's also a fast body presser, as we saw, but Zamazenta is just infinitely better because it gets stamina and Psy Shield Bash. In my opinion, this thing is like, it's here for me, chat. It's high up there. The only downside is it doesn't ramp up in Spadef, so its only weakness would be Spadef, although it still has 140 Spadef, so it's still really bulky in that area. It has such good carry potential, chat. It's just that you need to let it get hit a bit. Or not even, just use Psy Shield Bash and stack up your defense like that as well. You do have 120 attacks, so you have a solid attack stat. Okay, maybe it's not above like Mega Mewtwo and Mega Latias. I'd say it's like here. Above like... Okay, maybe like this. I like this, chat. I think it's about there. If not, maybe below Thundurus and the other offensive sweepers. Like here, maybe. I like that. Below Naganadel, below Thundurus, but above everyone else. It has such potential as a fast, bulky body presser. Yeah, I like it being here. Cause I don't think it beats like the purely offensive mons. And also it's relegated to using body press to make use of the defenses. So if you run into a ghost type, that would be problematic. Yeah. Here looks good for me, chat. Right here looks good for me. Right. Let's move on to... okay, I moved you by accident. You have to be next to Spectre. Okay, the next one is Eternatus. I do have to take a leak real quick, chat, so I'll be right back. I do see that we have 12 people in the chat, though, so while I'm using the bathroom, might as well leave a like on the stream. What's good, chat? What's good? I'm back, I'm back. Lovely evening, isn't it? It truly is, yeah. It is a nice evening today. It's not hot as shit, so I don't have to blast my AC like usual. Alright, in any case, I'm getting so tired, dude. Look how many Pokemon we've ranked. Look at that. This is our progress from the last, wow, basically 4 hours. Holy, we've just been ranking Pokemon for the last 4 hours. It's crazy. We're almost done. I'll pull through it. Gotta get my energy up. Hopefully I have a last burst of energy for this. Alright, Eternatus. We're on Eternatus, and I'm pretty sure this thing's egg moves are pretty cracked. Do I just rank Emax since that's like the final form anyway? I guess so. Unless if you guys want to see them separately ranked, but realistically you're playing with for Emax, not regular Eternatus, right? So I think we just rank only Emax. Favorite legendary? Great question. It would be between Rayquaza and... It's between Rayquaza and Kyurem for me. Or Giratina. Rayquaza, Giratina, or Kyurem. Probably Rayquaza. Probably Rayquaza. I'm a big Rayquaza fan. That's a pretty normie take. That's a pretty normie opinion, I know, but I mean, come on. Rayquaza's awesome. You can't fault me for liking Rayquaza. Especially Mega Ray. Mega Ray is freaking badass as shit. I mean, why do you think Rayquaza got a Mega and everyone else didn't? There's a reason, chat. There's a reason. In any case, Eternatus Emax gets Supreme Overlord. That's the King Gambit ability. So when all your Pokemon are defeated, you get times, I believe, times 5. You get times 5, 0.5, or times 1.5 attack and special attack for your Pokemon. It's 1.1 per Pokemon fainted. So if all 5 of your Pokemon are fainted, that's just 1.5 additional damage for all of your attacks. So that's good to know. That's a pretty good ability, I guess, if you just want to sacrifice all of your Mons and just like throw out Emax as like a last resort. 255 HP, 250 defense, 250 speed F. Pretty solid offensive stats as well. 130 speed. This thing is kind of crazy. Dragon Energy. Body Press, which is cracked because it has 250 defense. Tail Glow. Oh my god. I mean, chat. I think it's safe to assume that this thing is honestly, like here. It's like the 3rd best Pokemon in the game. Only reason why it's not above Zacian and Rayquaza for me is because it's not an Unnerved Mon, which I feel like is too important in this game as of right now. But if you were to not really care about Unnerved, it could be easily here for sure, because it's fast. It's unironically faster than Rayquaza, which is freaking hilarious given how fast Rayquaza looks. But Rayquaza is only 115 speed. Eternatus is 130 apparently. So it has 130 speed. It gets Body Press for its 250 defense. Tail Glow can actually set up its special attack. I mean, this thing just kind of looks like a 1v5 machine. No wonder it actually gets Supreme Overlord, because you can pretty much just use this thing all by itself. Yeah, I mean, is there even a need to look at the other moves? This thing is just amazing. I'd argue it's even better than Rayquaza. I can't even lie. But I want to leave Rayquaza just because it is an Unnerved Mon. What do you think, chat? What do you think, chat? Do you think Eternatus deserves to be above Zacian and Rayquaza? Because you got to think about the application, right? Like, on paper, Eternatus is better than these Pokemon. But if you actually, like, play the game, you'll realize, like, Zacian's Fairy Steel typing is so good for Eternatus. Also, Unnerve is so good for stopping Berry Healing. Same with Rayquaza. Stopping Berry Healing. Also, Rayquaza is a mixed attacker, so you can, like, just do a lot of things with it. Okay, I think, like this. Boom. Zacian at the top. Emax Eternatus second, and Mega Ray third, I think. I hate to demote Rayquaza. I mean, I'm a big Rayquaza fan, but I don't think I can lie to myself. I think Emax Eternatus is just too good. And the only thing that's keeping it from being first place is it not being a Fairy Steel type and also not having Unnerve. Alright, I think that's good. It's second place. Alright. Moving on to the Urshifus. Malignant Chains, Malig Chain plus Tail Glow, D-Max, Cannon, Flamethrower, Eternatus is crazy. Does it actually get Malignant Chain? That'd be crazy if it did. Wow, it does. So yeah, it just also has a really good poison stab move then. It also has Tail Glow, so it will be boosting the Malignant chain damage as well. Flamethrower for Steel types. D-Max Cannon, or if you want to feel extra powerful, go Eterna Beam, I guess. But D-Max Cannon is usually better, yeah. How do you get Eternatus? So, Eternatus cannot be hatched, to my knowledge, so the only way to get it is to catch every Pokemon in the game. So basically just unlock every starting Pokemon, and once you do that, you'll have the ability to catch Eternatus in Classic mode. So that's how you're going to be getting or obtaining Eternatus in Pokerogue. That's the only way. You cannot hatch it, you cannot find it. The only way is to catch it in Classic mode once you have caught all the Pokemon in the game. Yep. No problem, ready up. Alright, moving on to Urshifu. There are 2 types. I think realistically we just look at G-Max, right? Yeah, because those are the better versions. Let's look at G-Max Urshifu Single Strike. 160 base attack, 100 speed, so decent attack and speed stat. Iron Fist will be powering up its punching moves, so that will help out with its Wicked Blow, and I guess its Drain Punch, its Jet Punch. Okay, Jet Punch is good for its okay, it doesn't have a weakness that it needs water for, but it's just good in general. It's also a priority move, right? So it's a water priority move. Meteor Mash is also a punching move, I'm pretty sure, so that gets boosted as well. Yeah, okay. It's Wicked Blow. Does it get Swords Dance? It does not, right? Oh, it actually does get Swords Dance. Okay. So, it's a 160 attack Mon with Swords Dance. The only downside that I'm seeing right now is that it can't really increase its speed, but it does get Jet Punch. It does get Jet Punch, and especially Water Urshifu is going to give that speed, is going to give that stab as well, right? So that's going to be nuts. That's actually going to be insane. It gets Dragon Dance as well. I didn't even see that. So it gets Dragon Dance to increase its speed. So it can take care of its speed problem with Dragon Dance as well, instead of Swords Dance. Okay, this thing looks kind of cracked. 160 base attack with Dragon Dance. Jet Punch if you really need to. Outspeed. Yeah, okay. Water one is definitely better because it has Jet Punch stab. But, right now I'm thinking it's... I want to say it's about... here, maybe. Below the Moxie Pokemon. I think I like that, yeah. Well, both of them next to each other since they're pretty similar. Oh, no. Yeah. That seems about right, chat. Because it gets D-Dance, right? I mean, but, okay. Going back to another Pokemon, Zekrom has 150 attack and also has D-Dance. So, what's stopping me from putting him in S as well? He also has Bolt Beak. Well, maybe Zekrom is S, actually. Hold up. That's kind of cracked. But the reality is, this all relies on... This all relies on them using Dragon Dance. Like, they don't have Moxie. They don't have ways to increase their attack after killing things. And they can't run Swords Dance. They need to run Dragon Dance for their speed, right? So, Okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat. Here's what I'm thinking. Let me cook here. I'm gonna demote the red one because it needs to run Dragon Dance. I'll put it next to Zekrom, like here. Below or above Zekrom, maybe probably below Zekrom. I'm gonna leave the water one because it has Water Stab, Jet Punch Stab. And now that I think about it, I don't know why Arceus is up here because it doesn't really have like setup moves, right? Does it have setup moves? Oh, never mind. It has Victory Dance. I'm trolling. Okay, yeah, so it is good. So yeah, that's why it's up here. Okay, that makes sense. Low key, I think. Yeah, this is good. I like it right here. Below the Moximons, above like the other, like not really Moximons, but strong Pokemon. 1,000 Pokemon for Eternatus. SD, Wicked Blow, Jet Punch, CC. I used Mega Latias and Mega Beedrill for my first win. Nice. That's pretty sick. I do agree with you though. Yeah, the well, I don't know about Wicked Blow, but I think on the water one, if you run Jet Punch and Swords Dance, I feel like that's gonna be a really good set because Jet Punch is gonna be boosted by the Iron Fist, and you're also 160 base attack. So all you need to do is Swords Dance once, and I think you just kind of become a menace. Yeah, I think this is good. Right here is good. And if you really need to, you can Dragon Dance to increase your speed if you really feel like you have to. Yep, I like it. I like it being up there. Am I? I don't know, chat. I don't think. Nah, chat. I think I'm trolling. I don't think it's this high, chat. Realistically, I'll put it like here, maybe. I'll put like Zekrom below it. No, Zekrom's good. Low key, like. Cause Zekrom gets Bolt Beak Dragon. Or maybe Zekrom just needs to move up. Maybe. Cause look at their move. Because look at Zekrom's moveset. Zekrom is kind of cracked. 150 attack, Heatran Engine, Bolt Beak, Dragon Dance. All you need to do is just Dragon Dance like once or twice, and once you start outspeeding the enemies, just Bolt Beak. That's 170 damage. Yeah, no. Okay, I think Zekrom is S. I think that's the right play. We move Zekrom and the other Urshifu up, and put them like here. I like this. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. This looks right to me. Maybe Zekrom is higher, yeah. Zekrom was my first legendary egg. Nice. I think it was actually my first legendary egg too. Unfortunately, I didn't really get any good egg moves on it. Alright, that settles that. Let's move on to Zarude, who I'm pretty sure you can find in the wild. Let's see. It gets Grassy Surge, Sappy Seed. Okay, so it gets Victory Dance as well. Parting Shot. Okay, so I'm seeing a lot of utility on this thing. Victory Dance, Wicked Blow, Sappy Seed. So it can be a Leech Seed setter. You can Victory Dance up and Wicked Blow as well. Jungle Healing is a good move, but overall, I'm not too interested. It's just the worst version of other Pokemon, for sure. Let's put this thing in like a solid... like here, maybe above Necrozma. I mean, it is 120 attack. That is pretty good. Grassy terrain does boost the grass damage. Too bad I didn't get Dark Aura because it has Wicked Blow. That would have been crazy. Dark Aura, Wicked Blow. All it needs to do is Victory Dance like once or twice, so it gets double attack, double speed, and it actually can start going crazy. But it relies on that, though. It doesn't have Moxie. Yeah. No, it's not higher than these guys. If anything, it's like here, I think. No, it's lower than these guys actually. It's low. It's pretty low, I think. Right here. I think it's above Celesteela, I think. Miraidon was mine, which I didn't know how sick it was. I mean, once we start ranking Miraidon, we'll talk about how broken he is, because Miraidon and Koraidon are freaking crazy in this game. Oh, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's go into Regilucky here. Regilucky gets Transistor, Electric Surge for electric terrain, Ice Beam for ground coverage, Earth Power, Electric Drift, and Nasty Plot. I have looked at this thing. In Classic mode, this thing might be okay, but in Endless mode, this thing can kind of slap. I can't even lie. I'll put it like low S tier. My reasoning, chat. Well, first of all, it's the fastest Pokemon in the game. You do not have to worry about being outsped. That is a big positive. Second reason is a credit to Ben TV here, because he's a viewer / shadow of mine, and he was telling me about the strategy, and it sounded kind of nuts. So anyway, the strat is essentially just run a speed nature of any kind, like maybe timid, probably timid, right? Like you run a timid nature, and then you'd find 10 Soldews. So once you do that, you're like even more speed. Like on top of your 200 base speed, you'd probably have like, well, let me think. A Soldew is 100 times, right? Or it's a 100% extra 2 times, so it'd be 400 base speed. So why would you want so much speed? Well, there are certain moves in this game that deal damage based on speed. And for example, where is it? Electro Ball. If you use Electro Ball, the faster the user is than the target, the greater it moves power. So not only would you just be incredibly fast, you would just be using Electro Ball and just dealing a frick ton of damage. Not to mention you have Nasty Plot if you do want to increase your special attack damage more. Electro Drift if you don't want to do that strategy for whatever reason. Earth Power for fire types, for rock types. Ice Beam for ground types, which is your main weakness. Regigigas is unironically like up here. Sappy Seed busted for Eternatus fights, but Zarude or however you spell it, it's just weak to poison, so it's not that good against Eternatus. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like definitely counting for like it fighting Eternatus, it's not going to be that good. In general, I don't think it's just that good. I'm assuming that's supposed to say Regigigas, what does that say? Elekkiss coverage used to be Frost Breath and literally nothing else. Yeah, Alecki, okay. Alecki's coverage used to be Frost Breath and nothing else. Yeah, true. And that's not exactly like a good move, right? So getting Ice Beam is really nice because it's a 90 base power move. And yeah, so it actually has a reliable way of dealing with ground types now. And it gets Nasty Plot, so if you want to further increase your special attack, you can definitely do that. But as I mentioned, you'll be running Electro Ball, looking for that Speed Nature and Soul Ooze, and you'll just be one-shotting everything. So it's a crazy strategy. I'd argue it actually puts it in double S, I can't even lie. Because you literally do not have to worry about being outsped, which I think is such a positive. I'll put it like below Kartana probably, if not maybe above Kartana. Like here maybe? That's what I'm thinking. I have a tier 2 shiny Miraidon. What? How does that look? Wow, that looks sick. You are one lucky ducky. Congratulations. That looks so sick, actually. Nice. Congratulations. But yeah, I think it's about here. Just given that strategy, dude, it might not have the best special attack stat, but if you're running the Speed Nature, like I said, and just spam Electro Ball, that's so much damage. And you can just Nasty Plot, right? You can just Nasty Plot as well, so, like, I don't know. I think all of its weaknesses are just covered in this game. So I think this thing is genuinely, like, double S in this game. Yep, so that's Regigigas. Regidrago is not going to be as good, unfortunately. Regidrago gets multi-scale, which will be reducing the amount of damage it takes when its HP is full, so it's like Shadow Shield. Powers up Dragon type moves, that's Dragon's Maw. Gets Dragon Darts, Flamethrower, Meteor Mash. Okay, does it get Swords Dance? No. Nasty Plot? No. Okay, well, this thing might be... This thing is ass. Who cares about multi-scale? And it's tanky, sure, but it doesn't even really have utility moves to pair with the tankiness. It doesn't get Leash Heat, it doesn't get Soul Cure, like... What's the point? To use it as an offensive mon? Like, why? It's not even that fast. Its offenses are minimal. And it has no way of increasing its offensive. It doesn't have Beast Boost. It doesn't have Swords Dance. It doesn't have anything like that. It's just like it's just bad. Wow, that's just sad. Wow. I say it's like here maybe, at the very least. Okay, top of C. It's not worse than these Pokemon, but holy, that is embarrassing. Wow, this mon got screwed over in this game for sure. Unfortunate. I actually kind of like his design too. Tier 3 Ghastly looks awesome. I actually have that. I have been using it in my Mono Ghost run. Check that out, by the way, if you haven't already. It's a VOD in the live section. Alright, moving on to Pokemon that are actually broken. Spectrier gets Grimnai, which is basically just special attack Beast Boost, or a special attack Moxie. And Shadow Shield will be reducing the damage you take from full HP, just like Multiscale. This thing is cracked. It's 145 base special attack, has a special attack Moxie, fast with 130 speed, Astral Barrage, its signature move, Aura Sphere to deal with dark types. Let's just quickly put this thing in here. Yeah, put it right below Kartana, I think. Or actually above Kartana, low-key, because yeah, this thing is above Kartana for sure, dude. Special attack Moxie, 130 speed, so you don't actually have to worry about this thing being outsped. Really good egg moves. Like really good egg moves. Astral Barrage, Aura Sphere to deal with dark types. But the main point is that it can have 130 speed, right? outspeeds a lot of things. Doesn't have to worry about being outsped. That's why I believe it's above Kartana, easily. Okay, is this... I want to do that, yeah, like that. We'll put Spectrider there. Okay. Let's put in Glastrier. Glastrier gets Filter, so it'll be reducing super effective damage. So it'll be reducing damage from Steel types, Rock types, Fighting types, Fire types. Alright, Chilling Neigh. When the Pokemon knocks out a target, it lets out a neigh, which will be increasing its attack. So it's essentially just Moxie. The problem with this Pokemon is, while it might have Oxy, it is very slow. It's a slow and Pokemon, which is generally just worse in Pokerogue. It does get Glacial Lance, its signature move, which is a 120 base power move. Very nice. But it's slow. That's the problem. I mean, you could try putting it in Trick Room, but like, why would you do that instead of just using Spectrider? You know what I mean? And funny enough, it actually does get Trick Room as its egg move. But, yeah... I mean, it does have high horsepower for its rock weakness and steel weakness. Like, it has good coverage. It has a good coverage move. It can heal slack off. Has filter for tankiness. Has Moxie. It's not too bad, but, like, it's not in the realm of, like, a fast special attack Moxie Pokemon like Spectrier. So, let's just put it, like, at least above Cobalion, I'd say. Maybe even, like, here. I'd say, like, right here. Between Buzzwole and Magearna feels right. Yep, that feels right. If not, maybe above Magearna. Or maybe here, actually, above Moltres as well. But it's so slow. You have to rely on it being tanky. So it's more for Classic. In Endless Mode, this thing is just going to get shat on. Like, yeah, let's put it like here, I think. Low-key, Giratina is not this bad. We're moving this guy up here. Yeah. Same for Reshiram. I don't know why Reshiram is so low as well. Let's put Reshiram is here. Necrozma is about right there, I think. Honestly, yeah, hold on. Move these mons up. Cobalion and Buzzwole and Diancie are not this good. Yeah, move these guys up. Yeah, this seems right. This feels right. Maybe move... Actually, how good is... Hold on. Magearna. Right, 60 speed, 130 special attack with Steely Spirit, Soul Heart. Nah, I don't see the vision with that one, yeah. Better. Moltres. Decently fast, gets Drought with Torch Song. Okay, that deserves to be here. If anything, that deserves to be an S, low-key. That's not even bad, yeah. Move you up, low-key. Although, you know, you're slow, that's the problem. You're kind of slow. Okay, I'm thinking, like, do this. Or maybe, like... I like this. Yeah, let's do that. And then, put you here. Boom Magearna down. This one kind of sucks, to be honest. Yeah, I like this. I like this, chat. This is good. Maybe Reshiram higher. Reshiram higher. Okay. Being slow and having a 4 times weakness is a death wish. That is kind of bad. What is the website? It's kind of hard to pronounce. Just this link. Yidaracep. If you really just Google Pokerogue Pokédex, it'll just come up. Yeah, like just click, type Pokerogue Pokédex and click on the first thing you see. It'll take you to this. In any case, yeah, that's it for Glastrier. What's next? Calyrex. Okay, so Calyrex is very interesting because it gets Unnerve, so it's potentially a very solid Carrymon. We're not gonna rank regular Calyrex because the United versions are literally just like better versions. Calyrex Ice gets Harvest, which may create another berry after one is used. So if you're using berries, then what is it? If you're using berries, then you can potentially just like use it again. So this is really nice to like, it's basically just a berry pouch, right? It's like a berry pouch as an ability. As one, will be combining both Unnerve and the Chilling Neigh from, Chilling Neigh from Glastrier. So that's the Moxie ability and also Unnerve, which prevents berry healing and berry, any berry effect. So, alright, the problem with Calyrex Ice, even though it has Unnerve and Moxie, is that it's slow, obviously. 130 Spadef, 150 defense, 100 HP, very good bulk. It has Sappy Seed for Leech Seed, which is really good. The problem is it loses Glacial Lance. Does it lose Glacial Lance? No, it has it. It has it. It has it in level up. Okay, so that's not too bad. It has Glacial Lance in level up. It gets Recover. Like, this thing seems pretty solid. It is slow, which is a problem. It also loses filters, so it's not reducing super effectives anymore. But it has Recover, it has Sappy Seed. Like, it has to at least be an S, right? Given that it has Unnerve and the Moxie ability. That's really all you want. Let's put it in... I want to say low S, just because it's so slow. Like there. There it feels about right. Yeah, like about right there. But, where is he? Where is he? This needs to be like... here. It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Reason why Calyrex Spectrier is so high is, unlike Calyrex Ice, it's actually fast and also offensive as well. So it actually makes use of Grim Neigh really well because it increases its special attack stat and it can keep sweeping with its speed. 150 speed, chat. That's like basically outspeeding 98% of the things in the game. This thing is crazy fast. And it has Unnerve. It has Unnerve, so it's preventing berries from the enemy Pokemon. It's so good. Like, Unnerve is the best ability in the... Like, you'll notice here, Unnervemon, Unnervemon, Unnervemon. Unnerve really makes the SS tier. SSS tier. Outside of these two Pokemon, who are exceptions. But in any case, I think Calyrex Shadow is going to be the third best Pokemon in the game by far. Oh no, I said by far. Definitely the best third Pokemon in the game. Really good stats. It's an Unnerve and Moxie or Grim Neigh Pokemon. Recover if you really have to use it, but Sappy Seed is what really matters because you can set up Leech Seed with it. I know it's not a physical move, so it doesn't work with like its special attack stat, but I mean, if you really, it's a good utility move, right? Just to have. And as for your special attack moves, you can just have Astral Barrage and like, I don't know, like any grass move really. Energy Ball, yeah, Energy Ball works. Solar Beam works as well. In the sun if you're in the sun. But yeah, that's why that's up there. It should be a no-brainer really. Probably the best Moximon in the game, like a Pokemon that like get stat buffs like by killing things. This by far is the best because it has Unnerve as well and just really good base stats. So if you're looking for a mon like that, Calyrex Shadow is pretty much just the end goal. All right, being so 95% chance to not consume a berry is very good, assuming 3 berry pouches. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is good. I mean, yeah, berry pouches are good, but also having the ability of harvest, like if you're playing classic mode maybe and you can't have all these berry pouches, then this is just also very useful as well, having harvest. The dedication of this man for making the same tier list for almost 5 hours. I mean, chat, I mean, you better subscribe. I mean, I'm putting so much effort into making this big tier list. If you haven't subscribed and liked the stream already, then that really hurts my feelings. That's all I gotta say. So yeah, much appreciated, Snow. In any case, we're moving on to Enamorus, who I believe is SS tier in terms of being the ugliest Pokemon in the game, but in terms of gameplay, let's see. Because I know this thing gets Contrary, right? Yeah, it gets Contrary, Fairy Aura, so it's a Contrary Mon with Floor Cannon. Okay, it's a Contrary Floor Cannon. Contrary, I believe it gets Superpower, right? Yeah, Superpower. But I think you'd want to use this thing more on a special attack set, right? Given that it's higher in special attack, 135, yeah. Stored power, right? That's good with the buffs you're going to be getting. Oblivion Wing for healing. Floor Cannon. I feel like that's all you need to do, right? I mean, just Floor Cannon Contrary spam. I mean, you just do that and you're set. That's so good. Because it harshly lowers your special attack. So you're getting a significant increase in special attack with Contrary when you use it. A sharp raise. As for its speed, if you really are worried about getting outsped, I think this thing does get agility. Yeah, so it can fix its speed problem as well. What other moves does it get? Yeah, like if you want to lower their attack, it gets Springtide Storm. Yeah, this thing just seems like better Superior. And if you don't know, Superior is also another Pokemon that's Contrary as well. But the difference is, this Pokemon doesn't have a lot of special attack. This Pokemon actually does, 135. And on top of that, Floor Cannon is Stab, so it's going to be doing more damage. So, yeah, wait, this Pokemon, it seems kind of crazy. Let's put it, like, below of SS, I think. Bottom of SS, I think, is about right for this Pokemon. Is it better than Kartana? Actually, yeah, it is. It is better than Kartana, because you're just going to be spamming Floor Cannon, right? So you're going to be getting a sharp special attack increase every time you use it. Yeah. For sure. Oblivion Wing for healing as well. Stored power once you stack up those plus 2s and you want to use a psychic move. Yeah, it's here. It's here. It's above Kartana, I think. Which is so sad because I'm like the biggest Kartana fan, but it is what it is. I think Enamorus just easily trumps Kartana. I don't think it trumps everything else here, because it does have a speed problem for sure. I mean, you can't fix it with agility, but the fact that you have to use agility to fix it is a weakness. So it will stay below these Pokemon, but I think it's the fact that it got to SS. I think it's very impressive for Enamorus. Let's check chat here. Floor Cannon, yeah, with multi-lens especially, yeah. So you can get 2 multi-lenses, and that'd be enough to get 2 plus 6 attack, special attack off of just using Floor Cannon once, which is true, chat, which is true. Why did you do it? One of my favorite Pokemon, Marshadow, in A. He is S. I love Marshadow too, man, but unfortunately, he's just kind of okay in this game. Like, he's decent. He's alright. You can't use agility on contrary. You're right! You're right. You're right. Good point, Asian Virus. So you can't even use agility to increase your speed because you're contrary. Right. Good point. Okay. Well, in that case, you can't even increase your speed then. So yeah, it has the same problem as Kartana in the sense that it just has a speed problem. Like any Pokemon that's going to be faster than 106 speed and is on level of Enamorus could probably potentially just end Enamorus right there, which is a problem. So it has crazy potential with the contrary Floor Cannon, but the moment it runs into something that outspeeds it, it could run into some problem, which is why it's like about the same position as Kartana on this tier list. I think better though, because contrary Floor Cannon is crazy. Alright. Does contrary affect berries? I believe so. So you wouldn't be able to stack berries on Enamorus either, because if they proc, you would just have like a bunch of minus effects. So yeah, you wouldn't be stacking berries on Enamorus if that is your question. Moving on to Therian form, who just looks like so. What is this design? Oh my goodness. What a hideous design. But anyway, instead of getting contrary, it gets overcoat. So I suspect this thing is just going to be worse than the regular version, which is a first, because usually the Therian forms are better than the regular forms. But I guess in this case, I guess for Enamorus, it's a different case. It gets overcoat, so it's protected from weather moves and also like some other things, I think. And powder moves, yeah, like powder snow, for example. In any case, it gets stored power, yeah, the same moves, but it's not as good. It is definitely not as good. This thing, low-key, is like D tier. I mean, it has good stats. Maybe I should put it higher in D tier. Like bottom of C tier, I'd say, for this thing. No, that's a bit harsh as well. It's at least higher than the birds and these guys. I like it here. Top of C tier. Seems about right. Is it better than Regidrago? No, because Regidrago is like actually tanky. Like you could use it as a tank, sort of. Yeah, I like that. Just for when you do Arceus is SSS. Arceus is not going to be SSS, unfortunately. That Pokemon it's an S. It's not bad, but it's not like top 5 Pokemon in the game. I'm sorry. Con actually isn't really that good when I think about it in Pokerogue. Well, yeah, I mean, you can't use berries, that's true. But if you do have moves like Flora Cannon, then it's different. Like, if you have Flora Cannon, make it rain, like, Contrary is nuts. When you have those moves, and Enamorus does have those moves. It has Flora Cannon in this game. It gets superpower if you really want to run it physically, so you can increase your attack and defense as well. Like, yeah, you can't use berries anymore, but I think it's very worth it. If it means you get to just spam Flora Cannon, which is a 130 base power move, keep that in mind. And it's boosted by Fairy Aura, like this Pokemon is cracked. This Pokemon is cracked. The only reason why it's not higher is because, as I mentioned, it has a weird speed tier. But, alright, moving on to, oh, we're on the Paradoxes, chat. We finally made it to Gen 9. Oh my god. Took long enough. My back is killing me. Crazy thing is, I still want to play some Rogue after this, so even after we're done with the tier list, I'm probably not going to be done streaming. Because I want to test some Groudon today. I did put it in the title, and I did want to play it. Okay, being honest, Zygarde's Cell is trash. Like, what, these guys? Okay, I think that's about right. Well, given that they literally do not exist in the game. Alright, I agree with you, I think. Alright, moving on to the paradoxes, right? We're finally on Gen 9. I'm like getting so tired, but we gotta push through. Great Tusk. I have looked at this thing. It gets Intimidate. It gets Collision Course, Dragon Dance, Morning Sun. Morning Sun is good because you're mostly gonna use it in the sun for the boosted damage, right? But outside of that, it seems okay. I mean, Collision Course is stab, right? And also does more damage and super effective, which is good. Intimidate as a passive is really solid too, right? Like, just lowering an attack of an enemy Pokemon is always good. Falls off in Endless, but pretty good in Classic mode. Seems very middle of the road for me. Great Tusk. I want to put this guy, like, maybe like here, below Jirachi, above Zarude, maybe about here, I'd say. Feels about right. I don't think it's above the Serene Grace Mons. I don't think it's above Suicune because Suicune gives Unaware, which is really good. I think this is about right. Low mid A tier for Great Tusk. I think Chad agrees as well. Will you show the complete list at the end? I will. I'll scroll through and be like, alright, this is the final list and whatnot. And explain some stuff. Load speed though, yeah, that's also another weakness, right? Great Tusk is only 87 speed. Does get Dragon Dance to help with that, but meh. Like, yeah, it definitely does cover its weaknesses. It's just that, like, is it better than these mons ahead of it? No, I don't think so. Moving on to Screamtail, who should be pretty ass in this game, I think. Oh, just kidding. Gets Unaware. What? Gets Unaware. That already gives it high value. Torch Song. Glitzy Glow. What is this? Bombards the target with telekinetic force. Weakens the opposing Pokemon's special moves. Sparkly Swirl. Heal status conditions. Moonlight. Oh! It is an Unaware Torch Song Pokemon. Oh my god, wait. Okay, chat, you need to understand. Yes, the Pokemon alone isn't good, but I did mention that this tier list will also be revolving around, like, fusion value. And this thing has insane fusion value. Unaware and Torch Song. I'd combine this with my Hoopa Unbound, and this thing could have Unaware plus Opportunist and Torch Song. That's an insane combination. So this thing can be an insane fusion mon. It can also give Sparkly Swirl as well. Moonlight. So it's like Suicune in the sense that it's an amazing Pokemon you can fuse other things with. It has to. Oh my god! Wait, it's really good for fusing. But just because of that, do I want to put it like an S tier? No. Oh, maybe I do. I don't know, guys. Unaware Torch Song. That's a crazy combination for fusions. Maybe like bottom S, just because it is just like for fusing, right? Should I make a separate tier list called just good for fusions? Should I do that, chat? Because I feel like it's so weird to place them when I'm like thinking about them as fusions, right? Special attack drops plus 80 power plus Torch Song plus recovery. That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. The only problem is like this Pokemon itself is just kind of booty cheeks. But once you fuse it with something else is when you start seeing some crazy value with Torch Song and Unaware. Unaware is particularly really good because in Endless mode, so many Pokemon get like insane stat increases, especially the bosses, from berries and also like the health bars, right? So Unaware is really good for straight up just ignoring that. If you combine that with an Opportunist Pokemon, you can not only ignore the enemy stat buffs, but also give yourself stat buffs, which is what I want to do, honestly. So wow, this is crazy. I think the right thing to do, chat, is to make a separate tier for Unaware. Oh shoot, no. No! Change that back. How do I add a new tier? Add a new tier. We'll call this, hold on, what color? Okay, we'll make it, this, I guess. Okay, that seems about right. We'll put it, like here. Maybe, like, between S and A, I think. And then we'll call this, unaware. Oh, that scared me. Brandon, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Much appreciated. By the way, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, and you do, a little alert with Phalanx will pop up. It's pretty cute. Might as well do that if you haven't. Unaware Fusion Mons. Yes. I like that. And I will move that up. Yep, because I think they're valuable, very valuable. Let's put Scream Tail there, and honestly, because Suicune is one as well, we'll put it up there. Yep. I like that, chat. I like that. I like that. Feels about right. Did you see Tier 2 Flutter? It looks pretty cool. I'll check it out, sure. And while we're at it, I guess we'll rank Fluttermane next. Fluttermane, Tier 2 Shiny. Ooh. It looks very, I like it. It looks very, ghostly. Way ghostly than it usually does. The Epic Shiny makes it golden. I like the Rare Shiny more, honestly. I like the Sky Blue of that. I guess we're ranking Fluttermane next. I'm curious to see what kind of Pokemon it is in this game. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Okay. Fluttermane, Dazzling, surprises the opposing Pokemon, making it unable to attack with priority moves. Okay, so it's just Queenly Majesty. Essentially just protects you from Quick Attack, Jet Punch, etc. Astro Barrage, Moonlight, Earth Power. Okay, so all just good moves. Flamethrower is good for steel coverage. Earth Power is also good for steel coverage, and also, yeah, it's good for steel coverage mostly. Does it get Nasty Plot? It does, right? It does not. Wait. Ew. Huh. That means it's not very good. Chat, it's like B tier. Wait, Fluttermane is unironically bad. Does missing no count as a legend count? What does missing no count as a legend technically? I'm sorry, what? Wait, I'm sorry, what are you guys talking about? Am I like reading like something grammatically incorrect, or is there something I'm missing here? Does missing no count as a legend technically? Oh, does missing no count as a legendary legend? What are you guys talking about? I'm losing my mind here. Okay, whatever. In any case, Fluttermane is like B tier, bro. Cause if this thing got like Beast Boost or like Soul Heart or anything like that, it definitely could have been like at least S tier, but it didn't get those things. It just gets Dazzling. So all it relies on is its base stats, but this is Pokerogue. You can't just rely on your base stats in this game. Wow, that's crazy. Fluttermane is actually like B tier. Unironically, Fluttermane is worse than Registeel in this game. How crazy is that, chat? Someone asked if you would rank Missing No. Missing No? What do you mean? Missing No? What is that? What is missing? Am I crazy? What are you guys talking about? What legendary area is talking about? Guys, can we start typing in the glitch Pokemon from Red/Blue? What is that? Missing No. The fuck is this? Is this some like creepypasta shit? What am I looking at? In any case, this thing doesn't seem to be in the game, so no, we won't be ranking it, I don't think, chat. Unless if I'm missing something here. Get it? Missing something? Alright, in any case, yeah, surprising to see Fluttermane in B tier. But I mean, I guess that's just the game. If you don't get any, like, Moxie or Beast Boost or any kind of, like, Nasty Plot move, then, like, you're just gonna fall off, inevitably. Alright, it is what it is. Moving on to Brute Bonnet. It's a glitch in the game. It is not in the game. Okay. Alright. Well, if it's not in the game, then there's nothing to rank, right? Brute Bonnet gets Chlorophyll, so it can boost its speed in the sun. So that would be bring it to a 110 speed stat. It gets Sappy Seed to set up Leech Seed, Strength Sap to sustain itself, Darkest Lariat for dark stab damage, and Earthquake for for, I guess, fire types, I guess. Yeah, for fire types. I mean, it's a leech seed setter. I mean, that's just about the most you can give this thing. A fast leech seed setter with chlorophyll, I guess. It's not going above Shaymin or even you. I guess here. Yeah, all the leech seeders are kind of next to each other. Shaymin is here. Shaymin is actually a fast leech seed setter without even needing to use chlorophyll, which is why it's higher. Celebi is the same way, and that's why I think Bluebonnet's down here. But it's still better than, like, these Pokemon, I think. That feels about right. I have an endless spiced run with Zacian Syringa. Wow. That's, what's Zacian's primary type? That's, it's Fairy, right? It's, yeah, so it would be a Fairy Ghost type. That means it's only weak to Steel and Ghost. Wow, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's actually really good. You only have 2 weaknesses. That's really nice. Congratulations. In any case, we just ranked, who did we just rank? My brain is like not functioning right now. Okay, right, we just ranked Bluebonnet. Who's next? Slitherwing, one of my favorite paradoxes. Scrappy, you can hit normal. I mean, you can hit ghost types of normal and fighting moves. Very good. 135 attack. I'm seeing Victory Dance. That's a setup move. So it gets a setup move. It gets knockoff, which is one of the best moves in the game, in my opinion. Fire Lash is good since you're gonna be playing in the sun anyway. Yeah, I mean, also gets Thunderous Kick to lower their defense, which is a good move as well. All you gotta do is set up Victory Dance like once or twice, and this thing is kind of ready to go. It's pretty solid, like a little above average, I'd say, for Slitherwing. There are a lot of Pokemon that are similar to it, in the sense they just kind of set up once, and that's just kind of it, but... I mean, granted it gets knockoff, that's good value, right? I think at the very least it's like here, above, Glastrier, I think. That's how I feel about it. I think it's better than Magearna. Magearna's not really that good. I think Magearna's so overhyped, but it's so slow. And its passives are just kind of whatever. So it's deserved to be here. What about Necrozma? Why is Necrozma there? Necrozma gets Beast Boost. Right, it gets Beast Boost. Okay. So if anything, Beast Boost, it should be here. Yeah, like that. I like this. We'll put it right there. Between Necrozma and Glacier is what I think. The cogs in my brain are going round and round. Yours are going round and round. How do you think my cogs are functioning right now? My cogs aren't even spinning anymore. I'm just on autopilot at this point. Because we've gone through how many Pokemon? Like, at least, like, freaking, like, 100 at this point. Moving on to Sandy Shocks. Okay, come on, Hoshin, we're almost there. Gets Earth Eater, so that's good. Gets rid of its electric ground weakness. 120 special attack. Gets Nasty Plot. The problem with this Mondo is... Oh wow, it gets Thunderclap. Okay, that's actually pretty good. I was about to say, it's not that fast, but it gets Thunderclap to make up for its lackluster speed. Nasty Plot to combine with Thunderclap is always good. Okay, it seems like Raikou to me. Very similar to Raikou right now, because Raikou has a similar stat spread. And also has Thunderclap, Nasty Plot, right? But what is the difference? They both get Ice Beam as well for ground weakness. I mean, yeah, they're very similar. Very, very similar. Okay, then, I think we know what to do. Where is it? Put it right next to Raikou. Above or below Raikou? Well, let's look at the stats. It's 120 special attack, so that's higher, right? So it's just better than... Yeah. It also gets Photosynthesis, so it can potentially boost the special attack more. So it's right about here. If anything, these guys should be higher. Let's put them like here, I think. Here? Maybe below these guys, actually? Yeah, that feels more right. T-Clap, Nasty Plot, Ice Beam is pretty good. Definitely. Like, I'm not discrediting that. It is very good. Nasty Plot and Thunderclap. However, unfortunately, there are Pokemon that not only also have Thunderclap, but just have better base stats. So, like, for example, Thundurus. Thundurus has 140 special attack, also gets Thunderclap, but not to mention it also gets Electro Shot. So it can just raise its own special attack. So, like, when you compare it to Pokemon like that, it's easy to just put, like... It's easy to put Pokemon like Raikou and Sandy Shocks in B tier. It is what it is. Hold on. I have you here. Where's Therian? Oh, right, Therian's up here. Okay, makes sense. Okay, alright. Moving on to one of my favorite paradoxes. This is Iron Treads. A lot of people hate this thing. I don't know why. I think it's pretty cute. I think it's pretty funny that it has like eyes in the front of its head for whatever reason. And it becomes like a freaking Bakugan sometimes. Okay, it gets Steely Spirit. Double Iron Bash. Okay, that's good. It's a physical attacker. Super Cell Slam. Right. Okay, that's pretty much like the electric high jump kick, except it's less damage. Bulk Up, Shore Up. Does it get Body Press? It does get Body Press. How much defense do you have? 120. The best thing I can compare this thing is Cobalion, and right now it just seems like worse Cobalion, unfortunately. But since it reminds me so much of Cobalion, why not just put it right next to it, right? Like that. I think it's reasonable. Hold on. Are they really below Deoxys? No way, right? Yeah, let's do like... Let's do this. Let's move these Pokemon need to be very high. Yeah, like a bit higher than that, yeah. Probably you're higher, to be honest. Okay, I like that. That's better. And then keep... Cobalion is probably better, to be honest. Yeah, because it has Intrepid Sword. You like here. Alright, I like that. I like that, chat. Looks pretty good. Alright, moving on to... who's next? Iron Bundle. Who's a very similar Pokemon to Fluttermane in terms of stats. Let's see if he actually gets anything good, though. It gets Snow Warning, so you get to hit Blizzard's guaranteed. That's pretty good. You actually get Nasty Plot, so that's actually what puts it above Iron Fluttermane in this game, because Fluttermane did not get Nasty Plot in this game, but it looks like Iron Bundle got some nicer treatment. So it does get Nasty Plot. It gets Earth Power for its electric weakness, also its rock weakness. Bouncy Bubble for healing. Water Spout, which is one of the best moves in the game for water types. Okay, this thing looks pretty cracked. Also, its base special attack is 124. So its base 124 special attack with access to the Nasty Plot. Water Spout. You have a guaranteed Blizzard with Snowscape as well. The Snow Warning. I believe that this is a S tier Pokemon. I do think so. Snow Warning is enough. It also gets Quark Drive, so it can also increase its special attack more in electric terrain. Snow Warning, Blizzard combo makes sense. If you want to run another ice Pokemon, ice type move like Freeze Drive, that works as well. Nasty Plot. I mean, yeah. Okay, hold on. Is it better than the A Pokemon? Let me think. It doesn't get like Moxie or anything though. That is true. Okay, I might be gassing this guy up a little too much, just because he has Water Spout. Let's move him down a bit. I think about here, maybe below Xerneas. I think that feels about right. I think maybe above Tapu Lele actually. Now I think about it, Xerneas does get Tail Glow and all, but it's still very slow. Yeah. True. What about Tapu Lele? Gets Sheer Force Psychic Surge, right? That's why I put it higher. It also gets Nasty Plot. Okay, yeah. That's why you're there. I think Iron Bundle deserves to be here, though. Above those two. Yeah, high A tier feels right. For the bundle. Regice better than Deoxys defense? Okay. Does it really matter to me? Not really. I mean, they're both, like, just D tier trash. But, I mean, if one's a little less trashy than the other, then why not, I guess. Let's see. 200 Spadef. Is it really better? It doesn't really look that better to me. I mean, it's slower though. That's no. Deoxys defense is better because it's very more balanced defenses. 160, 160 with 90 speed. This thing is 100 defense, 200 Spadef with 50 speed. It might have a little more HP, but I don't think that's enough. So yeah, that's yeah. I'm satisfied with this. Iron Hands is next. Iron Hands gets Iron Fist, very nice. Gets Drain Punch, okay. Plasma Fist, Ice Hammer, Bulk Up. It still gets Belly Drum, right? Which is really good. Yeah, it gets Belly Drum. So it can get its attack to max, and then you can probably just heal for Citrus Berry afterwards, right? Oh no, Citrus Berry is after 25% HP, isn't it? So maybe not. Oh no, it is after 50% HP, so you would heal from the Citrus Berry with Belly Drum. I mean, let's get Iron Fist. I think that's good enough. I mean, that's solid. We'll put it like in a decent, like probably around the Iron Bundle tier. Maybe a little below it, like here. Because it is slow, right? It is slow. Actually, yeah, that's the problem. It's slow. Very slow. And you also need to use Belly Drum to stack up its attack. Okay, maybe this thing isn't that good. Also, it doesn't really have priority moves. Yeah, never mind. I'm sorry. This Pokemon is kind of trash in this game. Not tanky enough, I don't think. Like, it is tanky, but once you get to Endless Mode, like, it's not going to feel tanky anymore. I changed my mind. This thing is pretty, like, bad. Let's put it in... Honestly, it's B tier for me, chat. I'm sorry. This thing kind of got cucked in this game. It's decently bulky, but if it got Swords Dance, or actually, hold on, does it have Swords Dance? Well, it actually does have Swords Dance, but even after you do set up, you're still really slow. You're still really slow. I mean, you guys, you do have Iron Fist for physical moves, or for punching moves, so that helps with your Drain Punch, your close combat. Okay, now maybe B tier is a bit harsh. Maybe B tier is a bit harsh for this thing. I still don't think it's that good, though. What do you think, chat? B tier? C tier? Low A tier? I'm thinking low A tier upon learning that it gets Swords Dance. I mean, I guess Belly Drum, I mean... Oh no, we don't even need to go with Swords Dance because it's Belly Drum, Citrus Berry, right? Yeah, so... Belly Drum, Iron Fists... But it's slow. We'll put it above Tapu Koko, chat. I think that's about right. Chat. Maybe above Victini, even. Yeah, right about there. I feel good about it. Alright. Moving on to Jugulis. It gets Lightning Rod, so it's immune to electric type attacks, which is good because it's a weak to electric because it's flying type. 120 special attack. Fiery Wrath, Oblivion Wing, Nasty Plot. Big problem. This thing is still 108 speed. Is there any way to increase its speed? No, so it does not get agility. It does get Nasty Plot. But Lightning Rod is a very niche passive. It's better than Flutter Mane for sure, because at least it has Nasty Plot. But honestly, not too far behind Iron Hands, I think. I need like here, honestly. Yeah, that feels about right. Like way down here with Iron Hands. It's just like, I mean, it gets Nasty Plot, I guess, but... No, it's not this high. If anything, it's lower than these two, right? Because these two actually have Nasty Plot and Thunderclap, which is way better. This thing needs to be like... maybe above the Genies, like here. But behind these two. I think that feels about right, actually. If not, maybe here. But... we'll do this. We'll do it behind the two electric fuckers. Keep Iron Hands here. If not, actually Iron Hands might be better than Victini. Whatever, we'll think about that later. Alright. Moving on to Iron Moss. Iron Moth gets Levitate. Bypasses its ground weakness. Very good. 140 special attack. That's a way better special attack stat than freaking Jugulis. Also has a higher speed stat. So this thing just looks like a better Jugulis right now. Okay. What else do you get? Let's see. Malignant Chain. Okay, that's Stab. Quiver Dance. Very good. Yeah, this thing looks significantly better. Also, doesn't have a ground weakness anymore, so that's really good. Because that's like one of its few weaknesses. Outside of Water, Psychic, Rock. Okay, so yeah, those three weaknesses. Still, though, it's a Pokemon that's relying on setup of Quiver Dance. Although the stats are way better with 140 special attack, which wants me to at least put it in high A tier for my... Like here. No, not above. Not above Iron Bundle, is it? Actually, potentially. Because it actually gets Quiver Dance, which is way better than Nasty Plot. But naturally, this thing is faster, though. That's the thing. On turn 1, this thing is faster. Okay, in that case, okay, Bundle is better, yeah. Bundle is better. I would actually argue that this thing is maybe lower than these guys. Now that I think about it a bit more. It's still pretty good, though. Definitely a really good pickup mon. Especially out of the passive to bypass your ground weakness. I think this is about right. Above Marshadow and Giratina, I think is about right. Low-key, maybe Reshiram comes up, I think. Yeah. Alright, I like that. I like that a lot. Maybe above Xerneas, low-key. Xerneas is not that good. Yep, okay. Moving on to Iron Thorns, one of my favorite Pokemon. Just got my first maxed IV Pokemon. It was a Burmy. Good for you, I guess. That's pretty dope. At least it was something. Okay, so Iron Thorns gets Sandstream in this game. Okay, so it's kind of like Tyranitar. What does that mean? Sandstream, Shore Up. Shift Gear to increase its speed. Diamond Storm, which can increase your defense. Does this thing get Body Press? It actually does. Wow, I actually didn't even know that. Okay, so it gets Body Press and Diamond Storm. That's a good combination. It's looking like a worse Diancie to me. It's looking like a worse Diancie, except it can instead of Sand, which can be good for any Sand Rush Pokemon you want to use. Oh, actually, it also gets Shift Gear. That is a good setup move. I think it's pretty tight with Diancie. I'll put it a little behind it, though. That's what I'm thinking, like here. That feels about right. Because Diancie also has some decent setup. Yeah. Also gets Body Press. Seems pretty good. Actually, if anything, I think Iron Thorns is better. Actually, yeah, put Iron Thorns above it. It is one attack raise. The Diamond Storm and Body Press combo does sound cool, though. It does sound pretty cool to me. Shift Gear to increase its speed. What's Diancie's speed tier? Oh, it's 110? Okay, never mind. Diancie's way better. Yeah, put it up there. Alright, I'm okay with that. And low-key, I think you need to come up. Mewtwo can stay, actually. Mewtwo can stay, but you need to come down a bit. Maybe below you guys? No, above you guys. Yeah, I like that. Okay, love that, love that. Wo-Chien, okay, we're finally past the paradoxes. We're on the Ruination 4 now. Wo-Chien is gonna have Vessel of Ruin, which lowers the special attack of all the Pokemon that it's facing except itself. Tablet of Ruins, I believe, lowers the attack. Okay, so it's a utility mon that's gonna be decreasing the offenses of the enemy Pokemon. 135 Spadef. I believe this thing gets Spore and Sappy Seed. Yeah, so it's a very good Pokemon for Classic mode because of the offensive dropping and also the sleeping. The Leech Sheet setting. Fiery Wrath if you really want to go for flinching. Because you have a decent speed tier. Strength Sap to heal back up to full HP essentially, always. And it gets Ruination, right? So if you're facing a boss, you can cut you can do some... You can take some chunks out of it with Ruination. Very good move. Because it does a set amount of damage. It is nerfed in Pokerogue. It's not always on half HP, but it always does a good amount of HP. Seems very good. Way better than these Leech Cheaters down here. I'm going to have to at least put this thing in, It definitely has less application in Endless, but I still think it's very solid. I want to put it in this, right here, in A tier. That feels about right for the utility that it's giving. Above Deoxys, I think. Yeah, that feels right. That actually feels right. Deoxys maybe is here, actually. Deoxys, now that I'm considering it, I mean, Protean and the nice moveset is great, but the problem is it just doesn't get any setup moves, and even if it did, it can't, because given how, like, frail it is, it's just kind of a revenge killer. for classic mode is what this thing is kind of relegated to. So for that reason, let's actually put it down here next to. I think it's at least better than Buzzwole. Yeah. No, it's not that bad. Let's put it here. Let's put it here next to Diancie and whatnot. Okay. Moving on to Wo-Chien. Or sorry, this is Xianpao. Xianpao gets Intrepid Sword, which will be increasing your attack and also lowering the defense of the enemy Pokemon with Sword of Ruin. So it's essentially just going to be dealing... It essentially just gets 2 stat increases. It's 2 stat raises, essentially. Except it's just decreasing 1 on the other side. 120 attack, 135 speed. Really good. Speedy attacker. Knockoff. Parting Shot. Bitter Blade for healing. Against, what, like... grass types, sure, yeah, like it doesn't cover any weaknesses, but it's good. Glacial Lance, nice. Does this thing get Swords Dance? And if it does, this thing might be high A tier. It does. So you're telling me this thing increases its attack automatically, decreases the enemy's defense, also gets Swords Dance, and it has crazy moves like Knockoff and Glacial Lance. I think this thing at the very least is... Ooh. I think it's better than Zeraora for sure. I think it's like here. Chat. Right here. Feels about right. Bottom of S. It's a good speedy offensive mon that you can rely on because of 135 speed. Has really good egg moves. Only downside is like you can only go so far with like just 1 attack raise and Swords Dances. Like compare that to like everything else here. I think it feels about right to leave it at the bottom of S tier. But, very good. It seems to be very good. I feel like this thing deserves to be higher. Maybe not. Hold on. I mean, look at Nihilego. Is Nihilego really that good? Beast Boost, special attack. That's a Quiver Dance, true, yeah. No, I don't think it's better than you, though. Let's put it like, yeah, like that. Like that. Okay. Moving on to Tinglu, the ground Ruination Pokemon. Tinglu gets Stamina, which is freaking cracked on it because it's so tanky. It also lowers the special attack of the enemy Pokemon, so it can survive a bit more. Alright, so it seems to be way more leaning towards the physical defense side, although it does have something to help with the special attackers with Vessel of Ruin. Wicked Blow, which does not really matter. Its attack stat's only 110, so it doesn't really matter that much. 1,000 arrows, okay. Sappy Seed for Leech Seed is great. The real question is, does it get Body Press? It does. Okay, so it's a Body Presser. It has 120 base defense, also Stamina to stack up more defense. Sappy Seed for Leech Seed. Okay, this thing is better than Wo-Chien. Actually, is it? Because the problem with this thing is its defenses are way too much on the physical side. Wo-Chien is a bit more balanced, right? Yeah, like it has 100 defense at least. This thing only has 80 speed F. Not to mention this thing is decently fast as well, and on top of that, it's also lowering both the special attack and the regular attack of the enemy Pokemon. So for that reason, I think Wo-Chien is better. But I think Tinglu is not too far behind. It's a Leech Seed setter. It's a Leech Seed setter, so you can use it as a Eternatus killer and also use Ruination, right? Ruination is a move that deals damage in set amounts. You don't really care too much about the offenses. You can ignore Wicked Blow and 1,000 arrows. But Stamina, Body Press. That's all you need to know. It gets Stamina, it gets Body Press. For that reason, it's up here. And also Leech Seed. Okay. I just realized for some reason I had Adamant on my Miraidon, and I have many multiple Soldews. Oh, I think that's called gutting your Miraidon. Make sure to change that immediately. Probably try and get a modest or maybe timid nature. Probably modest because Miraidon is already so fast. Okay, moving on to the fish Pokemon, Chi-Yu. Yep. That is such a cool shiny. Oh my god, is that the epic shiny? That is sick. Alright, chat. This thing gets Drought. Turns the turns the sunlight harsh. Okay, so it's just setting up sun. Lowers the speed F of the enemy Pokemon. Okay, so it'll be dealing more damage with its special attack moves. Decent speed tier at 100 with 135 special attack. This thing gets Fiery Wrath. Okay, good for flinching. And it's also Stab as well with Dark type. Hydro Steam deals more damage in the sun, I believe. So it's going to be boosted to 120 damage, and it's going to be a 120 damage water type move. That's going to be good for its grass, or its ground weakness. It's ground weakness, yeah. It's ground and rock weakness. So Hydra's Theme is a pretty good move as well. Torch Song, it gets Torch Song, so it can increase its special attack, okay. Wait, wow, this thing looks cracked. But can it increase its speed? No. That is the only weakness of this thing then. That it's locked at 100 base speed. But Eruption, Hydra's Theme for coverage, Torch Song for setting up, and also Drought to boost fire type moves, and also Beads of Ruin to decrease the def of the enemy Pokemon. This thing is kind of cracked. Unfortunately, we can't rank it too high because its speed is a problem, but this thing is pretty good from what I'm seeing right now. Just off of like the things it has. I have to at least put this thing in, I want to say, low mid S tier, so like here. I want to say like right there, maybe below Arceus, because Arceus is like fast and reliable. Yeah, that feels right. Because Torch Song adds so much potential. And Eruption. Eruption is such a good move as well. I like it. I like it being there. Yeah. Yeah. That feels right. That feels right. Low-key maybe better than Arceus. And better than Genesect. Low-key. Ooh, maybe it's like here actually. I think this thing is pretty goated. Yeah, I think we have to put it up there. If not, maybe put it even higher, like here maybe. It is slow. That's just the only problem. It's slow. So we do have to like not put it above like things that are actually fast. Like Meloetta has. Oh, this thing also is pretty slow, but it gets Quiver Dance, so it can increase its speed. But it doesn't have like the insane physical offensive power that Chiyu does with Drought and Beads of Ruin. For that reason, I think it's here. Let me think. Solgaleo. What do you get? Beast Boost. Okay. Right. Alright, it gets the dances as well. And Beast Boost. Is it better than those? Low-key, I think it's better than those. I can't even cap. I kind of like it more than that as well. Alright, I think it's like here. I think it's right here, chat. Also, we gotta, hold on. I forgot Uxie is also an unaware Fusemon. One of the first Pokemon we ranked. Yeah, it gets unaware. It's honestly just the best Pokemon in this tier because Uxie gets it gets Body Press and Cosmic Power for its egg moves. It has 130 defense. Unaware, really good for fusing. It doesn't get Torch Song actually, so maybe it is a little worse than you. I'll put it like this. Yeah, like you are the best. What's her name? Screamtail is the best because it gives Unaware and Torch Song. You're the next best because you have really good defense stats and also Body Press. And then Suicune's last. That's how I'd rank that. Yeah. Alright. Anyway, Chiyu goes here. Mid of S tier. Low-key towards the top of S tier. I think this thing is cracked. If you do end up finding it, I would recommend using it. This thing looks pretty baller. Roaring Moon. I think this is our last Paradox, right? Or no, there's also Iron Valiant. Tough Claws. Powers up direct contact. Fire Lash, Sucker Punch. I believe you get Swords Dance, right? You do not. So you just have to rely on Dragon Dance then? So yeah, it just relies on Dragon Dance. Yeah. I don't know, chat. This seems... To me, this seems like a worse version of like Zeraora or Xianpao. That's how it feels to me. It does get Sucker Punch. Boosted Sucker Punch is good. Tough Claws. Fire Lash for Ice types. But, I don't know. Not the best typing. It's quad weak to Fairy. Speed tier can improve with Dragon Dance, but you have to use Dragon Dance to do it. But the speed tier is good. I mean, it is 120, yeah. I think it's just around the same area as Zeraora and Xianpao. Probably a little lower, because it's slower. Is what I'd say. Although it does get Sucker Punch. Wicked Blow. Okay, maybe it's higher. Maybe it's higher. Maybe I'll put it here. It is pretty good, yeah. Tough Claws. 120 speed. Yeah, 120 speed is very reliable for sure. Another Pokemon this reminds me of is Galarian Zapdos. But the reason why Galarian Zapdos is so low compared to this thing is because Galarian Zapdos only has like 100 speed. Yeah, this thing only has 125 attack and 100 speed versus your 139 attack and 120 speed. So yeah, this thing just clearly looks like a better version of Zapdos. Also gets Photosynthesis, could potentially boost its stats more. Tough Claws, which is the same ability. This seems right to me. This seems right to me. Right down here. Is it better than Xianpao? I think so. I think so. Actually, maybe not. Because this thing also gets Swords Dance. Yep, no, it's not. It's not. It's not better. Alright. Moving on to Iron Valiant. This is our last Paradox Mon. So Iron Valiant gets Adaptability. Oh my god, we're actually at the 5-hour mark. Crazy. I see 14 viewers in the stream. Make sure to leave a like on the stream if you have not already. It helps a lot with like growing the channel and like the algorithm and whatnot. Would really appreciate it. Anyway, moving on. Iron Valiant Adaptability. So it will be powering up its Fairy and Fighting type moves. Gets 130 attack, 120 special attack. Right, it's a hybrid attacker. 116 speed, pretty reliable. Secret Sword, okay, that's good for a special attack set. Magical Torque, very good physical fairy move. That's low-key what this thing was missing. The best thing it had was like Spirit Break, which is like not that good. No Retreat for Omni boosting. So yeah, Pokerogue is really encouraging a mixed physical special set on Iron Valiant, and you have the adaptability. So it'd probably run like Magical Torque and maybe Secret Sword. Honestly, all the egg moves are good. No Retreat, Magical Torque, Secret Sword, and maybe like Moonblast. Maybe if you don't want coverage and you just want more things to work with adaptability, a Moonblast could be good. Okay, but here's my question. Does this thing get Nasty Plot? No. Swords Dance? Yes. Okay. So because it doesn't get Nasty Plot and it gets Swords Dance, let's get Quiver Dance? No. So because of the fact that this thing gets Swords Dance, we would probably have to put this thing on a more physical set. So it's a physical set Pokemon with 130 attack, 120 speed, gets Magical Torque, no Retreat for more attack and speed boosting. It doesn't seem as good as Roaring Moon to me, because it doesn't get a speed increasing move. Like Roaring Moon got Dragon Dance. This thing can only get Sword Dance. Actually, no, I guess it does get No Retreat, right? Okay, maybe you don't even run Swords Dance then. Maybe you just run No Retreat for just the Omni boost, and just run all attack moves. But does that make it? I mean, I feel like it's similar to Roaring Moon in that case. Maybe a little worse than Zero Aura, maybe, or better. I don't know. Because adaptability does give a lot of power to Magical Torque, which is good, and also Secret Sword, which is a really good move for what is it? Ignoring Spadef and hitting the targets, hitting the target for ignoring the Spadef. Yeah, like it's a special attack move that hits for physical damage. Yeah, I think it's around S tier. I think adaptability is good enough, and it also gets no retreat for speed and attack raise. I mess with it, yeah. It's not bad, it's not bad. I don't think it's as good as Roaring Moon, because Roaring Moon has a more set, like, physical set that's stronger. But, yeah, I think it's right below Roaring Moon, I think. Okay. Koraidon and Miraidon, it's time, chat. The two box arts of Gen 9, or Gen 9. Let's look at Koraidon first. Groudon gets Opportunist, and as I've mentioned, this passive is cracked because you get to copy stat changes of enemy bosses, enemy berry uses, etc. Oracle Impulse sets up the sun and will be increasing your own attack because you're in the sun. 130 attack, 130 speed. I mean, this thing is kind of cracked. It gets Morning Sun, which is cracked because you're setting up your own sun, so you're pretty much will be always getting the 75% healing. Clanger and Soul, if you do want to have an Omni boost, you do have Morning Sun to heal up the missing HP from Clanger and Soul. It does help for sure. Bitter Blade will be boosted in the sun, so that's good as well. Glaive Rush is not bad. You'll probably be running like some other Dragon move instead. Maybe Outrage. No, actually, Outrage isn't that good. Yeah, Glaive Rush is probably better. Overall, just because of Opportunist, I feel like this thing is at least like, because it's more of an endless mod for sure. Because it doesn't get like Swords Dance or anything, right? Let me just double check. Oh wow, actually does get Swords Dance. Well, okay, I did not know that. Okay, well in that case, does it get Dragon Dance? It does not. It gets Swords Dance. Okay, never mind. So if you don't want to just use Opportunist, you can also use Swords Dance to boost your stats as well, and have these, and Clanger Soul. I already forgot it has Clanger Soul. So yeah. On top of Opportunist, it has good stat increasing moves. Has Morning Sun for sustain, Bitter Blade for fire or sunlight or sun boosted fire damage. Yeah. This thing is like Hoopa tier. It is it just does the same function as Hoopa Unbound, right? So for that reason, it has to be up here. I want to say it's like above Hoopa for sure, because that's Morning Sun. That is good healing, but look at Hoopa's stats in comparison. Hoopa has 160 attack, and not to mention also has 170 special attack. No, Hoopa's better. Hoopa is better. Yeah, Hoopa is better, but I don't think it's too far behind just because it has Opportunist. That's what I think. That's what I think, chat. Actually, there's one problem because Opportunist, you don't know what buff you're gonna be getting, right? So if you do get like a special attack buff, it's not gonna help you, right? Versus Hoopa Unbound, who benefits from like pretty much any stat buff. So they're not really the same, actually. If anything, Groudon's worse by a fair margin. Although these egg moves are cracked. Okay, low key. I'll bring it down to here, I think. I'll bring it down to here, around Blacephalon tier. Why is Blacephalon so high again? Right, 150 special attack, beast boost, nasty plot. Right, okay. I do remember that. Okay. That's why that's there. I don't think it's better than Chi-Yu though. Actually, that has really good coverage, but I think it's a cure actually. Yeah, it's not that good. Yeah, we'll put Koraidon there. And as for Miraidon, they're very similar, so I think I'm just gonna put it right here. But let's go check it out real quick. Miraidon gets Opportunist as well. Also Hydron Engine, which will be increasing its special attack in electric terrain, which it sets up its own electric terrain, so it just sets up its own boost. It gets Ice Beam for ground types. Clanger Soul, the same thing, so you can give yourself an Omni boost, so more speed and more special attack. And Dragon Energy, which is a move that's essentially just Eruption, except for Dragon type. And Rising Voltage, which does double damage in electric terrain. So this thing is basically just like better Koraidon, because you have a 140 base power move essentially in Rising Voltage, 150 in Dragon Energy, so it just has harder hitting moves, because you just get like 90 base power Bitter Blade, 120 base power Glaive Rush. Like Miraidon for sure got the better end of the deal here in Pokerogue. I think this thing definitely deserves to be probably right next to Koraidon, but it's better. It is better for sure. Is Zamazenta better than them? Low-key, I think so, because Zamazenta has its own niche of being a fast body presser, low-key. I low-key leave Zamazenta above it. Yeah, that's good. I think they're just high S around here. Surprisingly, they're not like the most broken Pokemon in the game. I think they're pretty good. They're pretty good for sure. Just because they have Opportunists, they're insane in Endless mode. They get really good egg moves as well. Yeah, that's how I feel about them. And they also have setup moves, right? They don't have to just rely on Opportunists. They have moves like Clanger Soul and Swords Dance, etc. if they do need a setup. So yeah, that's why they're there. That's how I feel about them. Let's move on to... Who are we on? We're on Walking Wake now. Okay, we're finally on the DLC mods, chat. We're almost done with the list. Just so you know, my Miraidon is out at all times because he's my carry and he's watching your rating. Same with my Koraidon, lol. Well, guys, they're ranked pretty well. I mean, come on. Top of S, that's a win. Just because they're under these Pokemon doesn't make them bad Pokemon at all. They're very good Pokemon. I've even put them above Regirock, who is freaking nuts because he's a Salt Cure and Body Presser. But I decided to put them above him because I think offensive ability is generally better than like utility slash Salt Cure slash whatever. Low key, the Zamazenta. Now I'm starting to think about Zamazenta. Should he be this high? Because he is a fast body presser that can set up defense a lot, but he doesn't provide utility like Regirock does. Oh, but he's a fast body presser. Come on, I feel like he deserves to be up here. And Victory Dance? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I think Zamazenta deserves that spot. I don't think anyone can convince me otherwise. Alright, moving on to Walking Wake. I'm pretty sure he gets, Drizzle, I think? No, it gets Beast Boost, wow. It gets Beast Boost, which will be increasing his special attack. Photosynthesis will be increasing his power in the sun, so you're going to need to pair it with a Sunsetter. It gets Bouncy Bubble, Dragon Energy, Nasty Plot. Okay, so all great things. In terms of how hard it can hit, it seems like it can hit really hard because it gets Beast Boost for its special attack, gets Nasty Plot for its special attack, Dragon Energy, which is a special attack move, Earth Power for its electric weakness. Okay, so like I get it. Like, seems to hit really hard. The question I want to know, or the answer I want to know is, it does get Agility. Wow. Okay, so it does have a way to set up its speed as well. So it can set up its speed. It has a really good ramping special attack with Nasty Plot, Beast Boost. Okay, all right. It has what it wants. It has what it would want. It seems to be like... Oh, that's not the right Pokemon. It seems to be like in the Kyurem area for me. Like here, maybe. That's how I feel about this thing. Is it... Hold on. Actually, now that I think about it, is it even better than... Yes, it is better than Iron Bundle because it has Beast Boost. Right. True. Yeah, Beast Boost pushes it up a lot. I'd argue it's here because of Beast Boost, actually. The only problem is it's a bit slow. But Agility, yeah, you can, if you really have to, you can Agility once to outspeed the things that you can outspeed. Dragon Energy is a really good move. 150 base power, potentially. You also can heal yourself back with Bouncy Bubble if you're not full HP for your Dragon Energy, so that's also good as energy as well. I'm thinking it's gonna be... Hold on, where did I put it? Where the fuck is he? It's here? No, it's higher. It's higher than this. Come on, it's a Beast Boost Pokemon. It has to be up here. I want to say it's below the Electro Shot Pokemon, because those Pokemon get these Electro Shot. I mean, that's pretty broken. And they're decently fast. Like, they don't need to use Agility like Walking Wake does. Actually, not Zapdos. Zapdos isn't very fast, but the upside is that it gets to use moves like, what is it? Thunder and Hurricane in the rain, which is really valuable. Sandsear Storm as well. Weather Ball as well, you know what I mean? Which is why I feel like it's above Walking Wake. Maybe not. I might change that. We'll see. Okay, moving on to Iron Leaves, the other introducing DLC Pokemon. So this thing gets Sharpness. Okay, very good for its Leaf Blades, Psycho Cutter, etc. Or Psyblade, whatever it's called. It gets Spore for whatever reason, so it can just put something to sleep immediately. That's something. U-turn, okay, for pivoting. 130 attack is good. It does get Agility, I do know that. Bitter Blade for water type, Bitter Blade for, I guess, Ice types? Yeah, I guess it makes sense for Ice types. Mighty Cleave for Ice types as well. Leaf Blade, Psyblade, gets Agility. But what's its signature? It's Sharpness, right. So it doesn't get Beast Boost like Walking Wake does. And because of that, I think it's going to be a little worse. Although the boosted damage from Sharpness is nice, definitely. But I want to put this thing no higher than A tier. Maybe top of A tier feels right to me. No. Because it's not naturally very fast, unlike Azelf. Or even... yeah. This feels right. Because it also gets Swords Dance, right? No way it doesn't. Yeah, it does. No, I might be tripping, actually. I think the thing is pretty bad, actually. Let's put it, here. I like it here. I think here makes sense. Because it needs to set up Swords Dance for more attack. It needs to set up Agility for more speed. Like, there's a lot of things it needs to do. Although it has good coverage moves. If anything, this thing should be really low. Let's put it, like... let's put it here. Yeah, honestly, like... around here. Yeah, upon further thinking, this thing isn't really that good. Because it relies too much on its setup moves. Sharpness is a good passive for sure, but... we'll put it here. Here. This feels about right. Okay. But now I need to think. Is Walking Awake in the correct spot? Should it be this high? Beast boosts. So it doesn't have to worry about setting up its special attack. It doesn't need to set up its speed. If it has to. That's if it has to. It doesn't really have to. That's true. Okay, no. This thing deserves to be up here. It's like in the same realm as like Blacephalon, if anything. Where's Blacephalon? Like here? Yeah. It's not on the same tier as Blacephalon, I'd say. If not a little worse, because it's way less special attack. Yeah, this thing has 150. Although this thing does have photosynthesis, that is true. Also, Dragon Energy, that's a really good move. This thing gets what? Oh, Chloroblast, true. And Astral Barrage. Okay, no, okay. Blacephalon deserves to be up here. I think Walking Awake deserves to be right about there. I think that feels about right. But now that makes me wonder, should a Volta really be this low? Soul Heart. Clangor's Soul. No, it really shouldn't be, actually, because it has Clangor's Soul for speed. Oh, but it doesn't have a broken move. It doesn't get, like, anything that's above, like, 120 BP outside of Focus Blast. I want to make these extra tweaks, but I don't really know. I don't think Solgaleo and Lunala are really that good, to be honest. Let me just promote these guys. Yeah. Okay, here's what I'm thinking, chat. I think these guys get demoted down, because honestly, I don't really think they're that good. Let's put you here. And then move Evolto, Meloetta, and like everyone else up. To low key. You're better. You guys are better than these guys, actually. Now I think about it. You too, actually. Because Meloetta, you get Mind's Eye, Torch Song, right? You get Torch Song. And you get Quiver Dance. True. Okay. That's why I put you so high. That makes sense. Oh, I don't know. I think that has to be S tier. Oh yeah, Walking Awake is an S tier. I'm just kind of like juggling around because I'm trying to make this list as accurate as possible from like left to right. This feels right to me. This feels about right to me, I think. Yeah, the metal is here. I think Blacephalon is better than you for sure, just because of the moves it gets. But they're pretty similar. What about Keldeo? Keldeo's pretty fast, right? That's why I put it up here. It also gets Steam Eruption. Okay, it's like the same thing as everyone else. Except it also gets Grimnay, which is basically just Beast Boost, right? Actually, its Ekans aren't as good as... Oh, low-key, it's under Walking Awake, actually. Yeah, it's like this. And Evolto's at the top. Because it's Clangor's Soul. Yep, I like that. I like that, chat. Okay. Alright. Moving on to the next DLC mod. This is Iron Crown. Sharpness. Special attack at 120. Secret Sword. It gets Electro Drift. It gets Nasty Plot as well. But it doesn't get it might have agility, but that requires it to actually Wow, it doesn't even get a Jody. Okay, so its speed is a problem then. So it's a problematic speed tier at 98. Electro Drift's okay. Good against water types and flying types, I guess. Nasty Plot, okay, to set up your special attack a bit more, I get that. It seems just about the same as Iron Leaves, to be honest to me. If not a little better, maybe. Because it has Nasty Plot, but yeah. Seems kind of whatever to me, to be honest. Sharpness for... Sharpness doesn't even increase these moves, like Photon Gaze or Electro Drift. It increases Secret Sword, at least. Okay, I think... Okay, this thing looks bad. This thing looks bad. Let's put it right next to Iron Leaves, because it just reminds me of it. Let's just... Like here, maybe? That feels right. Yeah, above it at least, I think, because it gets Nasty Plot, which actually gives it... Like the... Because this thing also gets Swords Dance, right? That's true, and it has Spore. Alright, never mind. It's worse than Iron Leaves. Let's put it here. Yeah. I like that. Honor actually might be worse than these guys as well. Like here. I like that. Yeah. Maybe Iron Leaves is pretty down here too. This Pokemon is kind of bad. Iron Leaves... Yeah, because it doesn't have a way to increase its speed. At least a Root does, right? With a Victory Dance? Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. And Buzzle's probably down here just because it might have double attack stacking, but it's very slow. That's the only problem with this thing. Let's get Bullet Punch. That is good. Yep, I like that. I like that, chat. What's good, Nate? Just joined. What does the top of the chart look like? Well, it's the pretty self-explanatory ones. We got Zacian, Emax, Spectrier, etc. I mean, we're almost done with the list, so once we're done, we'll review the whole entire list. Let's just finish this up real quick. We got Okidogi next. Okidogi is Fur Coat. What is this? Boost the Pokemon's attack if it's intimidated. Okay, so it's an Intimidate counter. It gets Drain Punch, Knockoff, Victory Dance. Okay, Victory Dance is good. Dire Claw. Okay, Dire Claw is very good as well. Dire Claw, Victory Dance. That's a pretty good combination. And Knockoff. This thing has really good egg moves with decent stats. Fur Coat is also making it take reduced damage from physical moves. I kind of like this thing. It seems pretty solid. It definitely will fall off in Endless mode, but it seems like a very good classic pickup. So I'd put it like... Honestly here, maybe higher to be honest, because Dire Claw is a really good move. I want to say like... Here maybe, honestly, like right here. Maybe below Hoopa, maybe above Hoopa to be honest. Dire Claw, Victory Dance. Its base speed is a little low, but Victory Dance will be helping with that for sure. Physical stat is high. Physical attack stat is high for Dire Claw, Knockoff, Drain Punch. Also can poison things, right, on contact. That is true. Fur Coat for tankiness. I like it. I like this thing. It has passion. Dire Claw is just really what is the only reason why I want to rate this so high, because that move is just so good. But it does need a setup to actually become fast. So let's for now put it like... Let's put it here. Above Marshadow. I think that feels about right. Because in terms of like pure offensive power, it's not that good. It's mostly just for like the Dire Claw, right? The Dire Claw damage. It's pretty much a similar niche to like these guys actually. Jirachi and Meloetta. Let's put it there then, yeah. Since they're pretty similar. Above Meloetta and Jirachi is what I'm thinking is right. Maybe below. Let me look at Jirachi again. Real quickie. Right, it gets Comatose, Serene Grace, the flinch attacks, right. Right, just a lot of flinch stuff. Right, okay, I get that. Yeah, I think that feels right. That feels right to me. Okay, next is the monkey one. I think it's called Monkey Dory. Yep. Okay. So this thing gets Frisk, which is pretty useless in this game, to be honest. Neuroforce powers up moves that are super effective. Right. It gets Side Strike, Malignant Chain, Heat Wave, so it has a lot of different types of moves, right? Psychic Ground, Poison Fire, so Neuroforce does get a lot of value there. The question is, can this thing increase its special attack or speed? It does get Nasty Plot. Does it get Agility? It does not, so it has no way of increasing its speed. It does have Nasty Plot if you do want to take the special attack further. Okay, it just seems like worse as Elf to me. For sure. Significantly worse because it's like way slower too. Like it's only at 100 when as Elf is like at 120. Yeah, as Elf is literally just better, Monkey Dory. 115 speed, also has Neuroforce, but also has a way bigger variety of moves. But still though, I think this thing is still like safe to be put in like around here just because it has Toxic Chain for poisoning. That's pretty useful. Yeah, that feels right. That feels about right. It also has Heat Wave to deal with what's countering this thing. I guess Bug type. It just has Heat Wave. Nasty Plot if you really need to use it. No. It's not that high. Yeah, like here. A little higher than Pheromosa, I'd say. This feels right to me. It having way less speed just kind of makes it a lot worse than Azelf. But I think it still is high A tier for sure. This feels right. Should Moltres really be this high? Drought, Torch Song, Aeroblast. But it's so slow. It should not be this high. Let's put it like low-key here. Right about there. Yeah, that feels good. Wow, it's a really cool shiny. The epic shiny. They're about the same speed tier too, so like I guess that puts them right next to each other. Nice. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, moving on to Pheasantipity. This is the one that's actually cool. Levitate, so it's getting rid of its ground weakness. Has Technician as well, so what does that help with? That helps with Barbarage, which is a poison physical move that will potentially inflict poison and also deal damage, double damage to poison targets. So 120 base power. Magical Torque, that's not going to be Technician boosted, unfortunately. Triple Axle will though. Triple Axle will be boosted by Technician. Also will be dealing with its ground weakness. And it gets Victory Dance, so that's not bad. It does oh my god, I'm so tired. It does revolve around using Victory Dance to set up because its base stats are so horrendous. But it has good egg moves. Levitate to take care of its weakness. Yeah, like a solid low A. Low-key, I think A has too many Pokemon. I need to start like putting Pokemon in here in B tier. Yeah, like this feels about right. Wait, hold on. No, but it needs to set up so much. Maybe it's like here. Not that good, to be honest. Oops, that's not the Pokemon I meant to take out. Where were you again? You were here. This thing's kind of mid. I'm gonna put it like in front of the Genies at least, I guess, because it does have Toxic Chain, it has a lot of poisoning moves. But its base attack is low, relies on Victory Dance to actually get a decent attack stat. I don't see it. I don't really see the vision on this one. We'll put it right there. Let's see if we can bring more Pokemon down to B. I guess like you as well. Alright, that feels good. Like you, that feels about right. Yeah. These Pokemon. Is Iron Hands really worse than Galarian Zapdos? I think so, right? Because it's slow. Yeah. Alright, we're reaching the end game here. We got Ogerpon, which I guess we will rank all the masks separately, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Do they all have... No way they have different egg moves, right? No, they don't. Okay. It would just be changing the typing of the signature move. So, the regular one, they all have Opportunist, which, as I mentioned, is a really good ability in this game. It gets Gigaton Hammer. Okay, that's really good for ice types, I guess. It's good for ice types. Bone Meringue is a 100 base power ground move. That's pretty good. It's basically just Earthquake. Triple Axle is good for flying types. Yeah, good for flying type weakness. So these are a lot of coverage moves, is what it's looking like. So it has a lot of coverage moves, and combine that with its Opportunist, it becomes a decent Pokemon. Oh, so we're not even looking at Terra Mass. Let's look at the Terra Mass. Is it just the same stats? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Yeah, okay, so Terra Ogerpon, increased grass stab damage. It gets Swords Dance, right? At the very least. Yeah, so it gets Swords Dance. It's an Opportunist Mon. It gets really good egg moves, to be honest. I think, to be honest, the best way to place this is just next to the other Opportunist Mons. So I'm thinking like right here, next to Groudon and Miraidon. Let's just put them all up here for now, and then just like figure out a specific placement for each. It would just come down to the typing and the ability, I guess. Well, Grass is probably the worst one, right? Because it has weaknesses in fire, ice, and flying. What's its ability? Causes the speed stat to be boosted. Wait, what? Oh my god, wait, that's correct. Wait, it gets a speed increase. What? Wait, that's insane. Okay, oh, I mean, if you're getting a free speed increase, then okay, that might be the best. I did not know that was a thing. Next is the water one, which is a way better typing of grass and water. So that will put it up for sure, but it increases Spadef, which is not exactly like the best thing you'd want. And because of that, I think it kind of loses some power. Although water does help. Making Ivy Kujol a water type move that's helped with its fire weakness, and its yeah, mainly its fire weakness. The fire weakness that it used to have anyway. I think it's gonna be like here. Right about there. The stone one, grass rock, that means you're gonna be weak to fighting. You're gonna be weak to fighting. You're gonna be weak to ice. You're gonna be weak to ice. You're gonna be weak to no. That's it. Fighting and ice. Yeah, those are your only weaknesses. Fighting and ice. That's actually a very good typing. Sturdy obviously is a very good ability in this game, so that gives it some. Yeah, probably like right there. Because Sturdy is good because you can fuse it with Pokemon that have Metal Burst. So that gives it a lot of value. Rock for Ivy Kujol is good to deal with those flying types. Let's look at the fire one. Oh no, what? Wait, hold on. Actually, better question. When it becomes Terra, what stat does it increase? Defense. Which kind of sucks, but I mean, it is a good typing, so I feel like it has to at least be here at second place. And lastly, the Fire Terra Mask gets attack. Grass Fire, what okay, let me think. That's going to be resisting, or its only weaknesses will be flying, poison, flying, poison, water. Not water, sorry. Rock. Okay, flying, poison, rock. So 3 weaknesses. However, when you get subbed in, you do get an attack increase, which I feel like is really good. Okay, let's put you at the front just because of that. We'll leave him here because it doesn't. Unfortunately, the ability doesn't give a good stat increase. So yeah, I think that's about right. They're all up there. Opportunist kind of carries them up to the top of S tier, just like Miraidon and Koraidon. They're not above them though, unfortunately, because their stats aren't as good. Also, their egg moves aren't as good, because Miraidon gets like, what, Dragon Energy, Clanger's Soul, those are really good. Versus like, Gigaton Hammer, like, it's not bad, for sure. But it's not Stab though, so it's not like that amazing. Flower Trick is good though, for sure. Flower Trick is a good move. Yep, I'm happy with them being up here in top of S. Is this in the context of max endless levels? This is kind of in the context of everything, like, yeah, like, some Pokemon are really good at endless, like Regirock, and like the Underwater Fusion Mons, which is why like they're so up here. But like some Pokemon are really good for Classic, right? Like Heatran, which is why like I put him up here in S as well. So it's kind of taking account of a lot of things. Opportunist Mons are obviously really good at Endless, which is why they're up here as well. Miraidon, Koraidon, Ogerpon, and where is it? Hoop Unbound. Yep. So that's kind of how the list is being balanced. Next is Gouging Fire. We can finally move on to the last bit of DLC Mons. Gouging Fire gets Photosynthesis, okay. Beast Boost, Beast Boost. So that'll be increasing its defense. It has body press, right? It does not get body press, so it's a beast boost mon with defense increases but no body press. Bulk up though, it gets bulk up. This thing seems very lost. Not to mention its speed tier is kind of ass. It doesn't get Dragon Dance either. Yeah, this thing looks pretty lost. I guess it's just a utility mon for burning, but that's worse than just having a Leech Eater, right? Although you can have both, I guess. It's B tier to me. It's screaming B tier. I want to say it's like, I guess better than Ho-Oh just because it can set up Beast Boost defenses, I guess. Low-key, Registeel is better than these guys. Let me see Ho-Oh real quick. I'll get to Regenerator, I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. Registeel is not better than these guys. Because it also gets Swords Dance, right? So that's some offensive capability. Alright, this seems about right. That seems about right. Yeah. He's better because he has Beast Boost. Okay, moving on to Raging Bolt, who I believe is pretty cracked in this game. Raging Bolt gets Beast Boost as well, and Special Attack is its highest stat. So what that means is it's a Special Attack ramper of Beast Boost, and it can just spam its signature move, Thunderclap. So it gets Thunderclap, it gets Morning Sun, which is good for Sun teams, right? Because it wants Sun because of photosynthesis. Nasty Plots, you can further increase your Special Attack if you have to. Flamethrower for, I guess, just like dealing with ice types, whatever it is that fire can hit. Yeah, so it's a Nasty Plot Thunderclap, right? It's pretty much all you need to know. So for that reason alone, it's up there. It's up there. It's gonna be up there with like the other Pokemon that have Electroshot Drizzle with Thunderclap. Where are they? They're in S tier, I know that. Thundurus is up here, right? That's the Thunderclap Electroshotter. And these two, yeah, these two are the Drizzle Thunderclap, and also Electroshot and what Hurricane Thunder users. Is Raging Bolt better than them? I think so, just because Beast Boost can take you so far. Although Electroshot does increase your special attack as you're using it, so I want to say they're okay. It's a little worse than them, but not too far behind. I want to say it's like about right here. Feels about right. Above Tapu Bulu, below the other electric Pokemon Thunderclap users. Jirachi should be higher in my opinion since it can't get status. Has Rock Slide, Serene Grace to always flinch. Yeah, I mean for sure, like it has like that, right? Just the only problem with like these Serene Grace meme flinch sets is that a lot of times like you need to like outspeed first. It's only base 100, so if you're like throwing it against something and it just happens to get one shot, because it doesn't like, I mean it does have good bulk for sure, but it needs to be faster. So like again, in like endless mode against Pokemon that would be so much stronger than you, like how often will it be faster? Like not often, right? So keeping that in mind, Serene Grace loses a lot of value because flinching you need to go first, right? In classic mode it seems pretty good. Like in classic mode it's definitely like an S tier, but in like the overall of the game, I think it's proper to put it in like mid of A tier because it's just a meme flinch build, right? Not as reliable as everything else that's here, in my opinion. Alright, moving on to Iron Boulder. Let's see. Hold on, before we move on, Raging Bolt, now that I think about it, is nowhere near these guys because it doesn't get Hurricane and also guaranteed Thunder and Drizzle. It does get Beast Boost, but they also just have Electroshot, so that makes up for them not having Beast Boost. So he's not really in the same area as them. If anything, he's like maybe low S tier. I want to see like maybe below Palkia. Now that I think about it a bit more, because what's the best move this thing has? Electro Drift, I guess. I mean, it's a 100 base power move. But you realistically just want to spam Thunderclap, right? Because its speed is so bad. That's a 70 base power move. So like, if you haven't stacked up a bunch of Beast Boosts yet, this thing isn't very strong. So you need to actually have Nasty Plot or Beast Boost set up in order to actually start dealing damage. Unlike these Pokemon who have really good moves, like for example, Palkia gets like freaking what? Dragon Energy and Water Spout, like those are all insanely strong moves that don't need setup to deal a lot of damage, which is why I feel like this thing deserves to be below Palkia. I think it's at least above Nihilego though, and whatever this thing is. Yep, I like that. I like that logic. What about Zeraora? Right, fast Pokemon, tough claws, gets Swords Dance, right? I think it's below Raging Bolt, like that. Alright, I like that. Okay, moving on, Iron Boulder. Iron Boulder gets Sharpness, nice. Sharpness will be helping out its Mighty Cleave, which is its signature move, that goes through Protect. Psyblade, it's boosted by 50% if it's in the electric terrain. Okay, so that's good, because you want to use electric terrain with this thing. Bitter Blade for, I guess, grass types? Yeah, grass types. Even, well, yeah, it's mainly for grass types. Steel types too, I guess. Yeah, steel types. Steel types and grass types. Bitter Blade is good coverage for that. Also heals. Stone Axe for setting up rocks. And Katao Cleave. I'm not seeing any Beast Boost. I'm not seeing Swords Dance. Okay, it does get Swords Dance, but that's it. It just gets Swords Dance. It doesn't get anything to help out its speed either, although actually it does have a decent speed tier. It can be good. I guess maybe in Classic mode it can be good. In Endless mode, good for a while until you get to like 3000 maybe, is what I'm thinking. Because it relies on Swords Dance to actually start ramping up attack. It does have Sharpness, I guess, to help some of its damage. Same problem as Iron Leaves. Better, though, for sure. I want to say it's, like, in the realm of the other lackluster setup mons. Like, up here, I guess. That feels about right, because it's fast. At least you can rely on its decent speed here, right? While these other Pokemon are just kind of slow, so you have to, like, use Dragon Dance or Agility or something to help them out. I like it being up here, above these guys, yeah. That feels right, okay. Semi-mid of A tier. Terrapagos. This should be an interesting one. Because I'm pretty sure this thing is just worse before it terrestrializes, right? Yeah, it is. So we'll just be looking at Stellar because that's like realistically the one you'll be using. Alright, so with that in mind, Terrapagos Stellar gets Soul Heart, which is special attack Moxie. When Terrapagos changes into Stellar form, it uses its hidden powers to eliminate all effects of weather and terrain. Okay, so you just get to get rid of weather and terrain. That can be useful. Especially against, like, I don't know. I guess no boss fight that comes to mind, but can be useful in situational moments. Special attack Moxie combined with its Moonblast, Ice Beam for, I guess, well, what type is it? It's a normal type. So Moonblast does cover its fighting weakness. Recover because it's pretty tanky Pokemon. Yeah, I see the vision. It's pretty solid. It has a 130 special attack, so that's good. That's good base damage. It's also tanky enough to warrant its 85 base speed, although it can get Shell Smash as well to improve that speed. Also the G-Max move, right? Or the Terra move of 120 base power. It hits like everyone pretty much because you're in your stellar form. Yeah, all you would need is Moonblast and Shell Smash, I think, and this thing is pretty good. Like I'd say S tier good, to be honest. Yeah, like, hold on. Let's put this thing above like Yveltal, honestly. I like it being here because Shell Smash is so good. Because it sharply increases your offenses and your speed. And you're able to do it because you're pretty tanky, right? And you have Soul Heart. And you have Soul Heart for special attack Moxie. So you can keep sweeping after you're done setting up Shell Smash. I like it. It seems pretty good. The egg moves seem to be pretty whatever. Not as good as Yveltal's for sure. But I think just because it has Shell Smash, that one move alone I think puts it above Yveltal, but not above Chi-Yu, because Chi-Yu is freaking nuts. Chi-Yu is freaking crazy, actually, because Chi-Yu gets Yeah, Torch Song, which basically is its setup move. Drought and Beads of Ruin, both things it sets up its fire damage. Hydro Steam, yeah, for grass types. Yeah, I mean, it's not beating that for sure. So yeah, that feels about right. We'll put it there. What rank was Xerneas? Xerneas is, I think, a top of A tier. Yeah, around here. It's it doesn't get Soul Heart like Evolto, unfortunately, which is why I think it just kind of lost out a bit. Misty Surge is kind of mid. It's, I guess, Tail Glow, which is great, but I mean that actually requires you to like use it, right? Also, its speed isn't very good. It doesn't really have a good way to increase its speed outside of agility, I think, which is not good. So that's why it's top of A tier instead of S tier like Evolto. Okay, last. Oh my God, chat, we're finally on the last Pokemon. How many hours has it been? Oh my God, it's almost been 6 hours. Crazy. This has been quite the journey, though. This has been really fun, ranking all the Pokemon. But last but not least, we got Petrant. But this Pokemon is kind of bad, so it probably won't be going too high, chat. Let's see. It gets Toxic Chain. The power of the Pokemon's Toxic Chain may badly poison any target it's hit with. Okay, so it's just the poison contact thing. Pokemon poisoned by Petrant will also become confused. Okay, so you can confuse it with any move, but you can also, or you can poison it with any move, but you can also confuse with that poison as well. So that is a very interesting combination. It gets 160 defense, so the body press does help out a bit. It seems to be a utility mon with Toxic Spikes, the poison confuse combo. But unfortunately, poison confusion aren't really things that are sought too much in Pokerogue. Things that you want on utility mons in Pokerogue are Soul Cure, Leech Seed, and if this thing doesn't have those things, then it can't really be too high, unfortunately. And it seems to not have those things, so with that being said, it's a pretty lackluster utility mon. At most, I'd say it's maybe... It's very low for me. Here, maybe above Pheasantipity. Yeah, that feels about right. Let's put it right next to its Poison Comrade from the DLC. But, oh my God, chat. Oh, wow. That was a lot of Pokemon, and it's 2 a.m. Holy. But that's the entire list, and because I spent so much time like fiddling and like switching stuff around, I think I am very satisfied with how this turned out. We got Zacian, Emax Eternatus, Calyrex Shadow, Rayquaza, and Zygarde being your best Pokemon in the game. This is the top 5. These are the top dogs in triple S tier. Zacian is probably just the best because it's Fairy Steel type with Unnerve. I mean, that's just the best combination in the game. But everything else here is pretty not too far behind, right? Like, Emax Eternatus is freaking broken. Calyrex Shadow with the special attack Moxie, and it's really good speed tier, plus Unnerve is why it's up here as well. Mega Ray with Unnerve. Zygarde with just this really crazy stats and huge power. So yeah, for sure those guys deserve to be there. As for the SS tier, we got Primal, Kyogre, and Groudon. I mean, these guys have insane stats. Darkrai, I think, should low-key move up because this thing does get the Spore plus Bad Dreams combo in this game. I'm not even going to cap chat. I'm contemplating moving Xurkitree up to triple S because this thing is so cracked. Who would have thought Xurkitree is so good in this game? 173 special attack with Thunderclap and Tail Glow. I mean, that's really all you want. You don't need to worry about being outsped. You have a crazy special attack stat, so Thunderclap does deal really good damage. Tail Glow, if you want to increase your special attack any further, you do have Beast Boost to further increase your special attack after killing things. And you have Giga Drain for ground weakness. So, I mean... Chat, what do you think? Is it triple S worthy? I'm not gonna cap. Xurkitree is kind of cracked. I think this thing deserves triple S. And honestly, it's better than like it's here. It's like top 4 Pokemon of chat. I can't even cap. We got 20 people in the chat and the stream here. Leave a like on the video if you haven't already, by the way. But for those of you watching, let me know if you think Xurkitree being triple S is kind of crazy, but I think it's warranted to be honest. I mean, this Pokemon, I just explained it. I mean, it's just cracked. I think it has everything that it would want for success in this game. Not over Ray? Okay, that's fine. I mean, I guess it doesn't get a nerve, right? So that's fair. Like here, yeah, like that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't get a nerve. That makes sense. It's below Mega Ray. We'll put it like up here in the top 5 of Triple S. Above Zygarde is crazy, but I genuinely do think it deserves to be up here. All right. As for the other mons, we got Ultra Necrozma, who isn't even in the game yet, but if it was, it would be around here. This guy is a special attack Moxie Pokemon with decent speed stat. Only reason why it's not in Triple S with Calyrex Shadow is because it doesn't have as good base stats and also doesn't get a nerf, so it just deserves to just stay in Double S. Regigigas is the fastest Pokemon in the game, and if you run Electro Ball on it and a Speed Nature, this thing can become crazy. I'd actually, maybe not as crazy as... No, it's better than these guys. Yeah, we'll leave it there. I think it's that good to be in Double S. Enamorus and Kartana, both really good Pokemon for just sweeping. The only problem is that they have bad speed stats, so anything that outspeeds them can pretty much just shut them down, which is why you have them this low on Double S. If not, they would be like here, to be honest, if they actually had good speed stats. That's the only thing holding them back, unfortunately. As for these, the unaware fusion mons, the reason why these are up above the S tier is because they're so valuable. Like, unaware is one of the best abilities you can give to a Pokemon outside of like Beast Boost. But on top of that, these Pokemon get insane things to give to Pokemon. Unaware, obviously. Torch Song on Screamtail. Moonlight for healing. Sparkly Swirl, one of the best fairy moves in the game. I mean, this is such a good mon to fuse with something else. I'd probably want to fuse this with like an Opportunist mon, like Miraidon, or Hoopa Unbound, maybe, like one of those Pokemon I'd fuse it with, because I think Unaware Opportunist is like one of the best combinations in the game. And you get Torch Song, so that's just an additional wow factor to give your Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, that's why she's there. And as for the other ones, it's pretty much just similar stuff. They're Unaware mons with good fusion value. Uxie gets Body Press and also really good defense stats, which is why I put it up here as well. It gets Mystical Power as well if you want to. That's pretty much a Torch Song, chat. So this thing pretty much gives your fusion Torch Song as well, which is why it's up here next to Screamtail. Suicune is not as good. It doesn't really give anything like that, but it is an Unaware mon, so you might as well just put it in the Unaware fusion tier, right? Naganadle's in S tier? Yes. So the reason why Naganadle is up here in S tier is because it gets Sheer Force, which boosts its Sludge Bomb, Bug Buzz damage. Its special attack is 127, which doesn't seem that high, but it does get Beast Boost, which does ramp up your special attack, and you also get Nasty Plot if you really do want to increase your special attack further. But okay, that all sounds great, but you might be thinking, why is that better than like just some other Pokemon? It has a good speed stat. It has 120 speed, so you pretty much never have to worry about using Agility or Dragon Dance or whatever. And because it has such a reliable speed stat, you can just focus more on nasty plotting or just hitting them with Dragon Energy, your moves, whatnot. You know what I mean? You don't need to set up its speed. That's why I feel like it's up here in S tier. Because a lot of these Pokemon that have Beast Boost don't have good speed tiers. Kartana does not have a good speed tier. Kartana has like 100 speed. The only reason why I put it so high is because its attack stat is so bonkers. So like, I feel like it has to be in here. But yeah, I mean, that's why Naganadle is so high. As for Hoopa Unbound, it's an Opportunist mon. Miraidon, Koraidon, also Opportunist mons. Manaphy, Tail Glow Pokemon, simple, so it just gets +6 special attack right off rip. That's like an insane thing to have, to be honest. And the Mega Latias, the Mega Mewtwo's, I mean, they're Mega Legendaries. It just makes sense that they're at the top of S, right? Zamazenta, fast, defensive, body presser. Ogerpons are also Opportunist mons. Regirock ended up being a lot higher in this list than I thought it would be, because this Pokemon is actually a really good utility mon. It gets 200 defense, and if you want to use Body Press, it will deal a lot of damage. Soul Cure, so like Garganacl, it's going to be a good chip mon. Recover for healing. And I believe this thing also gets Stone Axe, so yeah, so you can set up Stealth Rocks as well. So it's an amazing utility mon. And on top of all that, it also gets Sturdy. So in Endless Mode, it can't get one-shot, so you'll be getting a guaranteed Salt Cure, guaranteed Body Press, whatever, with this mon. So that's why I think Regirock is up here in S tier. Stakataka is very similar as well, but it's not as good, which is why I put it right next to Regirock. The only difference is that this thing gets Beast Boost and can ramp up defense. So if it can have more Beast Boost, have more Body Press damage, at the downside of not having sturdy, which is why I put it next to Regirock here, a little lower. W stack attack placement, that's what I'm saying, man. It is way better than I thought it was going to be. I thought this Pokemon was pretty ass until I actually looked at it on the decks, and I realized this Pokemon is actually pretty good. Dialga's a hero because they get Metal Burst. That's pretty much not more of a reason than that. They're Metal Burst Pokemon, and they're legendary. Chi-Yu is up here because this Pokemon is so good. I mean, I've showed this thing multiple times already, but I'll just show it again. Drought and Beads of Ruin. So you're boosting your fire damage and you're decreasing the SPDF of the enemy Pokemon. You get Fiery Wrath, Hydro Steam, Torch Song, Eruption, all really good egg moves. This seems to be one of the best carry Pokemon in the game, at the downside of having a relatively meh speed tier. But given how strong it is, I feel like it deserves to just be up here. It's like a Kartana situation, you know? And yeah, as for the rest of the Pokemon here, I mean, they're all up here for good reasons. Thundurus is up here because it gets Drizzle and Electroshot, so you can pretty much just keep stacking up special attack like Torch Song. But on top of that, it gets Drizzle, so you can guaranteed hit your Hurricanes and your Thunders as well. But on top of that, you get Thunderclap, so if there is something that you actually do need to outspeed, you can just press Thunderclap and you can just one-shot whatever it is. So crazy Pokemon for setting up its special attack and also just guaranteed hitting a Hurricane. Thunderclap if you do need to outspeed, that's why Thundurus is up here. I would argue this thing could also be double S, but I'll leave it here for now. And as for the rest of these, yeah, I mean, Pokemon that are pretty good, but just not as good as the Pokemon up here. And maybe they have bad speed tiers. Maybe they don't have enough, like, offensive setup with, like, Beast Boost or Moxie, or they don't have anything like that, which is why they ended up being here. So yeah, it's just either lackluster speed or lackluster offense stat or offensive moves is why they ended up being in the 8th tier, but they're still very good. Like, if you have these Pokemon, you don't have anything up here, and you want to be Classic or Endless, I would heavily recommend just using these things. I think they're very usable. They have good power for themselves. Mewtwo, surprisingly, even though he's not Mega'd, still is pretty good because it has a Nerve, and a Nerve is really good in this game. So that's just one example. Alright, moving down to the B tier. These monsters just kind of, I would try to avoid them. They do have some niche things that you can do with them, like for example, Shaymin Sky is a fast sappy seed setter. Cresselia is a bulky Pokemon that can slowly ramp up if you get lucky. Raikou and Sandy Shocks are Nasty Plot Thunderclappers, which is pretty good. Just unfortunately, there are better Nasty Plot Thunderclappers up here, which is why you generally wouldn't want to use these guys. Mew is kind of down here because unfortunately it's just kind of like not good at anything. Like, it's just the jack of all trades Pokemon. It's the what's the term? Knower of all, master of none. Pretty much, that's just what Mew is. That's why it's down here in B tier. Mesprit's kind of a similar problem with Mew as well. Yeah, I mean that's the B tier pretty much. Registeel's here because even though Registeel doesn't really have much of a purpose, it is a filter Pokemon with really good defenses. So if you're in Classic mode and you kind of need something to just like get thrown in and like tank a hit, this thing can be very good, which is why I put it in the B tier and not like D tier. Oh, and also Fluttermane. Wow, this is a big surprise. I thought Fluttermane could be decent in this game with its crazy stats, but because it only gets like Dazzling as its passive and doesn't get any kind of Nasty Plot or anything, like no way to increase its special attack, this thing kind of just ends up being B tier. Because this game is so, you'll notice all these Pokemon have some way to increase their stats. Special attack, speed, whatever it is. They have some way to buff up their stats. When you don't have that, even a Pokemon like Fluttermane can just end up down here in the B tier. So that's just the kind of game Pokerogue is. So yeah, it's really cool to see. C tier, I mean, the obvious bad ones. We got Regidrago, whatever the fuck this is. And yeah, the other useless mons. And D tier is just the worst of the worst. The two versions of Deoxys that you just do not want to use. And Regice. Regice is probably just the worst Pokemon in the game. Freaking crazy. Well, not the worst Pokemon in the game, the worst legendary in the game. It just has no use. Nothing you could do with this thing. No good offenses. Only good defense is Spadef, but like, why? What can you even do with that? You don't even have body press, so it's just bad. It's just bad. Turtle Lover says, when and how does Cosmog evolve, good sir? I don't actually know. Let's check. Cosmog levels into Cosmome at level 43, And then Cosmoem evolves into Solgaleo or Lunala at level 53 based on if it's day or nighttime. So there's your answer, Turtle Lover. So be careful at what time of day you level up your Cosmoem, because you might end up with something you don't want. It is day and night dependent with this Pokemon. Alright, well in any case, I think that summarizes the entire list, and that finishes ranking all the Pokemon in Pokerogue. For sure, I learned a lot of new things today, like Xurkitree's broken, so I actually do want to do a video on him now. What else? The Ogerpons are pretty good. I might try a video on those as well. I think I have a few Ogerpon candies to spend. Thundurus is crazy in this game. Thundurus gets the Drizzle Electroshock combo. I mean, that's pretty much just the most broken thing you can have for a Drizzle Pokemon. It also gets Hurricane as well, so if you want to take care of those grass types, right? Yeah, I learned a lot of fun sets I want to try now, so I'm really excited to bring new ideas, new videos to you guys. So make sure to subscribe to not miss any future videos that I might do on the channel. This live stream itself will probably become a video in the future, like a cut down, condensed version. I mean, that would still probably be like 3 hours, but hey, I mean, it's saving some time, right? But yeah, I was gonna play a little Pokerogue after this, but oh my god, this took 6 hours, and I'm just really tired, I'm not gonna lie. So, I don't think I can. I'm just like so spent right now. It's already 2 AM as well, so it's probably not happening. Ace says, hi, just made it to the stream. Can you start from the beginning? Just 6 more hours of tier listing. Yeah, but anyway, yeah, I think that's gonna be it. That was really fun, chat. I'm really happy for all the new people that came in. Thank you for stopping by and checking out the Hosh and Josh channel. Make sure to leave a like on the stream. I've said this a couple times. I'll say it one more time before we end stream. Liking the stream does help a lot with like YouTube, like suggesting like the live stream to like other people and whatnot. Also subscribe. I do a lot of like Pokerogue videos and stuff. So if you want to check out informative content, fun content, then make sure to subscribe and check out the channel. Got some fun videos on there. I also did a Soul Link recently with Ace. That was like about 2 to 3 days ago. There's a VOD for that on the channel if you want to check that out. Spoiler alert, we lost. We lost, unfortunately, and low-key it was because of me. If you want to find out more about it, then just watch it. I probably will do a condensed video of that as well soon, maybe in like 2 days or so. But yeah, I think that's enough talking. I think the stream's over. That's the list. And yeah, thank you for everyone for watching all the way to the end of the 6 hours. Wow, what a journey. But yeah, good night Ace, good night KK24HV, good night Turtle Lover, good night everyone who pulled through today. Thank you. Peace guys.